Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Hello consumers, you have the right to be heard, absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brand on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiences.
Hello consumers, you're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy here, Iremofeko Foworola, and you know what? They call me the AWUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AWUF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AWUF is for you. You can get to know about trendy market slashes, promos, offers, and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that is so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now I go dey marry am with Pidgin, make am spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy AWUF packages. Peace.
Public service announcement. Hello consumers, I am Kikelomo Ajibola and welcome to the Scam Alert segment on ConsumerHallaTV. Scam Alert educates viewers about various scams affecting consumers. We learn tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim to scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch up on how these scammers invade our lives? Join us every Tuesday by 12:30 p.m. for Scam Alert on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is absolutely free. And in case you're not following us across all our social media platforms, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. Don't say I didn't do anything for you this 2025.
Bye. Welcome to In the Marketplace. We are taking you on a journey behind the scene of Nigeria's most vibrant market. From the sight and sound of the market to the stories of the people who makes it thrive. We will be sharing the untold stories that brings this market to life. Join us as we explore the history, challenges, and triumphs of the market vendors. We will dive into the daily lives of the people who call market home and uncover the secret that makes this market special. You will get to see the passion, energy, and dedication that goes into making this market success. Tune in to the In the Marketplace on ConsumerHalla TV on Thursday by 11 a.m. to experience the sight and sound. Don't forget to follow us on all our social media and on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Hello fellow consumers, are you looking for a program where we give analysis about brands and a program where we project the voice of the consumer? Join my team and I on Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box by calling on the program to get your issues resolved.
And in case you are wondering where Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be showing, please join us on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is free by 2 p.m. to 4 o'clock p.m. every Mondays and Wednesdays. Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be airing and will be here to provide you any information on brands and also issues that you have pending for us to resolve. Also follow us across all our other social media platforms: Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. And that is why at ConsumerHallaTV,
You deserve to be heard. Hi everyone, I am Iri Ayo Mikonle Eke. Join me live on Perspective every Mondays to Friday from the hour of 9 to 10, where we have meaningful and engaging conversations about all the burning and pressing issues making the round. Issues related to our economy and consumers. It's conversing, it's relatable, it's beyond interview. We have expert analysts who gives updated analysis about all aspects of a conversation. Join the moving train by subscribing to our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Stay informed. Thank you.
I am Matilda Ovenai. As you already know, Market Today is the show where we visit different markets across Nigeria, Lagos, to check out the prices of different things, ranging from household items to foodstuffs to cosmetics, electronics, every other thing.
In a world of hustle and bustle, entertainment keeps us alive, and that is why at ConsumerHallaTV, we ensure you enjoy all around 360-degree entertainment program. Screen Time is the show for you, where you enjoy top 5 countdown, celebrity of the week, exclusive interview, and other segments.
Don't mind, it's just a jealous person.
Oh,
New
no.
movie release, updates, and Screen Time. I'm going to enjoy myself because this is my favorite time on the program. I get to recommend good movie for you, and I'm also waiting for you to recommend movies to me also in the comment section. Screen Time is not just all about entertainment, it is relaxing and also educational. So that is why we are bringing to you Screen Time on ConsumerHallaTV. And in case you're wondering where to join us every Mondays by 5 o'clock p.m. at ConsumerHallaTV on our YouTube channel. Subscription is very, very free. And in case you have not followed us across all our social media platforms, please do so. We are begging you, on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and also TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. What are you waiting for? Click on that follow and subscribe right now.
And from the I to the R to the E to the M to the F to the E, my name is Iremofe Koforola, the man always clothed in wealth and strength.
And I am Kikelomo Ajibola. Ta-da!
Hi people, my name is Mo Fakorede and I am a filmmaker and a film director, and you're watching ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV is everything consumer advocacy, consumer rights, everything that has to do with consumers. On this TV, you'll watch, you'll learn, you'll be educated, and you'll be entertained. Keep watching ConsumerHallaTV.
My name is Olubukola Ozone, a photographer and a social media enthusiast. You're watching ConsumerHallaTV. It's a consumer advocacy TV. If you have a problem, any consumer related problem, just holla at them, just like their name implies, and they're going to get it sorted for you. Keep watching, stay tuned. Thank you very much.
Hi guys, my name is Joba Jalabi. I'm a marketing communications professional. I currently lead marketing at Flash Change, a fintech startup. Keep watching ConsumerHallaTV, a consumer advocacy channel.
Hello, my name is Sharon Rotimi. I'm an actor and I am on ConsumerHallaTV. Now, ConsumerHallaTV is a consumer advocacy channel. So if you have any issues, consumer-related issues with brands and services, you can reach out to them and they will be sure to handle it or to cater to you. Thank you so much.
Hi guys, my name is Iyebiye Adeton. I'm a film poster designer and illustrator. This is ConsumerHallaTV. It's a consumer advocacy channel. We show content on consumers there's news, entertainment, and all of that. So I urge you guys to stay tuned to ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Anoluwapo Alao, a sales consultant for Star Times Nigeria. This is a ConsumerHalla TV, where they discuss anything consumer needs, and you get knowledge about anything about consumer. So keep watching it.
Hi, my name is Adebola Ogushino. I'm a filmmaker, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. Any consumer-related issues, they've got you.
Hi, my name is Stephen Olorunshisi. I'm a strategy and sales professional, currently working with Obey, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. I mean, this is one of the channels that you don't want to but stay on. Consumer advocacy, brand promotion, everything consumer, what you need to learn for your business to grow. This is a channel where you learn, where you experience entertainment too, yeah. But it's good for businesses, for brands, and for an entrepreneur. If you want to know more about businesses, want to know more about brands, please stay watching. Alright, thank you so much, ConsumerHalla TV. Keep watching.
Hello, good day. My name is Tunde Balogun. I'm the lead pastor at the Kingsborough Church in London. And you're watching ConsumerHalla TV, which is a new initiation into the TV industry in Nigeria, the first of its kind in Nigeria. And I know that it's going to bring value and quality into the service industry. ConsumerHalla TV is here to offer value to service industry and to give a voice to consumers, bring awareness to the brand industry, and also bring education to what it is to have quality for what you paid for. I know that through ConsumerHalla TV, you are going to be able to get what you have paid for quality-wise, and also give a voice to you in wherever it is that you do. I am here to support and give a shout out to say that keep watching ConsumerHalla TV, and we'll have a better quality for value in Nigeria and in the global space. Please continue to watch ConsumerHalla TV, because it is here to make things work better for you. It is on this note that I would like to say a big congratulations to the chairman and CEO of ConsumerHalla TV, Pastor Tunde Olufowora, and all the staffs of this great organization. Thank you for what you do. You are making things happen for us, and I pray that God bless you. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Toyin Balogun. I'm here to give a shout out to ConsumerHalla TV, #1 platform helping you to shop smart, spend wisely, and live better. Anytime you have any kind of issues with your shopping, or you want to know a very honest review, please contact ConsumerHalla TV, here to help you. And please join the community where we can all make life easy and better for all of us.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer. And as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
At ConsumerHalla TV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHalla TV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHalla TV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHalla TV. At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard.
And it is a brand new year. It is the year 2026. Happy 2026 to everyone watching ConsumerHallaTV news this morning. This is news in the morning. I am Kikelomo Ajibola. NPCL records 502 billion naira profit in November despite lower crude output. And as Energies buys 20.07% Seplat stake from Morel and Prom for $500 million. Tax reform, FG plan tax exemption card for small businesses across Nigeria. Let's start the news in full. The Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited recorded a profit after tax of 502 billion naira in November 2025, sustaining its profitability streak despite a decline in crude oil and condensate production during the month. Figures from the NNPCL monthly financial and operations report for November 2025 released on Wednesday showed that the National Oil Company also generated 4.336 trillion naira in revenue, reflecting a marginal increase compared with October as improved gas output, full pipeline availability and steady domestic fuel supply offset upstream production challenges. Crude oil and condensate production averaged 1.36 million barrels per day in November, recovering slightly from 1.30 million barrels per day recorded in October, but still below the year's peak of 1.77 million barrels per day achieved earlier in 2025. The November output, however, marked the first rebound after 3 consecutive months of decline between August and October. And now, Tony Elumelu's Energies has acquired a 20% stake of Seplat Energy for $500 million, becoming the single largest shareholder in the company. This landmark achievement was supported by 2 leading African financial institutions, Afreximbank and Africa Finance Corporation, further demonstrating Africa's capacity to finance its own deals. It will be recalled that just last week, as Energies closed a $750 million financing deal with Afreximbank to fund its existing operations and expansion plans. With this financial power, as Energy is well positioned to execute transactions of this scale. Seplat Energy currently produces approximately 286,000 barrels of oil equivalent per day, while as Energy produces around 70 kboepd per day. Now, the federal government has disclosed plans to introduce tax exception cards for small businesses and informal operators under Nigeria's ongoing tax reform. This comes as part of effort to shield low-income earners from multiple taxes and levies. This was reviewed by the chairman of the Presidential Committee on Fiscal Policy and Tax Reforms, Taiwo Oyedele, speaking on a Channel's television program on Wednesday. According to him, the reform is deliberately designed to shift Nigeria's tax system away from what he described as a regressive structure that disproportionately taxes the most vulnerable. Oyedele said resistance to the reforms have been fueled by misinformation and manipulation, even though the biggest beneficiaries are low-income earners and small businesses. Away from tax laws now, Transgrid Enerco Limited has completed its acquisition of a 60% controlling stake in Eco Electricity Distribution Company in a deal valued at approximately 360 billion naira. This is according to multiple sources familiar with the matter who spoke exclusively to Nairametrics. The transaction, which was expected to close by April 2025, was finalized December 30th, marking one of the largest privately negotiated takeovers in Nigeria's power distribution sector since the 2013 privatization exercise. Financial institutions will start charging senders a 15-naira stamp duty on electronic transfers of 10,000 naira and above from January 1, 2026, following the implementation of the Tax Act. This was disclosed in notice notices sent by Nigerian banks to their customers ahead of the policy's implementation. The stamp duty or electronic money transfer levy is a single one-off charge of 50 naira and then on electronic receipt or transfer of money deposited in any commercial money, bank or financial institutions on any type of account on sums of 10,000 naira and above. In an email sent to customers on Tuesday, United Bank for Africa sent the 50 naira AMTL on transfers will now be referred to as stamp duty across all financial institutions. Let's move away from that now to Gombe State, where the Gombe State Governor Muhammad Yahya has appointed Dr. Usman Arabi, General Manager Public Affairs Department of the Nigerian Electricity Regulatory Commission, as Chairman of the Gombe State Electricity Regulatory Commission. The approval was conveyed by the Secretary to the State Government, Professor Ibrahim Unjodi, following the Governor's assent to the bills establishing the two commissions, thereby granting them full legal backing to commence operations. According to the Governor, the move was a part of effort to strengthen regulation, drive innovation, and deepen economic transformation in the state. The development followed the establishment of the Gombe State Electricity Regulatory Commission and the Gombe State Information Technology and Digital Economy Commission. The statement added that Dr. Alhamin Omar Barambu has also been appointed Chairman of the Gombe State Information Technology and Digital Economy Commissions. The Executive Chairman of the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, Ola Olukoyede, has urged Nigerians to enter 2026 with a renewed commitment to accountability and zero tolerance for corruption. Olukoyede made the call in a New Year message delivered in Abuja on December 2024. According to a statement issued by the head of Media and Publicity of the EFCC, Dele Oyewale, on Wednesday, he said while the excitement of the new year was welcome, adding that it should also encourage Nigerians to embrace responsible conduct in order to contribute to national development. Now, the Kano State Governor Abba Kabir Yusuf signed the 2026 appropriation bill of 1.47 trillion naira into law, marking a significant step towards accelerating development and inclusive growth in the state. This was contained in a statement signed and released by the governor's spokesperson, Sanusi Dawa Kentofa. On Wednesday, Governor Yusuf assented to the budget on Wednesday during a meeting of the Kano State Executive Council held at the Government House, Kano. Dawa Kentofa said, speaking before the governor signed the bill into law. The Speaker of the Kano State House of Assembly, Ismail Faogore, described the 2026 budget as the first of its kind in the history of northern Nigeria to exceed the 1 trillion naira mark. A former presidential flag bearer of the African Democratic Congress, Dumebi Kachiku, on Wednesday appealed to President Bola Ahmed Tinubu to suspend the implementation of the new tax reforms, warning that imposing additional tax obligations at the start of 2026 would further worsen the hardship faced by Nigerians. He made the call in a New Year message released in Abuja on Wednesday titled, "We Can't Start the Year with More Taxes." The politician likened the prevailing socio-economic condition in the country to biblical oppression, arguing that the severity of hardship had pushed many Nigerians to question the direction of the current administration. Kachiko had acknowledged that the president inherited a fragile economy and assumption of office, but faulted the policy direction taken so far, arguing that the remedies have worsened the plight of ordinary citizens. And lastly, this morning, human rights lawyer Femi Falana has said the new tax laws cannot take effect until the controversies surrounding the legitimacy of the provisions occasioned by allegation of insertion are addressed. The senior advocate of Nigeria stated this in a chat with journalists at its Ilawe Ekiti hometown on Wednesday. Falana said the federal government ought to have used the last few days of 2025 to address the issue and make clean copies of new tax laws available before January 1, 2026. that was not done, the government will put itself in trouble by deciding on implement the laws. These are interest group ready. There are interest group ready to challenge the legitimacy of the laws. Right now, thank you so much for listening to the news this morning. Thank you so much for joining us. I'm Kikelamo Ajibola. Please to stay connected for more news updates. Follow us across all our social media platforms: Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok, and YouTube. Subscription is absolutely free at ConsumerHallaTV.
A few days to Christmas, and you can feel it in the air, the color and the energy, and suddenly everything feels better again. Welcome back, consumers. It's my favorite day of the week, and you know what that means. It is Market Today on ConsumerHalla TV. Today we are at Dosumu Market in Idumota to ask about the prices of Christmas clothes, Christmas shoes, gift items, Christmas decorations, and every other accessory that you need for this Christmas to be better and more colorful. My name is Nwoke Peace. Come with me. Let's go shopping for Christmas in Dosumu Market. Hello, good morning, Ma.
I'm fine.
How are you today?
I'm fine.
Okay, can you tell me your name and what you sell in Dosumu Market?
Yes, my name is Shakirat Salahuddin Lajoke. I'm selling Christmas something like cap, balloon, banga, toy.
So anything Christmas decoration, you can find it in your shop?
Yeah, no, yes, if you need it, yes. I have it, like lights, decoration, like Christmas tree, yes.
Okay, ma, so can you tell me how much you sell them for?
Yes, like which one? Many design, which one there?
Tell me the ones you can remember, the caps. Tell me about the balloons.
It's 9,000 for 12.
Is that cap?
Yes. Something like this.
The caps? Okay.
Yes, 9,000, 10,000, 12,000. Like this one now, 18,000. Or this one, this acts 22 days there. 18,000, 10,000. Many. I have glass where they showing light.
Okay.
Yes.
So these caps, the prices, are they because they're in pack or?
Yes, they in pack. 12 is inside.
Okay, 12,000.
Yes, 12,000, 9,000, 10,000 for 12.
So if I want to buy a single one
of this one,
like,
2.5.
Sorry. Single one like this,
2.5.
How much is it? It's 2.5.
Yes.
Okay. So how much do you sell the banga, the
I have
balloons?
many banga. One sand 3.5, two sand 4,000, three sand 4.8. Balloon Christmas 3.5. Balloon this one, that one way they up 2,500. One pack 144 is there.
Okay. So where do you get all this? Where do you get your products from? Where do you buy them from?
China.
From China?
Yes.
Okay. So how long have you been in this business?
Like, don't you?
How long have you been in this market?
Don't you? I can't remember that one.
You can't remember? Okay, but how has business been for you?
I'm thank God she has fine.
Okay, let's say during normal season, when there's no Christmas, when it's not Christmas, the festive season has passed, do you still sell Christmas?
No, I'm selling stationery.
Sell stationery?
Yes.
Okay, so but now you do not have the stationery available?
No.
Because
that
it's
one don't
Christmas
pack am.
time.
Yes, that one is Christmas time. That one now, if January now, you see that one. Don't pack that one comot now.
All right, ma. So if your customers, when you sell during December, do you have people that buy and they come back from you?
Yes, yes.
So what makes them come? What keep them coming back?
They are coming back, come buy. Now if you don't sell finish, you are coming back, come and buy another one.
So the people that buy from you are people that want to go and resell?
Yes, yes.
Okay. That's understandable. So is there any challenge you face in this market?
Like
that
what?
affects how you sell, that affects how you make profit? And also, are your customers really shopping for Christmas this season?
Yes.
They are. So market is booming right now.
Yes, but now that market is dull. Maybe starting for next weekend now, before Christmas, the market will change.
So, do you have anything you want to say to the government to make this market more better for you?
I think I want to tell government. Government go need nothing.
So if I wanted to buy something now and I don't have much money, what is the cheapest item I can get here?
You can get many type now. Many things way they cheaper.
So if I have 1,000 naira, what can 1,000 naira get me?
You buy bisco now.
I buy bisco.
Yes.
Okay. So what item do your customers buy the most during this season? What do they come here and they like? What's that recurring item that they buy every time?
Like cap.
Okay.
Tanga.
Okay.
Balu.
Okay. So every time they come, they are sure that they will get this.
Yes.
All right. Thank you so much for your time.
Okay. Thank you.
Hello, good morning, ma.
Good morning to you. How are you?
I'm fine, thank you. How are you today?
I'm fine.
So, can you tell me your name and what you came to do in the supermarket?
My name is Mrs. Onyene Angel. I'm here to buy Christmas decorations and getting ready for my children's resumption in school by January. I came to buy books, stationeries, and other things.
So you're not only shopping for Christmas, you're shopping ahead for school, for resumption.
Because I know that by January, if I should come for stationaries, it's not what an ordinary man can pay. That is it. Okay.
So do you visit this market often? During the season, do you come to this market often, or this is the first time visit for you?
No, it's not my first time. Anyway, coming to buy Christmas decorations, I think it's my first time, but I buy in other markets, not here in this one. Okay.
So how are you finding the market today? Is it pricey? Is it quite cheap? Is it affordable?
Yeah. This question is what is cheap in Nigeria today? There's nothing cheap in Nigeria again. Everything is skyrocketing. The prices of what I bought last year, the prices now, I couldn't compare it with what I bought last year. So it was so high. Everything is so high now.
So can you mention some of the Christmas decor you came to buy?
I came to buy the hats, lights, Christmas lights, Christmas, what is it called? This, I call it shine. I don't know what.
We call it shine there.
That is it. And other things, the balls of different colors I came to buy. Then I came to buy other things, books too.
So if you're buying the light, is it going on a Christmas tree?
Yeah, because this year I will not buy Christmas tree because I bought last year, so it's still it's still available, it's still good. So there is sense in some whatever you used before, you try to keep it. I'm here because my children spoiled some of them. That's why I'm here to buy what. If not, I will still reuse and reuse.
So This particular store that you are at right now, have you known the person before? Do you regularly buy from this person before, or this is your first time visiting this store?
It's not. I've been buying, but it's not. I think I've bought 2 times from her this Christmas decor.
Okay, so why did you come back here? Is it because she's a familiar face?
It's not because I know in Dosumu that's where they sell it cheap. If you go outside, apart from this area where they call Dosumu in Lagos, where they sell all this, if you buy it in another market, this is where other markets come to buy to sell. So you can't compare the price they will give you here with that of other places.
Thank you so much for your time.
You're welcome.
And one more thing. If you could say one thing that could make this market better, more, I should say enjoyable, more affordable for the consumers, the people that are buying, what would you say?
There is nothing that the buyers and the sellers will do, apart from the government listening to us. The tax placed on all these things, if they can reduce the price on it, I think the poor person will come and buy and have merry during Christmas. So I'm begging the government to come low in their tax, the value-added tax they put on things, so that the poor masses will enjoy what the rich ones are enjoying.
All right. Thank you so much for your time today.
You're welcome.
Hello, good morning, ma.
Good morning, how are you?
I'm fine, thank you. How are you today?
I'm fine.
Please, can you tell me your name and what you sell in the Dosumu market?
My name is Deknes Bemi from Olayomi, the CEO of El Shaddai Decoration Stores. I'm into decorations, and this season I'm basically here on Christmas sales, but off season I sell decoration items, party items. For example, I sell flowers, artificial plants, charger plate, chandelier, as many beautiful things that we need to fill your space and to give it a meaning, especially the party venues. That is what I basically deal on.
So right now I see that you have a Christmas tree.
Yeah.
So if I were to get a Christmas tree from you, what is the price range I can get?
The Christmas tree in my shop this year, the smallest price is 12,000 naira. The smallest is 12,000. We are moved from 12,000 to as big as 1.52 million naira for each one, because they have different sizes, height, and quality.
So I see that you also have balloons, you have different types of balls, you have lights. So what is the price range for this product?
Yeah, we have a Christmas ball. There is nothing. Christmas is not complete. Your Christmas tree is just a tree without decoration on it, and to give you that specific beauty that you need to add up. You need to twist it up with a Christmas ball. And the smallest Christmas ball in my shop is 1,000 naira. You can get from 1,000 naira to 50,000 naira a box. It depends on the size, the quality, and the content. And likewise, the Christmas light, I have different type of Christmas lights here. The cheapest one goes for 1,500, and we have as much as 100,000 naira for a particular light. It depends on what you need and what you are using it for. And I equally sell ceiling lights for all sort of decorations to fill your space. I have net light, fairy light, waterfall, icicle, pipe light, and so on and so forth.
Okay, so these products, do you have a specific company or factory that you buy from? Where do you get them from?
Yeah, I buy some. I shop all over the world. I shop in China. I have partners I've been dealing with because I've been in this line of business for about 35 years now.
Wow.
So I have partners that I deal with in China. I have some in UK and I have in America.
Okay. So you mentioned that you've been in this business for over 35 years.
Yeah.
Have you also been in this market for that same amount of time?
No, I've been in the market for about a century now. I've been operating in the East before coming to Lagos.
Okay. You also mentioned, due to the fact that you've been so long in this business and you know so much about it, do you have customers that keep on buying from you, that always come back to buy from you?
Yeah. You know, trustworthiness is the key.
Yeah.
Whatever you are doing, just try to let the customers believe and trust in you. When they believe and trust in you, I didn't open business basically for profit. I opened this business to solve problems. When you solve problems, the profit will come. All what you need is just for the customer to trust and believe in you. I have thousands of them because I have an online page. I have thousands of them that I don't even know physically, and they've been dealing with me for years.
Wow.
Because they know what you buy in yesterday, what you pay for is the value of what you get. I don't marginalize and I don't compromise. I don't reduce your quality or reduce your quantity by the one reason or the other. I don't do it.
So in the spirit of festivities, in the spirit of the season, what should your customers expect when they come into this shop?
They expect us to meet their demand. Number one, you know, when you want to run business and want to succeed in it, your character is very, very important. You must have a right attitude, a right place, right atmosphere. Right atmosphere, right attitude, right price, and right quality. When you put those things together, then you now ask God to help, because God is the basic of everything, and that is why my business name is El Shaddai. That name doesn't just come; it's a revelation given to me by God a long time ago, when I don't even know that God can take me so far.
Okay, I mean, and it's been working well for you.
Yeah, it has been working. God never failed.
Yes,
it never failed.
All right, Ma. One more question: is there any challenge that you face in this market that affects how you buy and how you sell to your customer?
Yeah, we face a lot of challenges. You know, Nigeria doesn't have a price control.
Yeah.
Everybody can sell what they want, and not even only that, we have some challenges in this market. For example, 2023. Fire disaster raised down my business, and this worth over 300 million naira was consumed by fire. So it gave me a very big setback. If not for my cash officer and my banks that were able to help me, and maybe I wouldn't have been here by now. I have to go sell everything sellable to raise funds and to raise loan, because to trade in this business and this magnitude, it costs money.
Yeah.
So, but we will be happy if the government can at least help us by putting fire service in the market, so that it will be within the reach of everybody. In case disaster will come, it's part of the evidence of a living being. But at the same time, let there be a quick attention, a quick response, where solution can be gotten immediately. It will help to reduce this disaster.
Thank you so much for your time. I really enjoyed speaking to you.
Thank you very much.
In the spirit of Christmas, what should your customers expect when they walk into the store?
I think they should expect a lot of that. They should expect and feel very comfortable. That I know that when I get here, I'm supposed to get this. high quality, because we know we serve customer high quality package, like the boxes 10 in 1, we have the single ones too. So many. We have store upstairs too, but we are waiting for the Valentine.
Oh, okay. So in the Valentine season.
Yes. So the Valentine period will be more okay than this, because this place is now very small for us to display. So we have up now. So we are setting it up, so we can get that lit up.
In this market, do you think that that you face any challenge that hinders how you sell and how you buy to your customers?
Sometimes you don't have to sell the price you sell. Sometimes you don't have to sell the price you sell, because you have to sacrifice something sometimes. So sometimes you have to sell it. But I don't think we face challenges, because the challenges have to be personal things.
Yeah. Okay, one last thing. Do you curate gift items for your customers, or you only sell the gift boxes and the other essentials?
In Valentine package we create.
Okay.
It's only in Valentine, but other aspects we don't create. We only sell gift items package. But in Valentine we have more gifts.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much for your time. Hello, good morning.
Hello, good morning.
How are you today?
I'm fine.
So, what is your name, please, and what do you sell in this
My
moment?
name is Ahmed, and I sell children wears. We have different varieties of wear. We have gown, we have top and leggings, we have so many varieties. As you can see, we have polo, we have for kids, and we have for adolescents also, and we have for young adults too.
Okay. So, can you tell me the price range?
We have price depending on what you want. We have as low as 10,000 naira, and we have as high as 60,000 naira too.
Okay, so Ahmed, can you tell me what is the cheapest item I can get in this in your store?
Can get in our store is going for as low as 10,000 naira. That's for boys wear, kids,
Okay.
ranging from like newborn to 2 years.
2 years.
Yeah.
Okay. So, how long have you been in this business? How long have you been selling in the supermarket?
Yeah, I've been in business for about 4 years now, since 2021 till still active.
So, how sustainable has it been for you?
It's cool, sha, but you know, they are seasonal markets. Sometimes they come and sometimes they are not good.
So, speaking of seasonal markets, how is the market this season? It's the festive period, and we know people are coming to shop. So, how has it been for you this Christmas season?
Compared to previous years, this year is just too low. The turn up is not as it should be. On a normal day, this season is meant to be bubbling, but as you can see, everywhere is still dry.
And okay, but I mean, it's still a few days to Christmas. Do you think your customers could turn up?
Sure, now that's why I'm here every day. I'm always here. Anytime they are, I'll be here for them.
Okay, if they walk into your store right now, what should your customers expect for this Christmas?
They will surely have discounts when they come at the right time.
Okay, and what is the right time?
The right time is this week, few days before Christmas.
Okay. All right. So where do you get your products from? Where do you buy your items from?
We do mainly with Turkey wear, so we order our wares from Turkey.
And do you do wholesales or retail?
We are wholesaler, but we do retail too sometimes, depending on the season of the market, but we are majorly wholesaler.
Okay, so let's go back to May, June, July of this year. If we compare that time frame to this present time frame, your profit margin, how would you rate it? What do you have to say about it?
I would still say poor. On a normal day, it's a little bit higher than this period, but compared to past years, I would say poor because the market is not encouraging at all.
And then, what age grade do you sell for right now?
Right now, from newborn till 3 years, 4 years too, but that's the main age I deal with. But during this festive period, I have up to 12 years.
12 years. So, who are your customers? Who are the type of people that buy from you? Are they nursing mothers? Are they students? Who are the people that buy from
We have other traders and nursing mothers too, but major customers, they are retailers. Yes, because we do supply people. That's the main goal. So any other customer is just side hustle.
Mr. Ahmed, tell me, is there any challenge that you face in this market that affects how you sell and how you buy to your customers?
Sure, there are challenges everywhere.
I mean, tell me.
The customers sometimes they are annoying, but we just have to deal with them. And sometimes the market people themselves, we find it hard to accommodate each other, but we find ways to sort them out at the end of the day.
So do you think you have a loyal customer base?
Sure, I do have loyal customers because for the past 4 years I've started now. I have customers that they must always show face every year.
So why do they come back? Why do they always come
they
here?
still come, just that the sales has reduced. They don't buy like they do buy before. That's just the difference, but they still come around.
They still come back.
Yeah.
Even though the sales is not as encouraging as it is, they still come back. Why do they keep coming back? What is that special thing you do that keep them coming back?
We are truthful with them, and they just love our integrity, and we are always selling quality wares. No matter the time they come, they never come and complain about our products. So we always sell them good quality. That's why they keep coming back to us, even when the time is still hot.
So if you could say one thing to the government to make this market more profitable, more, accessible for you and your customers, what would you say?
Yeah, I would tell them to fix most of our roads. Well, they are working on that already, and they should help us with the exchange rates because the exchange rate is affecting our currency. Our currency made it feel like the clothes are so expensive. Meanwhile, in the normal range, they are not really expensive. But we don't have good exchange rates with the naira. That's why it's always seen that the products are expensive, but they are not really expensive.
So thank you so much for your time.
Thank you.
To the consumer watching this, thank you for sticking with us on this episode of Christmas Shopping on Market Today. Today we have toured Dosumu Market at Idumota, and we have seen what you can get based on your budget, based on the brand, based on the quality. Anything you want to make your Christmas more brighter and colorful, ranging from Christmas decorations to gift items to clothing and accessories. Whatever it is that you want to make your Christmas more brighter and colorful, you can find it here at Dosumu Market. It is not over, but until the next time, you can catch us on ConsumerHalla TV on Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok, and YouTube. My name is Nwoke Peace, and this is Market Today on ConsumerHalla TV. Until the next time, see you on the next episode. Bye for now.
Good morning, Nigeria. Thank you so much for joining us on Perspective, the breakfast show on ConsumerHalla TV, where we talk about all pressing and burning issues making the rounds. I am Ire Ayo Mikule Eke, and today will be quite special because I'm not the only one on the conversation this morning. Kike, good morning.
Good morning.
All right. Now, thank you so much for joining us on the conversation. Happy New Month.
Happy New Month.
All right.
Actually.
Okay. I'm sure you're ready for the conversation.
I am. This is my first time on Perspective.
All right.
So
Good then.
go.
Let's kickstart. On today's edition of Perspective, we'll be Meto Decal a bit because we'll be looking into the crucial role of a medical laboratory scientist in the fight against the antimicrobial resistance. And the medical laboratory scientists are key players in fighting antimicrobial resistance, AMR, I beg your pardon. They use tests like microscopy, culture, and the susceptibility to test the identify pathogens, which are the bacterium, virus, or other microorganisms that can cause disease, and also to guide treatment and track the resistance patterns. This helps preserve the antibiotic effectiveness and protect the public health. Simple actions like seeking proper diagnosis and avoiding self-medication, which can make a big difference. And for more insight on the conversation this beautiful morning, we have Mr. Oluwafemi Peters Oladele, who will help us understand the importance of this conversation relating to our economy. It's a pleasure to have you, Mr. Peters. Thank you so much for joining us on the conversation.
Thank you so much for having me.
All right, then. You look dap.
Thank you.
All right, are you ready for the conversation?
Definitely.
All right, good. Now let's get into it. What are the most common misconceptions about AMR, and how can we address them in Nigeria?
So, the biggest one would be the common knowledge, which we are driven by at the start of the word, which is that every ailment, every sickness is malaria or typhoid.
Yeah.
So this belief has driven us to everyone being physicians of their own. You'll see a mother who sees a child, I have a headache, I feel hot, and just runs to the chemist,
yeah.
to not even the pharmacy.
The chemist, like we call in Nigeria.
A chemist, just a roadside shop to get medication, anti-malaria, antibiotics, to just get them treated. And once they feel that, okay, this person, the fever has broken, no more headache, they stop the medication. And according to World Health Organization, it is funny to say that wellness is, or well-being is not just absence of disease. It's not just when you don't feel well. It's the complete and wholesome physical, mental, and social well-being. There are some people, they don't feel hot, they don't have fever, but then they are sick. They are mentally sick. So if you not say that, okay, it's only when you have fever that you're sick, it's a fallacy. So the major misconception is the fact that we do not understand that well-being or wellness is far beyond just absence of these symptoms.
Okay.
There are many diseases that might have the same symptom. Take, for example, the common cold.
Yeah.
Influence caused by maybe influenza, and also look at compare that with pneumonia, bacterial pneumonia.
Yes.
Though they do have the same catarrh, cough, and all that, but then if you use antibiotics for what you can just treat with by just resting, because your body makeup has its own war machineries that fight these things, which are the white blood cells. So sometimes what we just need is rest, but then everything is malaria, typhoid. So I believe that with this understanding that not everything needs treatment first, and the right way, how do you know that your the cause of your car's fault if you don't take it to a mechanic to diagnose it?
Exactly.
So we just see ourselves just doing things just because we feel like it.
I think we even take care of our cars more than we take care of ourselves, because we all know that you cannot just open your bonnet and start going through it. But when it comes to our body, ourselves, which is actually the engine of life, we don't get to take care of it as much as we do other things in life. But before we continue on the conversation this morning, I want to actually understand what AMR is. What is antimicrobial resistance? What causes them? And the fact that many Nigerians may be familiar of, there is something that causes this particular thing, but they don't know what it is and how they can avoid it.
Okay. In simple terms, let's take, for example, someone comes to you and gives you a slap through this door. The next day, the person comes through this door and gives you the same slap. The third day, the person comes through this door and gives you the same slap. What would be your response? You might want to close the door to prevent that kind of assault. So antimicrobial resistance, in simple terms, is when the drug, which is the antibiotics, we use for bacteria, because antibiotics is for bacteria.
Okay.
So when you use antibiotics for a viral infection, it won't work. So antimicrobial resistance is this: the bacteria that does antibiotics, as opposed to kill, they grow resistant. They create some kind of shell wall against the antibiotics that is being used.
Okay.
So that is the simple concept of what antimicrobial resistance is. So that is how this happens. So the general knowledge is this. We've seen that, you see people say that, okay, staph aureus, if you have this thing, staph aureus, you hear that this thing very commonly. And then when you see someone with maybe UTI, when you see someone with, maybe some people even STIs. I've seen a lady when I was doing my service. She just she told me that she was having some kind of feeling, and she brought out an antibiotics, just the one that she has been using before, and she just takes one or two, and she sees that she's feeling better. She leaves it.
Yeah, they continue the medication. Yeah, they don't finish the medication.
But then the thing is this: when you use antibiotics as prophylaxis, that is, you use it as a preventive measure. Or you
continuously use it.
Yes, it creates some kind of the bacteria. It kills some of them, while it immunizes some of them.
Okay, it
empowers them, so that when you use that drug subsequently, it won't work for that.
For the one you are what you are targeting it for anymore.
Yeah.
So I get that. That means that it's in common terms, it has killed all the good bacteria that's supposed to protect you when you are using the particular drug.
Yes, there is that. There is that.
Okay.
And there is the fact that when you are supposed to use, this is how it works. When you use a medication, it goes through processes.
Okay.
Your liver breaks it down, releases the active part of that drug into your system, and then it is transported to that target cell where it's needed.
Okay.
So what happens is that when you use that drug, and there's something we call bioavailability of the drug. So when you use that drug, it kills some of them, and that is why, and when it gets to a point, the availability of that drug in the system reduces.
Okay.
Which is why some people will tell you use this drug twice in a day.
Oh, use once a day.
Yes, yes. So because it is believed that after like 9 hours or 12 hours, the concentration of that drug has reduced.
Okay.
So you need to replenish it.
Okay.
So that the effect of the drug would continue. And that is why they tell you that, okay, use this for 5 days.
Exactly, in limited time, not stay on it for the rest of your life.
So use this for 5 days, but then you see people say after 2 days they feel well
and they stop it. Yeah, especially with malaria drugs. Nigerians, we do that a lot.
All right, interesting. Mr. Oluwafemi, I love those analyses. They are LD and they are sharp. Now, let's look into this. How can the medical laboratory scientists collaborate with healthcare professionals to optimize antibiotic use and reduce AMR?
Well, that's a very lovely question. I think we are doing better now compared to some 10 years ago, because medical practice now is working towards even personalized medicine. And what do I mean by that? We've come to understand the importance of collaboration in the healthcare space, in the medical space, where we see the importance of the doctor, with the importance of the pharmacist, the importance of the nurse, the importance of the medical laboratory scientist.
Okay.
Some years ago, we do not have that. I could remember when during my training as a medical laboratory scientist, I went to a doctor in our clinic then, and I told him that, see, I've done tests, and I've seen that I have malaria. And the guy was like, who told you that? It's only it's testing that will tell you that you have malaria. I was like, what are you even saying? The only way you can confirm if you have an ailment is when you go through testing. And now, because you want to prove some kind of superiority complex, you're trying to talk me down. And at the end of that conversation, he was telling me that, do you know you can still go back and do medicine? I was like, that's even out of the point. But now we've come to understand the unique roles of each healthcare professional. So the role of the medical laboratory scientist is even beyond diagnosis. We even do surveillance. Because you cannot say that a drug is resistant except we tell you that it's resistant. Because in a climb like ours, 2 weeks ago, I was in a conference, a summit, Impact Africa Summit. And then they asked a question like, okay, how do you know the effectiveness of the drug and all that? And the first thing the physician said was that, see, the first thing that comes to mind when you talk about, when you see a drug not functioning, is that you've prescribed or you've used a fake drug.
There's that.
There's that. And there is drug resistance. So the first thing that comes to mind for a random physician who is not that deep is that maybe it's a fake drug. Let's try and get from another source. But then you cannot confirm that a drug is resistant if we have not told you that it's resistant. Because what we do in the lab is that we try to isolate the organism. We try to grow it in the lab. And then we test different drugs. We identify it that, okay, this is this, this is that. Then we try to test different drugs against that organism. And then we now track the one that is effective, the one that is not effective. We call it resistant drugs, and we now detect the ones that are sensitive.
So you're saying that it's not only antibiotics that can be resistant to somebody.
No.
There can be other drugs also that can be resistant to somebody, because I think in the last 3 years, antibiotics has been the forefront of conversations for medical practitioners about resistance, about how they will do surgeries for people and then they will try to treat some infections with antibiotics and it doesn't work anymore. All because of the fact that the people, Nigerians, we tend to use a lot of antibiotics. I don't know who is prescribing it for us, but any little thing we are going to, just like a UTI you mentioned, most ladies will tell you, I'll use Flagyl 400 and then I'm good to go. You didn't go to the hospital to know whether you can use it. You didn't even know whether you can take injection for it, because a lot of people think infection is stereotype alone to sexually transmitted disease, whereas you can get UTI as a lady in a different form, but they don't know. Maybe they are shy to talk about that with their doctors. Maybe they don't want to be judged, because most of them will be like, why would I go to the hospital to go and tell a male doctor or a female doctor that I have? They'll be like, oh, maybe I am loose. Those are conversations that medical practitioners need to actually have with different people. They need to bring out this awareness that there's some illness that is not even associated to STI, but many people don't know that. We are according to maybe research or statistics, is common for women to actually have infection. Maybe because of where you are using your toilet, maybe the water you are using. You know, the first time I got a UTI infection, it was the water in where I served in Ibadan. It was a well water that I used, and I noticed it. And I'm like, I've never, you know, something that I've never noticed that before. I've never had a change in my body like that. So I called my father. You know, I called my father, like, Dad, this is like, okay, go to the hospital. Somebody told me, a friend of mine told me to use Flagyl 400. I've never heard of Flagyl as 400 milligrams. I only know the Flagyl, and that Flagyl that we even use for stopping poo. It's not even a right medication for stopping poo. So I don't use it anymore. But if I tell my mom now that you don't use Flagyl, she'll be like, that's what they used to stop poo. I mean, there's a particular medication for poo, for you to stop your poo, for stooling. That's not it, but she doesn't listen. So I called my father. Was like, no, go to the hospital, go and check what's wrong. Because I just explained my symptoms to my friend, my female friend, and she was like, no, just use Flagyl, that's it. So maybe she has gotten it a lot of time, because that was the first time I was getting it. So I had to go to the hospital, and when I got, they were like, oh, buy a grapefruit or a grape wine. Make sure you finish the whole bottle and just come for 2 days medication, 2 days injection. And I went, and in that 2 days that was, and when I told her, I was like, are you sure it's gone? Because I treat mine sometimes for like 2 weeks. And I'm like, you can see the difference of someone that went to the hospital. And the doctor even explained to me that sometimes if you take a lot of grape, or what they call it, this grape juice, it tends to help your bladder release more, because you are forcing your pee, it's not coming out. But then your bladder is full, but because of the fact that you have a little bit of obstruction, that is the reason why. So just make sure you always take grape fruit, or I can't remember the name of but it tastes like grape. But I remember I took that Eva wine or something, that red one. That's what he recommended for, and I don't think he even gave me any medication. It was just those 2 days injections, and that was it. But for my friend, it was a different experience entirely. So it could be that for her now, maybe she's already getting that resistance that you are talking about. But how can you be on that Flagyl is very bitter. So I don't know how you're using it for a whole, and she's telling me 1 in the morning, 1 in the night. So you're telling me I'm going to use like 3 sachet for like, because I'm treating something. No, that's not going to work for it. So that's why I'm very particular about. It's not now just about antibiotics. There are also other medications that you can actually develop resistance for.
Yes, there are actually other resistance is resistant. It can be to a viral drug. It can be to many kind of medications, any kind. But the most common one has been antibiotics. Okay, because that's what is very common. That is the most common one. And people just believe that if it has worked the first time, it will work the second time, which is not entirely true. The body has, take for example the UTI, the body has good microorganisms that actually protect you. But then when you use antibiotics indiscriminately, you kill them.
Those are the good bacteria I was talking about.
Yeah. So you kill them, and then you allow for these bad microorganisms
to be playing ball.
All right, interesting. Mr. Olafemi, while making your analysis the other time, you made mention of the role of the laboratory, and you made mention of surveillance. Now, let me ask you, can you please elaborate on the role of surveillance in tracking resistant patterns and informing public health policies?
So, like I said the other time, we've had a lot of policies around antimicrobial resistance, which has helped also in preserving and protecting higher burden on our healthcare system. Because currently, you will talk about brain drain. I saw a consultant, I think nephrologist, saying that in the current statistics for consultant nephrologists is 1 to 1, is it 1 million in Nigeria? Now imagine a situation whereby, and what happens when antimicrobial resistance occurs and we do not track it down now is that it increased hospitalization rate. People will keep on coming back and coming back and coming back to treat the same thing. And it increases the burden on our healthcare system. The same time a doctor would used to attend to like other people, they will keep on using it to attend to same persons. So we see that, and then we've had the role of the medical laboratory scientist to help the physician track down and know how to make their treatments more effective. So, like I said the other time, you cannot know if a drug is resistant if we do not tell you that it's resistant. We are the ones that know the pattern. We see it from the lab that, okay, after a while, and that is the reason for data. We have our data. So we see it from pattern that, okay, over a while, and for example, we have MRSA, which is the methicillin resistant Staphylococcus aureus, which is being tracked right now. That is the role of a medical laboratory scientist. So we see the pattern, we see the drugs that are being resistant to these things, and then we alert the policymakers that, see, these are the drugs that we've seen over time that is becoming resistant to this class of organisms. So it involves and it informs them of the kind of policies that can be taken to prevent these things. So in the National Action Plan it took effect from last year 2024 to 2028, over a 4 years period. There is the antimicrobial stewardship, which is a policy that promotes the prudent use of antibiotics in both man and animal. Do you know, shockingly, that one of the major contributors for drug resistance,
this particular question,
is from animal.
I wanted to ask you about agriculture, livestock.
That's
where my question is going to come from, because it's very, like, I'm aware of the fact that the medication they use in treating what we ingest can also cause a lot of antibiotic deposits in our body. So I wanted to ask you that, because I wanted you to even explain in great detail how that's, because a lot of Nigerians consume chicken, beef, pork, stuff like that, and these are the medication that these what will I say? Will I say the owners of this poultry, they don't even have the knowledge. It's not that they have a veterinary doctor that is taking care of their livestock. They just maybe let me just put antibiotics. Let me grind it into the water they are drinking. Let me do that, and then they are feeding these things, and for us consuming it also is depositing in our body. I wanted you to explain that for me. Those are one of the questions that I wanted to ask you.
Okay, so you see, we in this our country, we are used to, we believe so much in knowledge that we don't have. Some of us, we've turned ourselves to doctors, we've turned ourselves to veterinary doctors, we've turned ourselves to mechanics, we've turned ourselves to talk about anything.
Talk about trades.
So, and this is creating more harm than good. It is very right that antibiotic deposit comes from this livestock that we consume. Talk about cows, chickens. And all that. So sometimes the antibiotics being used for this treatment in these poultries, sometimes they are used for prophylaxis. That means they don't see anything happening to those chicken or those birds or those.
Before anything happens. Yeah, they do it every morning.
And that puts the the drug deposit in the meat that is produced from this livestock.
So no matter the cooking that you cook is still going to be
It's
there.
still going to be there. It's not an organism that dies by maybe you eat them, you subject them to high temperatures and all that. No, that doesn't happen.
So that means this particular drug doesn't have any effect, like negatively, because if they are giving
It does.
So no, I'm talking about the livestock, not us. Yeah,
Okay.
it does have a very, very bad effect on us because that's what I'm talking about right now. I'm talking about the livestock because I'm wondering how an animal will be taking this thing, and then we, the last consumers of this thing, are going to be the ones suffering from it. So that means maybe it doesn't have any effect on the animals, or what? Why exactly are they giving the animals those things?
Drug resistance to happen in
Animals. Oh, okay.
It does.
Okay.
It does.
Okay.
And what happens is that when we now consume this produce, we take these, we call them superbugs, because they've been exposed to these drugs over time, and they've built immunities against them. And that is one. And we have zoonotic diseases, which is from animals to humans.
Yeah.
So as it affects them, it affects us too.
Okay. Okay.
And that is where the role of policies come in. That is where it comes in.
All right, interesting. I know you're enjoying yourself on the conversation this morning on Perspective. We're discussing the crucial role of medical laboratory scientists in the fight of antimicrobial resistance, and we have Mr. Oluwafemi Peters Oladele on the conversation. Let's go on a short break. When we come back, we dissect and ponder better on this issue. We'll be right back. Thank you so much for staying with us. Please sip your coffee. We'll be right back.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHalla TV.
At ConsumerHalla TV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHalla TV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. Well, I appreciate you for still staying there and watching Perspective on ConsumerHalla TV. This is where we have discussions about pressing issues and burning issues making the round. And on the conversation, we are having something important that it's crucial to talk about. That is the crucial role of a medical laboratory scientist in the fight against antimicrobial resistance. And we have Mr. Oluwafemi Peters Oladele on the conversation. Now let's get to it. What are the implications of AMR on Nigeria's healthcare system?
So when we talk about the how this directly affect our healthcare system. One of the things we'll talk about is the effect of AMR, which is treatment failure. You notice that you keep on treating the same thing over and over again, and then this is increasing the burden on our healthcare system. So take for example, another topic is this typhoid thing. When people say that I have typhoid, and I have this thing, I have that, how do you know you have typhoid? Because before you have typhoid, the way you ingest salmonella is, have you taken any dirty water? Did you, how are you sure that? You can't even assert. If you have typhoid, you won't be the one to tell us you have typhoid. So you just say people just when they feel fever or they are pooing, they tell you that they have typhoid.
Or diarrhea.
Or diarrhea. which of course increases the burden, the healthcare burden we are faced with in the healthcare space. Where treatments now fail. We are now burdened with the fact that researchers will now have to look for new drug that can treat these infections.
All right, I love this conversation a lot because it has to do with the daily lives of we Nigerians 24/7. And now you've told us about the implications of AMR on the healthcare system in Nigeria. So what step can Nigerians take to prevent AMR? And how can we promote the awareness? Because she mentioned about the awareness earlier on and about responsible antibiotic use, because there is a whole lot of misuse outside there.
Yeah, that is why I must commend platforms like ConsumerHalla TV, which gives the privilege to put out this information there, because they say knowledge is power.
Yeah, it is.
More of these things are health behaviors that we've learned over generations. You see your mother treat any small thing, gives you anti-malaria, gives you 1 dose of antibiotics. When you give birth to, you believe that that is the pattern. And when you've seen it work once, you believe that it will continue to work. So it is on every one of us to put out that information. Like I must commend you telling your friend about the need to go to the hospital to get tested, to get proper treatment. And then I must commend also you giving your mother a feedback that, okay, this is what I went through.
Till now.
But believe me, you've passed the message.
They don't listen. All these are mothers. They don't listen. You tell them a lot of things, they'll be like, and your mom saying, you these children of nowadays. Do you know what's funny is that I feel like what you're saying is very true. It's like a generational thing. My mother did it, so why is it going to be a problem for me? This issue of dusting powder, all this rub for children. If I tell my mother, when I give birth, you will not shake my baby because of shaking baby syndrome. She doesn't believe any of that. Didn't I do it for you? You know how did you?
Did you die?
She will tell me, "Shock, like you know all those." They are very funny. That there are things that, and I now explain to her that. Do you notice that the mortality rate in the country has dropped because people that are giving birth after you guys are more aware. You can't compare the mortality rate of when you were giving birth as at that time, even up to 2007, compared to it now. Even we losing mothers now, some mothers already have their birth plan. They will ask you, do you have blood in store for me? Because they are informed of all of these things. So, but the older generation would not listen. They would not listen to you because we have that issue. And these are issues that I feel like the public healthcare system needs to address. Maybe there's a need for just not taking drugs to rural area. There is a need for proper education. And I love the fact that you came here this morning to address people, to let them know that this is what is going on in the country. You having your baby on the same bed with you is as you saying that you want to just kill that child. God forbid, a lot of people's children die. You just see them, we slept together yesterday, now what happened? You might have rolled, or the people might have rolled and suffocated them, but they don't understand any of this because they've been doing it, and so it is very, very safe and practical, which is not always like that.
Very true.
All right, now, what do you think is the fears of Nigerians that make them neglect hospitals and laboratory when they are feeling ill and prefer to do self-medication, because this is becoming alarming, and right now we need to create that awareness that what you're doing is bad, and it's high time people stop it and do the right thing at the right time.
You see, one of the things I must commend the Lagos state government for is their role in helping to reduce payment of healthcare services out of pocket.
Okay.
So you see the Lagos state, what do they call them now? I think, is it Lamasa or something, that are in charge of HMOs, Lagos State
HMOs,
Health Management
organizations.
Yes. So you see them going to rural communities to tell them that, okay, you can be on this platform and then you don't need to pay for healthcare services.
A lot of them actually.
So,
Niger girls, I've seen a lot.
Yeah. So one of the major contributors for people not patronizing it's money. And would you blame them?
No.
Because the economy has affected the healthcare system too. Take for example, some years ago, I'm a medical laboratory scientist. One of our reagents used in testing HIV used to sell for 18,000 naira. Guess how much it is now?
Just to test for HIV.
As in the kit used for testing. Guess how much it is now?
How much?
120,000.
I was thinking about that.
18,000.
From 18,000.
That was when?
That was about a year ago or a year and a half.
That was 2023. Let us say 2023.
Let's say 2023.
Wow.
Now it's 120,000. Where would the money come from? People will pay. So one of the major reasons why people don't use healthcare facilities is because of money. And then the solution to that is we should encourage our people to be on HMO platforms.
So it's not only because many people think HMO is just for office people, 9 to 5.
No.
So it's not just for office people.
No, it's not. It's not. It's
Mm.
not. With the policy in Lagos State that every worker must be on HMO HMO. If you are employing more than 5 staff, you must place them on HMO.
So Ilera Eco is also like an HMO.
Yes.
Because I know that Ilera Eco,
Yes,
I think it's
Ilera-
for elderly. Is it
Ilera
just for
Eco.
elderly people? It's just
No,
for
it's for everybody.
Okay, okay. That one is for reducing
Yeah.
the money. But it only works for public hospitals, right?
Yes.
Okay.
You've commended the Lagos State government in charge of HMOs and all of that. How can the government and the private sector support the medical laboratory scientists in the fight against AMR?
Okay, one of the things that we can do, and we that will help the system, is for research and development.
Okay.
Because when this occurs, new drugs must be discovered, and also funding. Help our system to get funding, so that we can help better place our healthcare system. So there are many ways, and help in surveillance also. So these are ways that the public and private partnerships can help in curbing this particular issue, because it's a menace.
It is.
It is a menace. According to the World Health Organization, about 1.2 million people face this yearly.
Yearly, not the total. Wow.
All
Sorry,
right.
before you
Okay.
go, because I know we are almost at the end of
Definitely.
the program, I want you to help educate the audience watching right now at home, and people are going to still watch the program after we are done with this program, about the fact that AMR is a very important conversation and it's a very important issue that is affecting us. Does it have a cure? These are things I know many of us will want to know. Is it curable, or once you have that particular resistance, you have to be placed on other diagnoses?
Well, antimicrobial resistance for organisms, it's not curable, and it's not, how do I put this now? Malaria is UTI is an infection, it's a disease. STIs can be diseases and all that. But for antimicrobial resistance, it can happen across board. It can happen to just anything, any disease. So if you are resistant to a drug, the thing is that we try to get other drugs that can work for you.
That's what we're talking about, the personalized medication.
So,
and that's a lot of money, more than the one you're supposed to avoid.
The thing is that if a drug A doesn't work for you, we look for higher strength, which will cost you more money.
You could have avoided that by going to the hospital or by going to a laboratory to, you know, check on what is going on. So what we are saying is that if you develop this particular resistance, which is AMR, antimicrobial resistance, there is no cure for it. So you need, you and your medical team need to look for other medications that would work for you. And trust me, if you don't know that you have this particular issue, it is also an issue that can lead to death. Am I right?
Yes, yes.
Because there's some people that go for major surgeries and then they have infection from those surgeries, but you cannot treat them with antifungal or anti-malaria anymore because you're already used to that particular one and it's not working for you. And these infections can be, you know, a facilitator of death. A lot of people have died due to this particular issue. So that's what we are talking about this morning.
All right,
Thank
interesting.
You.
Now to brush things up because we have to round the conversation up this morning. What message would you like to convey to Nigerians about the importance of the medical laboratory scientists in combating AMR?
What I would say to us is, beyond seeking medical attention, make sure that when you have things like UTIs, get tested.
Exactly.
Because that's the only way you can know what drug will work for you.
That's true.
Drugs is not one shoe fits all. It's not one shoe fits all. The same this infection that person A has and person B has, maybe one of the drugs can treat A and not treat B.
Really?
So it's due to the exposures we've had over time.
Okay.
So the thing is, when you have you believe that you are feeling sick, seek proper medical attention.
Please do.
And then when you need to use antibiotics, your doctor needs to use antibiotics on you, get tested.
All right, interesting. It's been a insightful and engaging conversation with the help of Mr. Oluwafemi Peters Oladele, joining us on Perspective Live in the studio this beautiful morning to talk about the crucial role of a medical laboratory scientist in the fight against antimicrobial resistance. And hopefully you've said all these things. I hope we, because I don't want to use Nigerians, because we all are Nigerians, so I hope we act swiftly to all these things, and definitely we might overcome the issue of AMR in Nigeria. It's a very beautiful conversation. Mr. Oluwafemi, thank you so much for joining us on the conversation once again. All right, we need to bring all things to an end on Perspective, another beautiful edition of Perspective will be back tomorrow. Remember, Perspective is where we talk about all the pressing and burning issues making the round. I am Iri Ayo Mikuleke. Bye for now, and do well to enjoy the rest of your day by being productive.
My name is Tunde Olufowora. I'm the CEO of Van Eyck Communications. We are we call the publisher or the owner of the new initiative called ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV is actually Nigeria's first consumer-centered, or call it consumer-centric television platform that aims to bring voice to the over 220
millions Nigerians. It was a vision that came to my heart about 10 years ago. I remember that I was traveling. I traveled out of the country, on airline, and I had this unpleasant experience. It was a trip to an African country from Nigeria, and I actually went with a local flight from Nigeria. I wouldn't want to mention the name of the airline, and then it was to South Africa, and we landed in South Africa, and let me just paraphrase it. When I was coming back, I had some money, some dollars, and that someone had given to me to hand over to another person in Nigeria. So I wanted to help out. I didn't want to carry the cash on myself. So for whatever reason, I opted to. I had a small case, and I felt that it was safer for me to put the money in my luggage. So I put it in a safe place in my luggage, got everything intact, and I checked in my luggage. My arrival in Nigeria, I was standing and was waiting about the carousel just so that I could pick up my luggage, and then I was there for 1 hour and waiting for my luggage. I didn't know that my luggage already arrived, and it was one of the luggage that was moving around on the carousel. So after about 1 hour wait, I looked to my left and my right. Almost everybody had gone. I think there were just about 2 or 3 left. So I beckoned on the woman that was on my side, and I noticed she was really in tears. Madam, what happened? She said, her bag has just been torn and a lot of things stolen. So I said, well, I've also been waiting for my own. She said, you better go and check those luggages there. Maybe yours is one of them. And lo and behold, I went around there. Mine was one of them. By the time I got it, everything inside my luggage was gone. All the valuable things there were gone. To cut the long story short, we felt there was need for us to report the case, at least to the airline. It was in the night, about 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock. We went in to go and see the officer that was in charge. As soon as we got in there, the officer said, "Oh, so sorry, but you will have to go to our head office in somewhere in Victoria Island, to lodge a complaint." Okay. So the next day we went to the Victoria Island and we lodged a complaint, and that was it. And since that day, I'm talking a story of over 10 years ago, I didn't get a call, not even a call from that airline to talk to me about what happened to my luggage. Now, about a month after that trip, I had another opportunity to travel out of the country. This time around it was to US, and it was an official assignment. And I flew on, I will mention the airline this time around. I flew on a BA. I really didn't like BA. I usually go with Virgin Atlantic and things like that. But my protocol officer convinced me and said, "Okay, you will love BA. Why don't you go on BA?" Anyway, so I went on BA to US. And of course, when I returned from US to Nigeria, we had to do, of course, there'll be like a connecting flight, from Heathrow. So we got into London Heathrow, and then because it was through Heathrow that we went, and then so they changed since it was BA, they changed the aircraft this time around to a bigger one. I mean, clearly because there were more Nigerians, or more people that were planning to come to Nigeria, and then we boarded. Not quite 10 minutes into the flight, in the air, the aircraft started malfunctioning. The air conditioning compartment were not functioning very well. I was on what you call business economy. You know, the whole of that business economy, all the way to economy side, the ACs were not working well. It was hot, and then I was watching, and then from that moment till we got to Nigeria. From that moment till we got to, I'm just trying to paraphrase. From that moment till we got to Nigeria, I could remember very well how many times the pilot, broke into conversation and had to apologize and say, "We're really very sorry about this." He was giving us almost every 30 minutes. There's always a kind of update. "So sorry, this is what we're doing now, this is what we're doing." While we were on that journey, I also remember an incident. So they came, the crew apparently couldn't resolve it. They couldn't manage the crisis or what was going on about it. They couldn't fix it. So they come up and said, "We're so sorry, but for all the inconvenience, we're declaring, free lunch, free whatever it is you want, you can get." So trust Nigerians, you need to hear how everybody were jubilating, But something struck me. The experience I had just about a month before, and this experience, somehow I started comparing them. I was trying to see how this matter will be managed. Again, to cut the story short, we landed in Nigeria on a BA. Before we landed, the pilot announced and said that for the inconvenience, they will be giving a voucher of £50 to everyone that flew on that aircraft. I thought it was a joke. I mean, it was my first time with BA, but for what I knew or know of the British man would never even play with his 1 penny, talking of £1. So I felt that must be a joke of the year. So we left. I got back to my office. I think it was just about a week after. My officer, our guys in our mail room came up and said, "Oh, you have a parcel." So I said, "Parcel? Yeah." So they bought this parcel wrapped. I opened it and boom, I bought the document out. It was the £50 voucher from BA. So what's the tenor of this story? An experience with one airline was terrible, no apology. An experience with another one, even though it was a bad experience, but it was very well managed. So managed that even if we have suffered anything in that aircraft, you probably, for the sake of how they manage it, will have forgiven them. So that was how this journey started. So I started thinking, my mind, this is what we go through in this country. But are we different from other nations? So God put in my heart the idea of ConsumerHalla. That's why the Hala came with consumer. And we started that journey about 10 years ago. We started by creating a platform called ConsumerHalla, where consumers, so I discovered that Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. So things happen, and that's it. We live with everything. So we've started the journey from creating the platform. We have an app, we even have a magazine, and we thought we could move it from that to the next stage, which is the television. So the TV today, has come. So I would say precept by precept, line upon line, we have been able to build on our aspiration, to finally bring to birth this unique and exciting platform, So it's a digital telecast, and our goal is to further connect consumers in Nigeria to brands with insightful news, development within the fast-paced world of consumers. The world of consumers is growing at a very fast pace, So we want to inform Nigerians. We want to get them educated about their rights, So our role is that we're going to educate consumers in Nigeria, all right? So by bringing them specialized and what you call analytical, research-based content generation that will inform, educate, sensitize the audience, So that's ConsumerHalla TV. So I call it an offshoot of our ConsumerHalla brand. ConsumerHalla brand actually was the first we call it the first complaint or consumer complaint resolution portal. When we started it about 10 years ago or about 7 years ago, it became the first complaint resolution portal. We created it so that Nigerians can actually lodge complaint on that portal. We spent a lot of resources to build a very robust platform where today, if you have any complaint, about any brand, any leading brands in Nigeria, and you go on that platform, you can actually click, just a click, you can find the brand, you can actually lodge your complaint, and once you submit it, that complaint will be routed to that organization, and within 72 hours, we will obtain feedback for you. We build it in such a way that we have connection to almost all the organizations, and it's been working. We've resolved several complaints for people without having to charge them any.
Good morning and welcome to News at 10 on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Kikelomo Ajibola. Let's start with the headlines this morning. NNPCL records 502 billion naira profit in November despite lower crude output. As Energies buys 20.07% Seplat stake from Morel and Prom for $500 million. Tax reform, FG plans tax exemption card for small businesses across Nigeria. Now the news in full. The Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited recorded a profit after tax of 502 billion naira in November 2025, sustaining its profitability streak despite a decline in crude oil and condensate production during the month. Figures from the NNPCL monthly financial and operations report for November 2025 released on Wednesday showed that the National Oil Company also generated 4.36 trillion naira in revenue, reflecting a marginal increase compared with October as improved gas output, full pipeline availability, and steady domestic fuel supply offset upstream petrol production challenges. Crude oil and condensate production averaged 1.36 million barrels per day in November, recovering slightly from 1.30 million barrels per day recorded in October, but still below the year's peak of 1.77 million barrels per day achieved earlier in 2025. The November output, however, marked the first rebound after 3 consecutive months of decline between August and October. Tony Elumelu's Airs Energies has acquired a 20% stake in Seplat Energy for $500 million, becoming the single largest shareholder in the company. This landmark achievement was supported by 2 leading African financial institutions, Afreximbank and Africa Finance Corporation, further demonstrating Africa's capacity to finance its own deals. It will be recalled that just last week, Airs Energies closed at $750 million financing deal with Afreximbank to fund its existing operations and expansion plans. With this financial firepower, Airs Energies is well positioned to execute transactions of the scale. Seplat Energy currently produces approximately 286,000 barrels of oil equivalent per day, while Airs Energy produces around 70,000 barrels of oil equivalent per day. Now, the federal government has disclosed plans to introduce tax exemption cards for small businesses and informal operators under Nigeria's ongoing tax reform. This comes as part of efforts to shield low-income earners from multiple taxes and levies. This was revealed by the chairman of the Presidential Committee on Fiscal Policy and Tax Reforms, Taiwo Oyedele, while speaking on a Channels television program on Wednesday. According to him, the reform is deliberately designed to shift Nigeria's tax system away from what he described as a regressive structure that disproportionately taxes the most vulnerable. Oyele said resistance to the reforms has been fueled by misinformation and manipulation, even though the biggest beneficiaries are low-income earners and small businesses. Away from that now, Transgrid Enerco Limited has completed its acquisition of a 60% controlling stake in Eco Electric Distribution Company in a deal valued at approximately 360 billion naira. This is according to multiple sources familiar with the matter who spoke exclusively to Nairametrics. The transaction, which was expected to close by April 2025, was finalized December 30th, marking one of the largest privately negotiated takeovers in Nigeria's power distribution sector since the 2013 privatization exercise. Financial institutions will start charging senders a 15-hour stamp duty on electronic transfers of 10,000 naira and above from January 1, 2026. Following the implementation of the Tax Act, this was disclosed in its notices sent by Nigerian banks to their customers ahead of the policy's implementation. The stamp duty or electronic money transfer levy is a single one-off charge of 15 naira on electronic receipt or transfer of money deposited in any commercial money bank or financial institutions on any type of account on sums of 10,000 naira and above. In an email sent to customers on Tuesday, the United Bank for Africa (UBA) said the 50 naira electronic money transfer levy on transfer will now be referred to as stamp duty across all financial institutions. Now let's move on to the Gombe State government. The Gombe State Governor Muhammadu Yahya has appointed Dr. Usman Arabi, General Manager Public Affairs Department of the Nigerian Electricity Regulatory Commission, as Chairman of the Gombe State Electricity Regulatory Commission. The approval was conveyed by the Secretary to the state government, Professor Ibrahim Unjodi, following the government's assent to the bills establishing the two commissions, thereby granting them full legal backing to commence operations. According to the governor, the move was a part of effort to strengthen regulations, drive innovation, and deepen economic transformation in the state. The development followed the establishment of the Gombe State Electricity Regulatory Commission and the Gombe State Information Technology and Digital Economy Commission. The statement added that Dr. Alhamin Umar Barambu has also been appointed chairman of the Gombe State Information Technology and Digital Commission. Moving away from that now, the executive chairman of the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, Ola Olukoyede, has urged Nigerians to enter 2026 with a renewed commitment to accountability and zero tolerance for corruption. Olukoyede met the call in a New Year message delivered in Abuja on December 24, according to a statement issued by the head of media and publicity of the EFCC, Dele Oyewale. On Wednesday, he said, while the excitement of the new year was welcome, adding that it should also encourage Nigerians to embrace responsible conduct in order to contribute to national development. The Kano State Governor, Abba Kabir Yusuf, assigned the 2026 appropriation bill of 1.47 trillion naira into law, marking a significant step toward accelerating development and inclusive growth in the state. This was contained in a statement signed and released by the governor's spokesperson, Sanusi Dawakintofa, on Wednesday. Governor Yusuf assented to the budget on Wednesday during a meeting of the Kano State Executive Council held at the Government House, Kano. Dawakintofa said, speaking before the governor signed the bill into law, the Speaker of the Kano State House of Assembly, Ismail Faugore, described 2026 budget as the first of its kind in the history of northern Nigeria to exceed the 1 trillion naira mark. Now, a former presidential flag bearer of the African Democratic Congress, Dumebi Kachikwu, on Wednesday appealed to President Bola Ahmed Tinubu to suspend the implementation of the new tax reforms, warning that imposing additional tax obligations at the start of 2026 will further worsen the hardship faced by Nigerians. He made the call in a New Year message released in Abuja on Wednesday titled, "We can stand the year with more taxes." The politician likened the prevailing socio-economic conditions in the country to biblical oppression, arguing that the severity of hardship had pushed many Nigerians to question the direction of the current administration. Kachikwu acknowledged that the president inherited a fragile economy on assumption of office, but faulted the policy direction taken so far, arguing that the remedies have worsened the plight of ordinary citizens. And our human rights lawyer Femi Falana has said that the new tax laws cannot take effect until the controversies surrounding the legitimacy of their provisions occasioned by allegations of insertions are addressed. The senior advocate of Nigeria stated that in a chat with journalists at his Ilawe Ekiti hometown on Wednesday, Falana said the federal government ought to have used the last few days of 2025 to address the issue and make clean copies of the new tax laws available before January 1, 2026. If that was not done, the government will put itself in trouble by deciding to implement the laws. There are interest groups ready to challenge the legitimacy of the laws, Falana said. And now we're done for the news this morning. Once again, thank you so much for joining us on the news. Please follow us across all our social media platforms for more news updates on Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, Twitter, at ConsumerHallaTV. On YouTube, subscription is absolutely free. Join us live at ConsumerHallaTV. I am Kikelomo Ajibola. Good morning.
Because the idea is not to charge, So what we have done with ConsumerHallaTV is to take it to the next level. So we hope to, change the narrative. We want to, give, the right direction. Nigeria has the largest consumer market in the world, with a population of over 220 million people. Why should we be the one that is suffering the most? Everywhere you turn to, it's as though Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. You're traveling, you buy a ticket. For whatever reason, an airline will wake up middle of the night, delay the flight for whatever reason, and then you'll be waiting at the airport for hours. You'll be there for 2 hours, 3 hours, no any explanation. Then while you're there, they can even wake up and say, "Oh, flight has been cancelled." So everybody carry their luggage and go home. Nothing happened. Of course, things are changing. We must commend government because government is beginning to wake up, but there's still a lot to be done. And we believe that we can help to make, bring about those right changes. So we offer deliberately, part of what we do is that we also offer advocacy, all right? We're not just an advocacy organization, but we offer advocacy. We have a legal team, we have lawyers that are registered on our platform, all right, that can also take up cases, okay? So, and we've taken up many cases like that, and won those cases. So ConsumerHalla is a platform to help consumers to, we're not fighting brand, but rather we say we're bringing about an amicable, resolution of conflict, such that it will be beneficial to the consumers and also be beneficial to the brand. I remember the word of Jeff Bezos. Bezos is the because he's the founder of Amazon. He said that the most important single thing, all right, for an organization is to focus obsessively, use the word obsessively, on the customer. We often say that customers is a king. They should sit at the top of the ladder. In our environment, customers are the ladder. A brand wakes up today, decide what product to produce. They wake up today, decide how much the consumer should pay. They wake up to decide everything for consumers. So consumers are just at the receiving end. And yet, they are milking the consumers. There's no price regulation in this country. None. People just wake up and fix prices. Look at power. Government wakes up, we change policy, we wake up and we get people to pay more. We think it's time for consumers to begin to speak out. In speaking out, in engaging, we can get the brand to begin to do what is right. And of course, I know that the consumers themselves need to be educated. So our role, our vision also is to ensure that we educate consumers, we bring awareness. A lot of Nigerian consumers don't even know about their rights. You buy a product from a supermarket. I've had this experience. You buy a product from a supermarket, all right? For whatever reason, you take that product back to your house, and maybe something went wrong somewhere. By the time you take that product back to the shop where you bought it from, and you say, "Oga, this thing," you know what's going to tell you? "Oga, na me make am. Na me make am, and that's why I buy am." Meaning that there's nothing I can do to the product. So you lose the product, then you lose your money, because the money is not refunded. The product you can't use. Only in Nigeria. Only in Nigeria. Let me give you another experience I had. In the course of this, because I went around, in doing this. I was in US, I was in UK, I was in South Africa, I was in Germany, just because of this, to just study the environment. I was in a friend's house in UK, in London, and then what happened? We were going to go out, and he was going to dress up. So he said, to me, I was seated in his sitting room. So he said, wait a minute, I picked up an iron, that's the pressing iron, 2 days ago or so from a store. Let me try this, let me just stand, use that to iron my shirt and we can go out. So I was seated, the TV was on, I was watching. While I watched him, he brought out the pressing board, spread it out, brought the iron out in my presence, plugged in the iron, and then as soon as he switched on the power button, we just had a spark. Boom! The guy was raged. Then he goes, What just happened? So he said, No, these guys are in trouble, they're in soup. I was thinking, what are you going to do? I was trying to compare that experience to what would have happened in Nigeria. In my presence there, he opened the pack. There was a card inside it. Inside that card was a call, number to call. And he called the shop or wherever he got the thing from. I was hearing the conversation that was going on. And all he said to them on the phone was, look, by the time he even called, clearly because they already, through the call, they could trace where he was calling from and who was calling. He said, I picked up this number, I picked up this iron yesterday, and guess what? I just plugged it to power, and then this thing just, stopped, didn't work. At the other hand, I could hear the voice, we're so sorry. We're sorry about that. And they said, this is your address, yeah? Don't worry, we'll get you a replacement. All right. So my friend ended the call and dropped the. So I said, so what's going to happen? He said, don't worry yourself now. Shebi, we're here. They will bring a replacement. I said, they will bring a replacement. He said, yes. I said, they won't even try to check whether it was your fault, because it could have been your fault. Maybe you didn't do something well about the first. No, it can't be his fault. Maybe it's a brand new item that he bought. While we were still talking, in fact, I'm not even sure it was up to 30 minutes or so, we had a knock on the door. He himself said he must be the dispatch person. By the time he opened the door, it was a dispatch man that was on the other side. And then the dispatch man was at the door. Just watched it. Was at the door. I was seated in the sitting room. The guy was at the door to meet with the dispatch guy. The dispatch man that brought the replacement iron, I heard him say, "We're so sorry." So I was so shocked. I mean, a dispatch man, this guy is a dispatch, so also apologize. I was so touched by it that even a dispatch man was so trained, to tell the guy, "We are so sorry." And guess what? He brought the replacement iron. By the time my guy opened the iron, it was a bigger size iron. So they replaced with a bigger size iron. The guy never asked for the one that went bad. He didn't say, "Oga, where is the other one that we gave to you," so that he could take it back. No, he just bought a new one and gave it back. So I asked my friend, I said, "Can you interpret this to me?" He said, "Here in London, if they didn't do this, they know the next thing I will do." So I'm just going to grab a lawyer and I'm going to tell them they've destroyed something in my house. By the time I'm done, they will pay through their nose. Because the consumers are conscious of their rights. In Nigerian consumers, even those who are aware, won't even take the battle up. Everybody just go, what can we do now? Today they wake up and ban this. What can we do now? So we're going to change the narrative. We have to stand up. So the vision of ConsumerHalla TV is really to create an engagement platform that constantly mirrors the minds of consumers and provide right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria. Thus, we believe, will be forming part of that our overall vision, of creating a more caring world of consumers where businesses thrive. Please. So, I think that we'll make our impact. We ask you to join us on this journey. ConsumerHalla TV will drive engagement. It will also be there to help to promote brands that are doing what is right. So we're not out to criticize any brand. Rather, we have to complement what the brands are doing, because there is no organization that or a business that was set up to fail. Nobody set up a business to fail. So there are just gaps that needs to be fixed. So together we can fix things, and together we believe that we will create the right story for consumers in Nigeria. Thank you very much.
Hello consumers, I am Elizabeth Abefe. You're watching Consumer Voice on ConsumerHalla TV. As you already know, the new year is here. Yes, from big plans to small budgets, hopes, prayers, and of course the New Year resolution. We may or may not follow. If you know, you know. And then I'm live here on the street of Lagos, Nigeria, where we'll be asking consumers, what does New Year mean to them? What are they expecting? You know what? Come closer. Let's go find out from them. morning, ma.
Hi, morning.
How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm fine. You look good.
Thank you.
Okay.
You're not looking bad.
Thank you. So what is your name?
My name is Emisi.
Okay, so we know New Year is just here. How excited are you?
I'm super excited. Like, I'm 100% excited because I have a lot of plans that I need to actualize.
Okay, talking about plans, what kind of plans are you planning to actualize?
Basically, financial plans. You know, I run a business. So I'm thinking of, expanding my business, putting my hands into other things and making money in general.
That is huge.
Yeah.
Okay, so what does New Year mean to you?
New Year means new chapter, like a new opportunity. New Year is like a second chance for you to do new things you were not able to do properly the last year, things you want to, restructure about yourself and your life or your career. Yeah.
Okay, so be real now. So are you entering this New Year with money or with faith?
I'm entering with money.
Okay, don't go princess. Okay, so what's the bad habit you have in 2025 or you want to change in 2026?
There are two: procrastination and late coming. I am a chronic late comer. My sisters are like, I always go late on my wedding day. Like,
is it not bad?
I'm always late. Like, if I'm going somewhere 12, I'll wake up 12. Like, so I just want to work on myself in that aspect next year. Yes.
So in 2026, in the morning, that very first day, what is that thing you would like to wake up to?
I would like to wake up to see my family, yes, a complete family, and see myself healthy. Then I'll pray to God,
Okay, so if you have one wish in 2026, what would that be?
I just need clients. Like, God should just direct generous and good paying clients to me. So I'll buy Lamborghini.
Okay, I love that vibe. Okay, so 2026 is here. What is your watchword? What will be your watchword?
Money must be made.
Good girl. Thank you very much. Good morning, ma.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm doing good.
Okay, so what is your name?
Lucia.
Okay, 2026 is here. How excited are you?
Am I excited? I think I'm excited.
Are you serious? You're not excited?
What can we say?
Okay, so what does New Year mean to you? New Year, what does it mean?
New Year, just like, doesn't mean anything now. Just like starting afresh, opportunity to like start new things, do new things, and correct mistakes that you made the previous year.
Okay, so what are the bad habits you have in 2025 and you want to change in 2026?
Okay, bad habits, I can say laziness, spending too much.
So are you trying to work on it on 2026?
I'll try my best, but never know.
Are you serious?
I'll try my best to like reduce at least. But I know laziness is not, it depends on the things that you do, your activities.
Okay, so what's your favorite thing to do on New Year Day? What's that favorite thing you do?
Favorite thing I do?
Like January 1st now, what's that favorite thing? What's that normal thing you do that it's now like a tradition, is an habit on the 1st of January?
Can say like we go out, like family outing. We must always go out that New Year and wishing my friends Happy New Year and like seeing my friends enter the New Year too.
Okay. Let me ask you this now. What's now that favorite thing you like to wake up to in New Year? What's that favorite thing you love to wake up to?
That I would love to wake up to. Plenty money now.
Okay.
Alert.
Okay, so the start of alert is nothing you like to wake up to.
That's the only thing I would love to wake up to.
Okay. Now, are you going to 2026 with money or with faith?
With faith.
With faith that what?
That have money 2026.
Okay, so what's that watchword for you in 2026? What's your watchword? What's that watchword you are looking out for? Oh, in 2026 that will keep you to 2026?
That will keep me. Why do you almost in 2026 now?
What's now that watchword? Maybe, more money, more blessing.
Yeah,
I'll
I
be
want to
good.
make more money in 2026, like plenty money that I'll be able to buy a car, buy a house, leave this country, leave this country in particular. I want to leave this country. So in 2026, I want to make sure that I leave this country.
Okay, so what's your preparation towards New Year? What's your preparation?
Any
plans?
Not planning, just pray to God that I see the new year, so I'll be able to like get all the things I want for the new year, the house, the cars, and the money.
Hey, thank you very much, ma. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
How are you?
Very, very fine.
Okay, so what is your name?
I'm Damilola.
Okay, New Year is here. Are you excited?
Well, kind of. Yeah. I mean, it's just like a new day too.
Okay.
There's kind of excitement too.
Okay, so what does New Year mean to you?
Family. Family and loved ones.
Okay, so how is your preparation for New Year always like?
Now we get money before New Year.
Are you serious?
Yes, now. If you don't get money, you don't get New Year.
Okay, so what's that thing you do on a normal day every New Year, like January 1st? What's that constantly you do?
I just spend it with family, just eat good food. Sometimes we go out. Yeah, that's how it goes.
Okay, so what would you like to wake up to on New Year Day?
Let me just see like $1 million beside me, like.
Okay, so it's money.
Yeah,
Okay, if there is one habit you have to take off in 2025 and you don't want to take it along in 2026, what habit would that be?
Let me think.
Don't tell me you don't have a bad habit that you want to leave in 2025.
Will I say? Honestly, I don't know. I don't think I have any bad habit like that.
Oh, that's cool.
Nah.
Okay, so what are your plans for 2026? What plan do you have in 2026?
Get rich.
Get
Like mad, yes.
So how are you working towards it? Any business you want to get into?
Well, I'm still figuring it out. Yeah, I have my plans.
Okay, you have your plans. Let's say you don't want to tell me what the plan is, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so if witches are horses, what wish will you think? What do you wish for in 2026?
To become who I want to be. Yeah, and may God just keep me alive for real.
Okay. So if you could say something about New Year or who you would love to see in 2026, or what word do you have to say?
I love my girlfriend.
You call me dear. Okay, thank you very much. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, ma.
How are you?
I'm fine.
Okay, so you look good, by the way.
I'm going for one of my friend burial.
Oh.
So that's why I'm.
Okay, so what is your name?
My name is Adene Salami.
So 2026 is here. How happy are you?
I'm very, the death of this my friend, it brought sadness to my life, but at the same time I have to take courage because we die. All of us will die one day, and we have to take God's will as it is. So, but by the way, I don't pray for such early death again for any of my friends and colleagues.
Okay, so what does New Year mean to you? What do you understand by New Year?
New Year means to me as calendar, as we met it. New Year, you have to change your lifestyle. If you look at the past, what you have been doing before, you see some correction, you correct in the new year.
Okay.
So that it will not continue.
Okay, so in terms of correction, bad habits, what are the bad habits you have in 2025 and you want to correct in 2026?
Normally, you don't know which of your bad habits. Only you have to you reduce your expenses in order to make savings.
Okay, so that is what you want to do in 2026.
I want to reduce my expenses in 2026 so that I can be able to save more money.
Okay, so in terms of expenses, what expenses are you talking about, sir?
Expenses like this, there are some expenses you don't need to, but at times you just spend the money just to satisfy yourself. Okay. But at the same time, there are a lot of commitments that you have to save for.
Okay, so January 1st now, what is that normal thing you do on January 1st? What is that normal thing?
I do pray I be on prayer from the evening of 31st to the beginning of the 1st, so that God will answer my prayer for the new year. And I will be able to be somebody, relevant to the environment. And I pray that Nigeria will be better this 2026. I will be better.
Amen.
And our president, by the grace of God, he will still come up next 2027 as our president.
Amen.
President Tinubu.
Amen.
He's our father.
Yes.
He's our man.
Yes. Okay, so what is your plan in 2026? Well, what are your plans? What do you have in mind in 2026? Are you planning to go into more business, or what are your plans?
My plans is to put more effort in my working place, so that at least better will come. Better will follow me.
Okay, so what's that one thing you like to wake up to in 2026?
I want to wake up to my responsibility at my place of work.
Okay.
So, my work is my number one priority.
Wow.
Yes, I don't have any other thing.
For how long have you been working in this, your work?
I've been working for almost more than 30 years.
Are you serious?
Yes.
Okay, so what do you wish for in 2026?
I wish the best for all Nigerians, so that Nigerians will be better, everybody will enjoy. You said we will enjoy more than this.
Amen.
I will enjoy, you will enjoy, everybody will enjoy.
Okay, so what advice do you have to give to fellow Nigerians?
My fellow Nigerians, that they should be hardworking. They work hard, because there's no success without hard work. You must work hard before success will come. Success does not come by miracle. I don't believe in miracle. That's my own life. I don't believe in miracle. If miracle, people they say of me, but I believe in hard work, because even the richest man in the world is working, and so you have to work before you survive.
Okay, so in 2026, are you working into money or with faith?
I'm working with faith, and I have hope with faith, because if you're a Christian or you're a Muslim, you have to believe that you must believe in faith. You must have faith. Without faith, you cannot succeed.
Okay. Happy New Year, sir.
Happy New compliment of the season.
Thank you very much.
Have a nice
And you too. Good morning, Ma.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm fine.
Okay, so what is your name?
My name is Adijoke.
Okay, 2026 is here. How are you feeling?
I'm fine. Feeling great. Feeling thankful.
I'm grateful to God.
Okay, so what does New Year mean to you?
It means a lot to me. And I will just be thankful to God that I'm still alive, and I pray to God next year 2026 should be greater than this year for me.
Okay, amen. Okay, so what's that bad habit you have in 2025 and you don't want to take to 2026?
The thing is, I complain a lot to my husband. I don't want this, you do this, you do that. So I don't want to take it to 2026.
Are you serious? Are you promising to change?
Yeah, I promise. Yeah, I've been trying.
Okay, so what's that normal life we like that, oh, I don't want to do this again in this previous year, I'll promise to change, and you think we don't always work towards it?
I don't really have any bad things I'm doing. I don't really have.
Okay, so what are that thing you wish for in 2026?
I wish God should answer all my prayers in 2026. I wish to have a newborn baby. And I want God to bless my husband because he's so kind.
Okay, so your preparation in January 1st, how is January 1st always like?
Sweet though. I just love to be going out, like go out, hang out with friends, or friends should come to my house.
So what's that thing you would like to wake up to in 2026 on January 1st? What's that thing you like to wake up to?
Wow. I think my husband should just be like, if this is your house key. Surprise, big one. Yeah.
That is sweet.
Yeah, that's the big one. Just surprise.
Okay.
I want God to surprise me in a big way.
Okay, what are your plans for 2026? What plan do you have? What are your expectations? What is that thing you are willing to work towards to achieve?
I'm willing to work on my business. Like I want it to move beyond where it is this year, maybe by getting another space. Yeah.
Okay. In 2026, what is your watchword? What is that watchword for 2026?
Grateful.
Aww, okay.
Grateful.
Thank you very much, Ma. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm doing great.
Okay, so what is your name?
My name is Alasha.
Okay, so 2026 is here. How excited are you?
Well, I'm very excited. Very, very excited for the new year.
Aww, so what does New Year mean to you?
So, New Year is renewed hope, renewed commitment, renewed desire. In fact, the word new means something great. So, New Year comes with a lot of packages.
So what are your plans for 2026?
Okay, so basically I actually don't plan myself. I actually make sure I pray and I seek God's face before I make plans. Yes, exactly.
Okay, so do you have a bad habit in 2025 and you don't want to go through it again in 2026?
Not really, but I would love to say things I would love to work on.
Okay.
So part of it is to how will I put it? Is to seek God's face more. Yes, to pray more, commune more. Because this year I was a little overwhelmed by activities. So I think I would just need to work more.
Okay, so January 1st, what are the things you do often in January 1st?
Okay, so January 1st, I stay off like socials.
Wow.
Yes, I just stay indoors, meditate and recalibrate basically for the new year. Yeah.
Okay, so what will you like to wake up to in January 1st? What's that thing you like to wake up to?
I've not actually thought about this, but okay, so spontaneously now, I think one thing that would make for a wonderful 2026 is a credit alert. That's like that's something wonderful.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so your 2020s, what is the watchword for you?
Okay, so the watchword is audacity.
Audacity.
Yeah.
I love that.
Audacity. Go big.
Oh. Okay, so are you walking into 2026 with money or with faith?
Yeah, with money and with faith. With money and with faith also.
Okay.
So the both go together. Na collabo.
Okay. So what advice do you have to give to those? Any word of advice to people?
Okay, so I actually don't call it advice because I feel I have not gotten to that stage to advise people, but what I call it is encouragement. So I would encourage, people to do more of, seeking the face of God, love God and always want to be with Him at any cost, sacrifice more. That's love, basically. Yeah.
Happy New Year to you.
And you too.
Thank you very much, sir. Different hopes, but one thing is clear: everyone is stepping into the new year with faith and expectation. With everyone on the streets, and from ConsumerHalla TV, we wish you a hopeful and great new year ahead. Do not forget to like, subscribe, and share. Comment under the comment section. What do you wish for in 2026? Bye for now.
Hello consumers, you have the right to be heard, absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brand on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling, it's about experience.
Episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy here, Iremofeko Foworola, and you know what? They call me the AUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AUF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AUF is for you. You can get to know about trendy market slashes, promos, offers, and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that is so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now I go dey marry am with Pidgin, make am spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy AUF packages.
Public service announcement. Hello consumers, I'm Kikelomo Ajibola and welcome to the Scam-Alert segment on ConsumerHalla TV. Scam-Alert educates viewers about various scams affecting consumers. We learn tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim to scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch up on how these scammers invade our lives? Join us every Tuesday by 12:30 p.m. for Scam-Alert on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Subscription is absolutely free. And in case you're not following us across all our social media platforms, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. Don't say I didn't do anything for you this 2025.
Bye. Welcome to In the Marketplace. We are taking you on a journey behind the scene of Nigeria's most vibrant market, from the sight and sound of the market to the stories of the people who makes it thrive. We will be sharing the untold stories that brings this market to life. Join us as we explore the history, challenges, and triumphs of the market vendors. We will dive into the daily lives of the people who call markets home and uncover the secret that makes this market special. You will get to see the passion, energy, and dedication that goes into making this market success. Tune in to the In the Marketplace on ConsumerHalla TV on Thursday by 11 a.m. to experience the sight and sound. Don't forget to follow us on all our social media handle on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Hello fellow consumers, are you looking for a program where we give analysis about brands and a program where we project the voice of the consumer? Join my team and I on Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box by calling on the program to get your issues resolved.
And in case you are wondering where Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be showing, please join us on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is free by 2 p.m. to 4 o'clock p.m. every Mondays and Wednesdays. Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be airing and will be here to provide you any information on brands and also issues that you have pending for us to resolve. Also follow us across all our other social media platforms: Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. And that is why at ConsumerHallaTV,
you deserve to be heard. Hi everyone, I am Iri Ayomikunle Eke. Join me live on Perspective every Mondays to Friday from the hour of 9 to 10, where we have meaningful and engaging conversations about all the burning and pressing issues making the round. Issues related to our economy and consumers. It's conversing, it's relatable, it's beyond interview. We have expert analysts who gives updated analysis about all aspects of a conversation. Join the moving train by subscribing to our YouTube channel, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHalla TV. Stay informed. Thank you.
I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Marketing is the show where we visit different markets across Nigeria, Lagos, to check out the prices of different things, ranging from household items to foodstuffs to cosmetics, electronics, every other thing.
In a world of hustle and bustle, entertainment keeps us alive, and that is why at ConsumerHalla TV, we ensure you enjoy all around 360-degree entertainment program. Screen Time is the show for you, where you enjoy top 5 countdown, celebrity of the week, exclusive interview, and other segments.
Don't mind him, it's just a jealous person.
Oh,
New movie release, update, and Screen Time. I'm going to enjoy myself because this is my favorite time on the program. I get to recommend good movie for you, and I'm also waiting for you to recommend movies to me also in the comment section. Screen Time is not just all about entertainment, it is relaxing and also educational. So that is why we are bringing to you Screen Time on ConsumerHalla TV. And in case you're wondering where to join us every Mondays by 5 o'clock p.m. at ConsumerHalla TV on our YouTube channel. Subscription is very, very free. And in case you have not followed us across all our social media platforms, please do so. We are begging you, on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and also TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. What are you waiting for? Click on that follow and subscribe right now.
And from the I to the R to the E to the M to the F to the E, my name is Iremofe Koforola, the man always clothed in wealth and strength.
And I am Kikelomo Ajibola. Toodoo!
Hello consumers, welcome to In the Marketplace, where we bring you news behind the news, how it is going. We tend to bring you the struggle, the pain of the traders on the market. But today with a little twist, you know what? New Year is here, and the new year also comes with news of big expectation, plans, and everything real. And today we are live here at Ojota Chemical Market, the Lagos major hub for chemical and raw material. Then today we will be putting it to the traders here. What are their expectations? What are their plans? What do they expect? And what truly does New Year? What does New Year truly mean to them? Come with me, let's go find out from them.
Ojota is one of those places Lagos never sleeps on. A corridor of movements, vehicles passing, people heading somewhere, goods in transit. But tucked within this movement is the market many Lagosians depend on. even if they have never walked through it. Ojota Chemical Market is not a market of noise or spectacle. It is a market of purpose. Here, trade is technical. Products are measured, counted, and handled with care. Unlike open markets, where buying is driven by impulse, business here is deliberate. Customers come with specific needs for production, for cleaning, for Ojota Market supports businesses far beyond this location. From small-scale producers to large operations, the products sold here move quietly into homes, factories, offices, and workshops. The market itself is organized around trust and knowledge. Traders understand what they sell, they understand how it is used, how it is stored, and who it is meant for. For many traders, this market is not just a place of work, it is long-term commitment. Some have spent years here building relationships, learning the trade, and establishing credibility. Because of the nature of what is sold here, responsibility is key. Handling, storage, and information matters. Mistake can be costly. Ojota Chemical Market is not a market driven by trend, it is driven by need. And as long as production continues, Ojota Chemical Market remains relevant. Like every market, Ojota does not exist outside the realities of the economy. Costs change, demand fluctuates, and traders adjust. As the year begins to draw to a close, the market remains active, but the focus begins to shift. This period is not only about sales, it is also about review, about planning, about asking what comes next. In the marketplace, we wanted to understand how traders here are approaching the new year. So we asked them a series of questions, not to predict the future, but to understand their intentions. We asked about the plans for the businesses this year, and let us listen to what each of them have to say about the plans for the business this year.
Good morning, ma.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm really doing good.
So what is your name?
My name is Ngozi Ebokwe.
Okay, so what do you sell here in Ojota Chemical Market?
Okay, I sell packaging container for cosmetics user. Those that produce their creams and perfumes, etc.
So what are the challenges in this business?
Hey, my dear sis, the challenges is much, it's much, really much. It has been so tough since January up to date. After we passed through cashless, no money. So we have been seeing difficulty in the business so far. The sales is dull. Prices, in fact, it's not really giving job. Things has been so tough since then.
Okay, so for how long have you been in this business?
I've been in this business for past 14 years. Past 14 years, I've never gotten the experience like this before. It has been tough. In fact.
Okay, so what are your hopes for this new year coming? What's your plan for this business? I know this moment is challenging, but then you should have a hope for this new year that we are coming for. What hope?
In fact, I'm having hope that 2026 should be better for everybody. We thank God that 2025 is going. I pray for better ahead for 2026. Let there be changes for us to be able to live conveniently, to make business and see profits. So we don't just make business and we not eat fine, because things in the market is very, very expensive. You can't use 10,000 to make a pot of soup this time around. But I pray that 2026 will be a great year for each and every one of us. And
so any business plan for 2026 apart from this? Are you trying to add extra business to it or any business plan?
Yes. Thank you, my dear sister. You really know my mind. I'm also looking for other things to join for better ahead.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year in advance.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
One Miss Matilda in the market of Ojota Chemical Market walked us through the journey of our business, what is being sold, and the challenges so far in this business. Let's listen to what she has to say concerning 2025 and the vision she has for 2026.
Good morning, ma.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm fine. And
Okay,
you?
what is your name? I'm fine too. What is your name?
Matilda Michael.
For how long have you been here?
Almost 2 years.
Are you serious? What do you sell here in Ojota Chemical Market?
Okay, we'll sell different kind of chemicals, especially two. One for painting materials. We sell the paint materials, the raw material to process it, and then floor for concrete. And then we also sell epoxy and hardener.
So you're trying to say me that the paint we use in painting the house, you guys are the one that manufacture and
we have the raw materials to produce the paint. Yes, that's what we're selling. And then we have other chemicals like epoxy and hardener. There are some jewelries that we wear, bangle pouches. They use the epoxy and hardener to create that too. They also use it for floor. This 3D floor for room, parlors. That's work of a epoxy as well.
Wow. So what are the challenges in this business?
Not much. The challenge there is before you go into is money. It's a money business. It's not something like you say you want to start small. That's it. That's how it is. But aside that, people that knows what they're doing and what they are doing, they come in to buy.
So how has it been so far? How has business been so far?
So thank God. Journeying together with the economy this year, we bless God for the month.
So we know 2026 is just here. So now what are your plans for this business this year? This 2026.
My plans for 2026, I know will go higher than this, and pray for more job opportunities for our customers, that they will come in to patronize more. So they will also have more contract as well, because mostly the painting and the flooring, concrete stamping deals with connection and the contract to work with. They will pay as people are building their houses more, so they also come to patronize us.
So what type of customer do you pray for in 2026?
More customers for this 2026 than last year.
Okay, so any new business you want to add to this business that you're doing in 2026?
For now, no. What I want to add to it is the epoxy aspect in terms of jewelries, accessories. I want to have the moods for it. That's what I want to add. So my customers, when they come, those that are using it for mold, kioda, they'll be able to get all of that too as well.
Okay, so despite the challenges in 2025, what are you grateful for in 2026?
We just pray for a better economy and better government, because most of the time some of them they have the job already, but based on the money is not available because of the economy, they are not able to. So I pray for them that they should be blessed in their own aspect, so that they will be able to come out and buy.
So what advice do you have to give for your intending customer in 2026? What do you have to say to them?
Hey, don't let anything get you scared. Life is a process, no matter how it is. Before, when you see those that have enough or that's far in their handwork, whatever, they started small, and gradually your consistency in it makes you go higher.
Okay, what is your 2026 watchword? What will your 2026 watchword will be?
I never thought of that anyway, but I think it's just watchword should be greater height.
I think I like that. Greater height in the business.
Yes.
Okay, so happy New Year.
Same to you there. Wishing you the best.
Thank you very much.
According to a lady who sells various things like bottle and also order from China, talked about the shipping fee and all those stuff that affect our business in 2025. But in 2026, she prays things is going to work well. She prayed for good health, long life, and a lot more. Let's listen to her as she prophesied what she wants in 2026.
Good morning, ma.
Good day.
How are you?
I'm cool.
Okay, what is your name?
My name is Lovett.
So what do you sell here in Ojota Chemical Market?
I sell plastics, all kinds of plastics. Zobo plastic, chichi plastic, parfait plastic, oil plastic. I sell all varieties.
So for how long have you been in this business?
20 years now.
20 years. So what has been the challenges in this business? What challenges?
The challenges we have is the situation of Nigeria, the economic in Nigeria. The business is not that is coming to buy these plastics. They are always complaining that the thing is expensive. So the price is too much. That is why.
So if people are complaining about the prices that is expensive, don't you have another place you can buy these goods from that it will be different and all?
No place is in this Lagos State. There is no place that will buy that will be cheap. But some company is doing well. Some they are increased. They don't want to know. Is what they want is to be collecting money from us, but they don't know what people that is buying are facing. So that is it.
Okay, now we know 2026 is here already. So what is your plan? What do you wish for this 2026?
My plan in this 2026, let God give us life to see that few days. And my prayer for my customers, those that patronize me, I pray that more money will be coming for them. They will not lack. Open doors, favor, blessing. Customer from east, west, north, and south will locate them. Wherever they are, they will not die. So life and prosperity.
Amen. So what should your customer be expecting from you this 2026?
Let them be expecting favor, blessing, open doors. That is what I have for them. Prayers, so that they will be moving forward, higher and higher and higher. Forward ever, backward never.
Okay, so what is that? I know 2020, despite the challenges in 2025, in 2026, what will you be hoping for?
I'm opening for more customers to be coming. Let me see more customers, so that because without customer we cannot eat. So I pray that I will be seeing more customers.
So what's that thing that's happened to you in 2025 that you don't pray for to happen in 2026?
That thing that is happening to me is low sales. So I pray that 2026 will be better than 2025.
Okay, now that you said you pray for sales, in terms of business, apart from this, is there any plan of adding more additional thing to sell in 2026?
Yes, I need to add more plastics.
What type of
ones
plastic?
That I'm not selling. Foreign plastic. Many things are come. That is what I want to join in.
Okay, so your 2026 watchword will be what?
It will be latest. Fantastic. When customer comes, they will see what they want to buy.
Okay. Happy New Year, ma.
Wish you the same.
Then we have a woman who sells perfume bottle and perfume itself on the market of Ojota Chemical Market, where she walked us through the journey of how she started with just 2 bottles of perfume bottles, and then what actually keeps her going in the business. It is our customers. To her, our customers are who keep her in the business, who keeps her going, and she's grateful for the kind of customers that actually do comes our way. Then she actually walk us through the challenges in the business and how she keep growing. Then our vision for 2026, which she could not wait for, she also let us know what makes her happy in the business. Let's listen to her story.
Good morning, ma.
Hello, good morning.
How are you?
I'm fine.
You look so good. I'm fine too.
Thank you, and you too.
Thank you. What is your name?
My name is Mrs. Calista Izelem.
So what do you sell here in Ojota Market?
I sell perfume bottles, undiluted perfume, the bottles, and fragrance oils also.
Okay, so walk me through that journey, how you started this business.
Actually, I started this business last year, April 18 precisely, and I'm just a year and here. I started with like 10 pieces of perfume, 10 pieces of canister, like 10 pieces when you count 1, 2, 3, and to the glory of God, you can see I'm doing perfectly well, and I really thank God and bless God for that.
So what is that thing you love the most in this business?
What I love most in this business is being honest, telling your customers the truth, and when your yes is yes and your no is no, and when you tell them 100% on concentrate perfume, as in them buying it from you, and at the end of everything they will discover that okay, probably what you are telling them is what they are getting. You understand? Just being honest and being truthful. So that's what is actually keeping me going and all that. And when I tell them that I don't trust this, and that's how it is.
Okay, so what's that memorable thing in this business that gives you joy or keeps you smiling?
I'll still fall back to my customers because in fact they are the best. I really appreciate them. And I do pray to God Almighty to keep on blessing their business, in as much as they are making me happy, and I pray that their customers also, because most of them actually have their own customers they patronize and all that, and since they come across me and they keep on telling me that I have where I used to buy you, but I don't really know what really happened. I don't know whether it's your business or perfume, and I don't know. In fact, I love that so much.
Okay, so what is that challenges in this business?
The challenges in this business is sometimes I don't know. Most of the customers that comes around, I don't really know. I don't know the review you get from them and all that, and you'll be wondering, what's it? In fact, let me tell you the gospel truth. Business is not easy. There is a lot of challenges. Sometimes you might buy goods of, let's say, 1 naira. Or probably, let me use the word 10 naira. Or maybe before you know it, the thing has gone down to 1 naira. And others will be selling kind of cheaper. Why your own is that, so it's kind of challenges. And what I usually do is that, just pack that particular one aside and try to keep into the low price. So it's actually a kind of challenging. So it's not really easy. So what I usually do is that I try to get in touch with the company to know what's up, what I'll do and all that. So that's it.
So this perfume that you sell now, do you make them yourself or you get them from company?
No, I don't make them myself. I buy from the company. Okay? I buy from the company.
Okay, so we know 2026 is here. So what is that plan? What do you plan for this year in the business?
Okay, actually, my plan for this year, for this business, probably 2026 is I want to go higher. I want to expand more. And my prayer is to keep each and every one of us alive, both my customers and I just want to make it to expand more. That's it.
Okay, so what should your customers be expecting from you in 2026?
Honestly, the best.
I love that.
Yeah. the best among the best, because they've been the one, they've been the one. I don't know how to describe it. Honestly, you can see the joy. I don't know what to say. I'm short of words. I don't really know what to say because they have always been there. Even sometimes when I do open the way for me, like, Madam Prince, if we didn't see you. In fact, a lot of them have started asking me, when are you going to close? When are you going to open? Please don't close down. I was like, I need my rest. I need to rest. I need to take care of my family and all that,
Okay, so I will ask you, what type of customer do you prefer in 2026?
Actually, I pray for all-round customers. The adage that says a drop of water makes a river.
Yeah.
You never can tell. You can't say because you want the rich customers. All around, let them come. All fingers are not equal. If you cannot afford like 1 million business markets, you can at least. There are categories of people that can afford like 2,000, 5,000, even 1,000, even 500. You understand? I accept everybody.
Okay, so despite the challenges in 2025, what will you be grateful for?
First of all, I'm grateful for life. It's been actually a challenging year for every Nigerian. Not probably you understand, but please, life. Any other life, number one.
Okay, so what do you wish for? What are that growth expectation in 2026? You've already said you want to expand.
I already said it, that I want to expand. I want more space, more business, more customers.
Any plan of adding any more business?
Actually, yeah, I do.
Hey.
I do, in fact, China.
It's not easy. I love that. I know. Clock
it. Traveling out of the country, coming in.
Okay, so what's 2026 watchword? What is that 2026 watchword that you keep for yourself?
Please let it be to myself. I don't want to disclose it.
Okay. What will you wish for in 2026?
Long life and prosperity, good health.
And success.
My hobby. I have to pause. I love him so much and I want all the best for him. I pray for more open doors, upliftment, breakthrough, long life and prosperity. In fact, I want everything good. I know. And I pray for Nigerians also that 2026 is going to be a year of upliftment, fruitfulness, prosperity, good news, smile. In fact, it's going to be a year of laughter to each and every one of us.
Amen. Happy New Year, ma.
Same year.
Thank you.
There are also some people who lament over the business in 2025 and also told us about the plan they have in 2026, hoping that everything will be better, and also prayed for good customers that won't stress them in 2026, and their customers should also
an organic material.
Àti tọ́jú mélòó tẹ́ ti wà nínú business?
20 years.
20 years. Kí wá ní àwọn ìdojúkọ tó wà nínú òwò yìí, nínú chemical business yìí?
There's many challenges. Púpọ̀ gan.
So therefore.
Ìgbésẹ̀ tó ń bẹ̀rẹ̀ ni pé customer kọ́ produce kọ́ máa ṣe dáadáa kọ́ máa sọ pé it's from manufacturer. So that's.
Okay, so now 2026 is around the corner. What do you wish for?
I wish myself best of luck. I'm a customer.
Okay, what should your customer be expecting from you this 2026?
Just respect more goods from us, and more products from us.
Okay, so what kind of customer do you wish for in 2026?
A good customer will not stress me. Because I bring money, they bring money for me. It's not that the one will be stressing me. No, I don't want.
Okay, so despite the challenges in 2025, what are you grateful for? What will you be grateful for in 2026?
Anything, we move.
We continue.
We continue.
Also must continue.
Yes, so we don't have another
option.
We don't have another work. So we move on.
Okay, so then, what is your watchword for this 2026?
My watchword is money.
Money.
It's money. No issue. I'm expecting more from my customers. And you should expect more from me.
Okay, walk us through the different kind of chemical you sell here.
We have a lot of chemical. We have a lot. For soap, for everything.
And you produce them yourself?
No, I'm not producing.
Okay. You get them in this Nigeria. Good morning, Ma.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm fine.
You look so good.
Thank you.
Okay, so what is your name?
Kalista Amaka.
So what do you sell here in Ojota Chemical Market?
We sell packaging plastic, we sell materials and all that, yeah.
What type of material?
Maybe sealing nylon, yeah, just for packaging.
So
yeah.
Where do you import them from?
From China, yeah.
So what are the challenges?
Shipping fee, high custom duties and all that, yeah. So it has been really, at times when you buy at cheap price, after paying high shipping fee, and before you know it, you see that the price has doubled or tripled, yeah.
Okay, now, we know 2026 is here already, so what are your plans in business? What plan do you have for your business?
I wish to maybe open another branch, or yeah, by God's grace. I think that is just it. So, and I have the interest of, giving. Yeah, I would like to open a charity. Yeah, even if it's food. Yeah, there was a time I did it twice, but because of, finance, and I could not keep up. Yeah, so it's something I would like to be doing, even if it's every 6 months. Yeah, I would like to.
Okay, so what type of customers are you seeking for in 2026?
Customers that will not stress me. Yeah, customers that will enter, I need this thing, how much is it? You pay, you go. That is what I want.
Okay, so what's your favorite part in this business? What do you like the most in this business?
What I like the most is, meeting people, sharing experience and all that, yeah. I think that's the major thing I like.
Okay, so what should your customers be expecting from you in this 2026?
Plastic business has to do with designs, so they should be expecting new designs, yeah, by God's grace, lower price, depending on what the government gives us, yeah, and that's basically it.
Okay, so despite the challenges in 2025, what do you hope for in 2026?
I hope for a better tomorrow, because the country is not helping, honestly. I wanted to buy fuel yesterday. We went to before we could see fuel, even with the high rate and there is no light. I don't know if it's the whole Nigeria, or I don't know. So the whole thing is, it's frustrating. I feel like light is the least you can offer, So I don't know why, but there's no light for days now, weeks now, not even days. So I just pray they do better, so that it's, I feel like if there's lights, yeah, so they need to work on it.
Okay, so what's that memorable thing that's ever happened to you in this business?
Memorable thing? Okay, I think it was when a customer came to meet me. She wanted to learn, and she didn't have the money to, so I had to connect her to one of my customers and beg her that please, she does not have money, or help me. So the woman prayed for me and all that, and since then I think her prayers have been working. Yeah.
Okay, so are you planning on adding anything else to business in 2026, or you're just cool with this one?
I'm planning, by God's grace, we can add maybe perfume bottles and all that. Yeah, go deeper. Some other branches, but for now we do just cream containers and all that. Yeah.
So I know you talked about the challenges of shipping free and all of that. Anything that do you think you are going to turn it around for 2026? Will you still continue with that?
It's obvious it's not in our power. it's not in our power. So I think it's just for us to beg the government, please look into it. So at least reduce custom duties, and if it goes down, the price of it will also go down. So most of the time, those things are what makes the whole price skyrocket and all that. So
okay, your watchword for 2026 will be what?
I reach for more blessing, long life, prosperity. That just basically it's good health. Because once there is health, there is everything.
Okay, happy New Year, ma.
All right, thank you.
Thank you very much.
Then I asked, in one word, what is the watchword they have for 2026? Let's hear some of the response we got from the traders.
Okay, what will you wish for in 2026?
Long life and prosperity, good health.
Your 2026 watchword will be what?
It will be latest. Fantastic.
Watchword for 2026 will be what?
I reach for more blessing, long life, prosperity. That just basically it's good health.
Is your 2026 watchword? What will your 2026 watchword be?
Greater height.
In one word, what is that thing that you want for 2026?
2026. Myself, I'm praying for good health, sound health, and also expecting money, and changes in business for better ahead.
The new year may be a moment of pause, but the market never truly stops. Ojota Chemical Market remains what it has always been, a place of supply, knowledge, and consistency. As the new year begins, traders step forward, carrying experience from the past and expectation for what lies ahead. In this market, the new year is not just about hope, it is about preparation. And from ConsumerHallaTV, we wish our consumers Happy New Year.
And it is a wrap here in Ojota Chemical Market, and I must say everybody has big expectation, fresh hopes, and everything new. And for the year 2026, everything they pray for, everything they seek for, they are willing to see in the year 2026. Till I grace the screen again, hi, I'm Elizabeth Abepe. Do not forget to like, subscribe, follow, share, and follow us on social media, ConsumerHallaTV. Do not forget to comment under the comment section. What is your own New Year hope? What do you hope for in the year 2026? Till I grace your screen again. Bye for now.
My name is Tunde Olufowora, and I'm the CEO of Bandai Communications. We are we call the publisher or the owner of the new initiative called ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV is actually Nigeria's first consumer-centered, or call it consumer-centric television platform that aims to bring voice to the over 220 million Nigerians. It was a vision that came to my heart about 10 years ago. I remember that I was traveling. I traveled out of the country, on airline, and I had this unpleasant experience. It was a trip to an African country from Nigeria, and I actually went with a local flight from Nigeria. I wouldn't want to mention the name of the airline, and then it was to South Africa, and we landed in South Africa, and let me just paraphrase it. When I was coming back, I had some money, some dollars, and that someone had given to me to hand over to another person in Nigeria. So I wanted to help out, and I didn't want to carry the cash on myself. So for whatever reason, I opted to. I had a small case, and I felt that it was safer for me to put the money in my luggage. So I put it in a safe place in my luggage, got everything intact, and I checked in my luggage. My arrival in Nigeria, I was standing and was waiting by the carousel just so that I could pick up my luggage, and then I was there for 1 hour and waiting for my luggage. I didn't know that my luggage already arrived, and it was one of the luggage that was moving around on the carousel. So after about 1 hour wait, I looked to my left and my right. Almost everybody had gone. I think there were just about 2 or 3 left. So I beckoned on the woman that was on my side, and I noticed she was really in tears. Madam, what happened? She said, her bag has just been torn and a lot of things stolen. So I said, well, I've also been waiting for my own. She said, you better go and check those, those luggages there. Maybe yours is one of them. And lo and behold, I went around there. Mine was one of them. By the time I got it, everything inside my luggage was gone. All the valuable things there were gone. To cut the long story short, we felt there was need for us to report the case, at least to the airline. It was in the night, about 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock. We went in to go and see the officer that was in charge. As soon as we got in there, the officer said, "Oh, so sorry, but you will have to go to our head office in somewhere in Victoria Island, to lodge a complaint." Okay. So the next day we went to the Victoria Island and we lodged a complaint, and that was it. And since that day, I'm talking a story of over 10 years ago, I didn't get a call, not even a call from that airline to talk to me about what happened to my luggage. Now, about a month after that trip, I had another opportunity to travel out of the country. This time around it was to US, and it was an official assignment. And I flew on, I will mention the airline this time around. I flew on a BA. I really didn't like BA. I usually go with Virgin Atlantic and things like that. But my protocol officer convinced me and said, "Okay, you will love BA. Why don't you go on BA?" Anyway, so I went on BA to US. And of course, when I returned from US to Nigeria, we had to do, of course, there'll be like a connecting flight, from Heathrow. So we got into London Heathrow, and then because it was through Heathrow that we went, and then so they changed since it was BA, they changed the aircraft this time around to a bigger one. I mean, clearly because there were more Nigerians, or more people that were planning to come to Nigeria, and then we boarded. Not quite 10 minutes into the flight, in the air, the aircraft started malfunctioning. The air conditioning compartment were not functioning very well. I was on what you call business economy. The whole of that business economy, all the way to economy side, the ACs were not working well. It was hot. And then I was watching. And then from that moment till we got to Nigeria. From that moment till we got to, I'm just trying to paraphrase. From that moment till we got to Nigeria, I could remember very well how many times the pilot, broke into conversation and had to apologize and say, "We're really very sorry about this." He was giving us almost every 30 minutes. There's always a kind of update. "So sorry, this is what we're doing now, this is what we're doing." While we were on that journey, I also remember an incident. So they came, the crew apparently couldn't resolve they couldn't manage the crisis or what was going on about it. They couldn't fix it. So they came up and said, we're so sorry, but for all the inconvenience, we're declaring, free lunch, free whatever it is you want, you can get. So trust Nigerians. You need to hear how everybody was jubilating, But something struck me. The experience I had just about a month before, and this experience, somehow I started comparing them. I was trying to see how this matter will be managed. Again, to cut the story short, we landed in Nigeria on a BA. Before we landed, the pilot announced and said that for the inconvenient, they will be giving a voucher of £50 to everyone that flew on that aircraft. I thought it was a joke. I mean, it was my first time with BA, but for what I knew or know of the British man would never even play with his 1 penny, talking of £1. So I felt that must be a joke of the year. So we left. I got back to my office. I think it was just about a week after. Our officer, our guys in our mail room came up and said, "Oh, you have a parcel." So I said, "Parcel? Yeah." So they brought this parcel wrapped. I opened it, and boom, I brought the document out. It was the £50 voucher from BA. So what was the tenor of this story? An experience with one airline was terrible. No apology. An experience with another one, even though it was a bad experience, but it was very well managed. So managed that even if we have suffered anything in that aircraft, you probably, for the sake of how they manage it, will have forgiven them. So that was how this journey started. So I started thinking in my mind, this is what we go through in this country. But are we different from other nations? So God put in my heart the idea of ConsumerHalla. That's why the Halla came with consumer. And we started that journey about 10 years ago. We started by creating a platform called ConsumerHalla, where consumers, so I discovered that Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. So things happen, and that's it. We live with everything. So we've started the journey from creating the platform. We have an app, we even have a magazine, and we thought we could move it from that to the next stage, which is the television. So the TV today, has come. So I would say precept by precept, line upon line, we have been able to build on our aspiration, to finally bring to birth this unique and exciting platform, So it's a digital telecast, and our goal is to further connect consumers in Nigeria to brands with insightful news, development within the fast-paced world of consumers. The world of consumers is growing at a very fast pace, So we want to inform Nigerians. We want to get them educated about their rights, So our role is that we're going to educate consumers in Nigeria, all right? So by bringing them specialized and what you call analytical, research-based content generation that will inform, educate, sensitize the audience, So that's ConsumerHallaTV. So I call it an offshoot of our ConsumerHalla brand. ConsumerHalla brand actually was the first we call it the first complaint or consumer complaint resolution portal. When we started it about 10 years ago, or about 7 years ago, it became the first complaint resolution portal. We created it so that Nigerians can actually lodge complaint on that portal. We spent a lot of resources to build a very robust platform where today, if you have any complaint, about any brand, any leading brands in Nigeria, and you go on that platform, you can actually click, just a click, you can find the brand, you can actually lodge your complaint, and once you submit it, that complaint will be routed to that organization, and within 72 hours, we will obtain feedback for you. We build it in such a way that we have connection to almost all the organizations, and it's been working. We've resolved several complaints for people without having to charge them any penny, because the idea is not to charge. So what we have done with ConsumerHallaTV is to take it to the next level. So we hope to change the narrative. We want to give the right direction. Nigeria has the largest consumer market in the world, with a population of over 220 million people. Why should we be the one that is suffering the most? Everywhere you turn to, it's as though Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. You're traveling, you buy a ticket. For whatever reason, an airline will wake up middle of the night, delay the flight for whatever reason, and then you'll be waiting at the airport for hours. You'll be there for 2 hours, 3 hours, no any explanation. Then while you're there, they can even wake up and say, oh, flight has been cancelled. So everybody carry their luggage and go home. Nothing happened. Of course, things are changing. We must commend government, because government is beginning to wake up, but there's still a lot to be done. And we believe that we can help to make, bring about those right changes. So we offer deliberately, part of what we do is that we also offer advocacy. All right. We're not just an advocacy organization, but we offer advocacy. We have a legal team. We have lawyers that are registered on our platform, all right, that can also take up cases, okay? So, and we've taken up many cases like that, and won those cases. So, ConsumerHalla is a platform to help consumers we're not fighting brands, but rather we say we're bringing about an amicable, resolution of conflict, such that it will be beneficial to the consumers, and also be beneficial to the brand. I remember the word of Jeff Bezos. Bezos is the founder of Amazon. He said that the most important single thing, all right, for an organization is to focus obsessively, use the word obsessively, on the customer. We often say that customers is a king. They should sit at the top of the ladder. In our environment, customers are the ladder. A brand wakes up today, decide what product to produce. They wake up today, decide how much the consumer should pay. They wake up to decide everything for consumers. So consumers are just at the receiving end, and yet they are milking the consumers. There's no price regulation in this country, none. People just wake up and fix prices. Look at the power. Government wakes up, we change policy, we wake up and we get people to pay more. We think it's time for consumers to begin to speak out. In speaking out, in engaging, we can get the brand to begin to do what is right. And of course, I know that the consumers themselves need to be educated. So our role, our vision also is to ensure that we educate consumers. We bring awareness. A lot of Nigerian consumers don't even know about their rights. You buy a product from a supermarket. I've had this experience. You buy a product from a supermarket, all right? For whatever reason, you take that product back to your house, and maybe something went wrong somewhere. By the time you take that product back to the shop where you bought it from, and you say, Oga, this thing, you know what's going to tell you? Oga, na me make am. Na me make am now. That's why I buy am. Meaning that there's nothing I can do to the product. So you lose the product, then you lose your money. Because the money is not refunded. The product you can't use. Only in Nigeria. Only in Nigeria. Let me give you another experience I had. In the course of this, because I did a lot of, I went around, you know, in doing this. I was in US, I was in UK, I was in South Africa, I was in Germany, just because of this, to just study the environment. You know, I was in a friend's house in UK, in London, you know, and then what happened? We were going to go out, and he was going to dress up. So he said, oh, to me, I was seated in his sitting room. So he said, oh, wait a minute, I picked up an iron, that's the pressing iron, 2 days ago or so from a store. You know, oh, let me try this, let me just try and use that to iron my shirt and we can go out. So I was seated, the TV was on, I was watching. While I watched him, he brought out the pressing board, you know, spread it out, brought the iron out in my presence, plugged in the iron, and then as soon as he switched on the power button, we just had a spark. Boom! The guy was raged. Then he goes, what just happened? So he said, no, these guys are in trouble, they're in soup. I was thinking, what are you going to do? You know, I was trying to compare that experience to what would have happened in Nigeria. In my presence there, he opened the pack, there was a card inside it. Inside that card was a call, number to call. And they called the shop or wherever he got the thing from. I was hearing the conversation that was going on. And all he said to them on the phone was, look, you know, by the time he even called, you know, clearly because they already, through the call, they could trace where he was calling from and who was calling. He said, yeah, I picked up this number, I picked up this iron yesterday, and guess what? I just plugged it to power, and then this thing just, you know, stopped, didn't work. At the other hand, I could hear the voice, oh, we're so sorry. We're sorry about that. And they said, this is your address, yeah. Don't worry, we'll get you a replacement. All right. So my friend ended the call and dropped the. So I said, so what's going to happen? He said, don't worry yourself now. Shebi, we're here. They will bring a replacement. I said, they will bring a replacement. He said, yes. I said, they won't even try to check whether it was your fault, because it could have been your fault. Maybe you didn't do something well about the first. No, it can't be his fault. Now, Shebi is a brand new item that he bought. While we were still talking, in fact, I'm not even sure it was up to 30 minutes or so, we had a knock on the door. He himself said he must be the dispatch person. By the time he opened the door, it was a dispatch man that was on the other side. And then the dispatch man was at the door. Just watch this. Was at the door. I was seated in the sitting room. The guy was at the door to meet with the dispatch guy. The dispatch man that brought the replacement iron, you know, I heard him say, we're so sorry. So I was so shocked. I mean, a dispatch man, this guy is a dispatch, so also apologize. I was so touched by that. Even a dispatch man was so trained, you know, to tell the guy, we are so sorry. And guess what? He brought the replacement iron. By the time my guy opened the iron, it was a bigger size iron. So they replaced with a bigger size iron. The guy never asked for the one that went bad. He didn't say, okay, where is the other one that we gave to you, so that he could take it back. No, he just bought a new one and gave it back. So I asked my friend, I said, can you interpret this to me? He said, here in London, if they didn't do this, they know the next thing I would do. So I'm just going to grab a lawyer and I'm going to tell them they've destroyed something in my house. By the time I'm done, they will pay through their nose. Because the consumers are conscious of their rights. In Nigerian consumers, even those who are aware, won't even take the battle up. Everybody just go, what can we do now? Today they wake up and ban this. What can we do now? So we're going to change the narrative. We have to stand up. So the vision of ConsumerHallaTV is really to create an engagement platform that constantly mirrors the minds of consumers and provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria. Thus, we believe, will be forming part of that our overall vision, of creating a more caring world of consumers where businesses thrive. Please. So, I think that we'll make our impact. We ask you to join us on this journey. ConsumerHallaTV will drive engagement. It will also be there to help to promote brands that are doing what is right. So we're not out to criticize any brand. Rather, we are out to complement what the brands are doing, because there is no organization that or a business that was set up to fail. Nobody set up a business to fail. So there are just gaps that needs to be fixed. So together we can fix things, and together we believe that we will create the right story for consumers in Nigeria. Thank you very much.
Hello consumers, you have the right to be heard, absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brand on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiences.
Hello consumers, you're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy here, Iremo Feko Foworola, and you know what? They call me the AWUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing, and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AWUF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AWUF is for you. You can get to know about trending market slashes, promos, offers, and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that's so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now I go dey marry am with Pidgin, make am spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy AWUF packages. Peace.
Public service announcement. Hello consumers, I am Kikelomo Ajibola, and welcome to the Scam Alert segment on ConsumerHallaTV. Scam Alert educates viewers about various scams affecting consumers. We learn tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim to scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch up on how these scammers invade our lives? Join us every Tuesday by 12:30 p.m. for Scam Alert on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is absolutely free. And in case you're not following us across all our social media platforms, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. Don't say I didn't do anything for you this 2025. Bye.
Welcome to In the Marketplace. We are taking you on a journey behind the scene of Nigeria's most vibrant market, from the sight and sound of the market to the stories of the people who makes it thrive. We will be sharing the untold stories that brings this market to life. Join us as we explore the history, challenges, and triumphs of the market vendors. We will dive into the daily lives of the people who call markets home and uncover the secret that makes this market special. You will get to see the passion, energy, and dedication that goes into making this market success. Tune in to the In the Marketplace on ConsumerHalla TV on Thursday by 11 a.m. to experience the sight and sound. Don't forget to follow us on all our social media handles on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Hello fellow consumers, are you looking for a program where we give analysis about brands and a program where we project the voice of the consumer? Join my team and I on Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box by calling on the program to get your issues resolved.
And in case you are wondering where Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be showing, please join us on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is free by 2 p.m. to 4 o'clock p.m. every Mondays and Wednesdays. Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be airing and will be here to provide you any information on brands and also issues that you have pending for us to resolve. Also follow us across all our other social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. And that is why at ConsumerHallaTV,
you deserve to be heard. Hi everyone, I am Iri Ayomikunle Eke. Join me live on Perspective every Mondays to Friday from the hour of 9 to 10, where we have meaningful and engaging conversations about all the burning and pressing issues making the round. Issues related to our economy and consumers. It's conversing, it's relatable, it's beyond interview. We have expert analysts who gives updated analysis about all aspects of a conversation. Join the moving train by subscribing to our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Stay informed. Thank you.
I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Market Today is the show where we visit different markets across Nigeria, Lagos, to check out the prices of different things, ranging from household items to foodstuffs to cosmetics, electronics, every other thing.
In a world of hustle and bustle, entertainment keeps us alive, and that is why at ConsumerHalla TV, we ensure you enjoy all around 360-degree entertainment program. Screen Time is the show for you, where you enjoy top 5 countdown, celebrity of the week, exclusive interview, and other segments.
Don't mind him, he's just a jealous person.
Oh,
His new movie release, update, and Screen Time. I'm going to enjoy myself because this is my favorite time on the program. I get to recommend good movie for you, and I'm also waiting for you to recommend movies to me also in the comment section. Screen Time is not just all about entertainment, it is relaxing and also educational. So that is why we are bringing to you Screen Time on ConsumerHalla TV. And in case you're wondering where to join us every Mondays by 5 o'clock p.m. at ConsumerHalla TV on our YouTube channel. Subscription is very, very free. And in case you have not followed us across all our social media platforms, please do so. We are begging you, on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and also TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. What are you waiting for? Click on that follow and subscribe right now.
And from the I to the R to the E to the M to the F to the E, my name is Iremofe Koforola, the man always clothed in wealth and strength.
And I am Kikelomo Ajibola. Ta-da! Hey dear, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
At ConsumerHalla TV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHalla TV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrives.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHalla TV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free, ConsumerHalla TV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHallaTV,
you deserve to be heard.
Alright, good afternoon and welcome to News at 12 on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Kikelamo Achibola. Let's start the news this afternoon. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has declared that 2026 marks the beginning of a more robust phase of economic growth for Nigeria, pledging to drive down inflation further, strengthen foreign reserves and sustain the country's GDP growth trajectory. In his New Year message to Nigerians on Thursday, the president expressed confidence in the nation's collective resolve, saying the new year would be a more prosperous one for the country, its citizens, and all who call Nigeria home. Tinubu argued that during 2025, his administration sustained momentum on major reforms, achieved a fiscal reset, and recorded steady economic progress. Despite persistent global economic headwinds, he said, Nigeria recorded tangible and measurable gains, particularly in the country. These achievements reaffirm our belief that the difficult but necessary reforms we embark upon are moving us in the right direction with more concrete results on the horizon for the ordinary Nigerians. Now, the Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited recorded a profit after tax of 502 billion naira in November 2025, sustaining its profitability streak despite a decline in crude oil and condensate production during the month. This came as the state-owned energy firm simultaneously joined an intensifying price war in the downstream sector by cutting the pump price of petrol below 800 naira per litre. Figures from the NNPC Monthly Financial and Operations Report for November 2025 released on Wednesday showed that the National Oil Company generated 4.36 trillion naira in revenue during the month, reflecting a marginal increase compared with October. The improved performance was attributed to stronger gas output, full pipeline availability, and steady domestic fuel supply, which helped offset challenges in crude oil production. Now, the naira on Wednesday closed 2025 at stronger against the US dollar, trading at 1,435.75 naira at the official foreign exchange market. Central Bank of Nigeria data showed that the currency gained 9.93 naira, marking continued firmness at the year end. This followed Tuesday's close of 1,445.68 naira, translating to a 0.7% day-on-day appreciation. A CBN official said the movement reflected improved liquidity and confidence, noting that seasonal inflows supported stability during the Utide. Market analysts said the sustained gains capped the positive festive period, adding the cautious optimism would guide early 2026 trading. The Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited recorded a profit after tax of 502 billion naira in November, sustaining its profitability streak despite a decline in crude oil and condensate production during this month. Now, the Elumelu's Airs Energies has acquired a 20% stake in Seplat Energy for $500 million, becoming the single largest shareholders in the company. This landmark achievement was supported by two leading African financial institutions, Afreximbank and Africa Finance Corporations, further demonstrating Africa's capacity to finance its own deals. It will be recalled that just last week, Airs Energies closed a $750 million financing deal with Afreximbank to fund its existing operations and expansion plans. With this financial firepower, Airs Energies is well positioned to execute transactions of this scale. Seplat Energy currently produces approximately
286,000 barrels of oil equivalent per day, while Air's Energy produces around 70,000 barrels of oil equivalent barrel per day. And now the federal government has disclosed plans to introduce tax exemption cards for small businesses and informal operators under Nigerians' ongoing tax reforms. This comes as part of effort to shield low-income earners from multiple taxes and levies. This was revealed by the chairman of the Presidential Committee on Fiscal Policy and Tax Reforms, Taiwo Oyedele, while speaking on the channel's television program on Wednesday. According to him, the reform is deliberately designed to shift Nigeria's tax system away from what he described as a regressive structure that disproportionately taxes the most vulnerable. Oyedele said resistance to the reforms have been fueled by misinformation and manipulation, even though the biggest beneficiaries are low-income earners and small businesses. Away from that now, Transgrid Enerco Unlimited has completed its acquisition of a 60% controlling stake in a co-electric distribution company in a deal valued at approximately 360 billion naira. This is according to multiple sources familiar with the matter who spoke exclusively to Nairametrics. The transaction, which was expected to close by April 2025, was finalized December 30th, marking one of the largest privately negotiated takeovers in Nigeria's power distribution sector since the 2013 privatization exercise. And our financial institutions will start charging senders a 15 naira stamp duty on electronic transfers of 10,000 naira and above from January 1, 2026, following the implementation of the Tax Act. This was disclosed in notices sent by Nigerian banks to their customers ahead of the policy's implementation. The stamp duty on electronic money tax transfer levy is a single one-off charge of 15 naira on electronic receipt or transfer of money deposited in any commercial bank or financial institutions on any type of account on sum of 10,000 naira and above. In an email sent to customers on Tuesday, the United Bank for Africa (UBA) said the 50 naira electronic money transfer levy on transfer will now be referred to as stamp duty across all financial institutions. Now, Gombe State Governor Muhammad Yahya has appointed Dr. Usman Arabi, General Manager Public Affairs Department of the Nigerian Electricity Regulatory Commission, as chairman of the Gombe State Electricity Regulatory Commission. The approval was conveyed by the Secretary to the state government, Professor Ibrahim Unjodi, following the governor's access to the bills establishing the two commissions, thereby granting them full legal backing to commence operations. According to the governor, the move was part of effort to strengthen regulation, drive innovation, and deepen economic transformation in the state. Development followed the establishment of the Gombe State Electricity Regulatory Commission and the Gombe State Information Technology and Digital Economic Commission. The statement added that Dr. Alhamin Umar Banrabu has also been appointed chairman of the Gombe State Information Technology and Digital Economic Commission. Lastly, this afternoon, the executive chairman of the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, Ola Olukoyede, has urged Nigerians to enter 2026 with a renewed commitment to accountability and zero tolerance for corruption. Olukoyede made the call in a New Year message delivered in Abuja on December 24, according to a statement issued by the head of media and publicity of the EFCC, Dele Oyewale, on Wednesday. He said while the excitement of the New Year was welcomed, adding that it should also encourage Nigerians to embrace responsible conduct in order to contribute to national development. And thank you so much for joining us for the news at 12 on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Kikelamo Ajibola. To stay connected for more news updates, please stay connected to us via all our social media platforms: Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok, and on YouTube. Subscription is absolutely free. Good afternoon and continue to enjoy the rest of your day.
Good afternoon, and thank you so much for joining us. Welcome to Product Review on ConsumerHallaTV, and this is where we inform potential buyers about merit drawbacks, including all features of product. I am Ire Ayomikuleke. Before we move into the business of the day, it's very mandatory and important to let you know that all review on this program is not of critic, but based on transparent functionality about different products in their various contexts. Today on the show will be reviewing a product which has to do with cosmetics product. Cosmetic products are substances used to enhance or alter the appearance of the body, covering a wide range of items from makeup like lipstick and foundation to hair care products like shampoo and dyes and skincare items such as lotions and cleansers. Can say they're designed to cleanse, protect, moisturize, color, and beautify the body, face, hair, and nails. Meanwhile, when talking about cosmetic product, we have makeup, which consists of foundation, face powder, blush, mascara, eyeshadow, eye pencil, lipstick. Then we have the skincare that consists of soap, cleanser, makeup removers, creams, mask, and all of that. And we have some product for dark cycles and skin lightening product. I'm talking about moisturizing as well. This has to do with protection, and there are some other items used to moisturize the body. However, counterfeit cosmetics are a significant issue in Nigeria, involving the imitation of a genuine product for financial gain and posing serious health risks like skin rashes or cancer due to some substandard ingredient. The Nigerian government, through agencies like the National Agency for Food and Drug Administration and Control, NAFDAC, is actively working to combat this problem through enforcement actions with the counterfeit and fake drugs and unwholesome processed foods, prohibiting their sale and distribution. And to help us in reviewing today's product proper, we have Adeshewa Olatunji, a well-experienced and also an expert when talking about cosmetic product in Nigeria, the CEO of Cosmetics Crown Glow Care. She joined us virtually all the way from Ibadan. Good afternoon, Mrs. Adeshewa. Thank you so much for joining us on the conversation.
You're welcome.
Ṣàlàáfíà ni gbogbo nǹkan.
A dúpẹ́ lọ́wọ́ Ọlọ́run.
Gbogbo Ìbàdàn náà dẹ̀ ń kọ́.
Yeah,
All right, we
good.
thank God. Now, all right, it's nice having you on the conversation. I just needed to, greet you in our own native dialect. So to welcome you to the program. Let's start the conversation properly. Let's begin the ordeal of the day, the business of the day. We all know cosmetic products are used to change the appearance of the body. Let's have it from you. What are the differences between natural, organic, or clinical skincare products? And can you give us examples of cosmetic
All right,
products?
thank you. All right, thank you very much. The differences between natural, organic, or clinical skincare products. The word natural, here that you know it means nature. So they are made from mostly in plants, in herbs, fruits. They are free from chemicals and they are very gentle on the skin. They go through minimal processes. And the examples of natural skin have Viata, that we all know as Ori, common natural products. We have coconut, aloe vera, we have honey, we have turmeric, just to mention a few. And when we talk of organic skincare products, we can also say organic skincare products are natural products, but the ingredients are grown without synthetic fertilizers. They have higher purity standard and they are more eco-friendly. They can be more expensive, yeah, due to certified farming. Examples are we have organic rose water, we have jojoba oil, we have argan oil, just to mention a few. Then when we talk of clinical skincare products, when you hear the word clinical, you will know that it must have been tested in a clinical way. They are formulated using scientific research and they can contain active ingredients that have been clinically tested. They are stronger and faster, and they are often made or recommended by dermatologists. Ingredients like hydroquinone, I think you've heard that before. We have retinol, we have MNC, and so on. Thank you.
After making those analysis from you, what is the skincare mistake Nigerians make, and what is the difference between moisturizing and exfoliating. And can you tell us at what time this skincare treatment comes in?
Okay, thank you very much. The skincare mistakes Nigerians make, we have a lot of them. But to start with, firstly, people like, I mean by that, they like to mix organic creams with tubes. Tubes like Fimbate, Skenil, Better Sol and Move It. We have a lot of tubes that are very ash. Why? Because the ingredient that has been made or that has been used to form these things, they are very ash. They are ash chemicals. So you can't just apply tubes on your face like that or your body. Do you get? They want people want people want to lighten their skin quickly. They want to get results on that. They want to get instant results, but they fail to understand that there are consequences for all these things. There are reactions for all these things. When they use ash products, it causes stretch marks. It causes dark knuckles. That's why you will see some people. You see some people on the road. You see people. Some people will have lighter face, dark body. We call them Coke and Fanta. Do you get? So those are the things those are the mistakes. One of the mistakes that they make, and also they fail to use sunscreen. Many people assume that sunscreen is for fair people, and it is not. Without it, sunburn can get worse. Then also they overuse organic mixtures. A lot of organic vendors, they mix acids because you are not there when they are mixing those products, but they won't tell you. They mix acids, they mix steroids without proper formulation. So people end up with damaged skin. They end up with they end up with dark patches and skin. And also people like to copy from people instead of choosing the products that suit their own skin, because it's not all product that will suit your skin, because we have different kind of skin. So you can't say because Mrs. A is using this particular product, or of course it will be good on my skin to know. It's not possible. You wouldn't know the kind of skincare, the skin type you have and what Mrs. A have. So you have to know what suits your skin before you start copying someone else. What works for someone with dry skin won't work for oily skin. So many people buy products because they are trending, not because they are suitable. And also, one of the mistakes they make, they sleep with makeup on. Some people, when they go to parties, when they come back, instead of them to remove the makeup they wore since morning, no, they will leave it like that. They will sleep over like that. Those kind of things, they will cause sunburn or skin reaction. And also they ignore ingredients. That is, many people only look at the organic whitening because everybody wants to be fair in complexion now. I want to be fair, I want to be like Oyibo. They don't look at what ingredients they use in mixing those cream. They don't know if the chemicals are strong or not. They just want to, what they want to see is whitening glowing skin cream or lightening glowing cream. They don't want to check for strong chemicals like mercury. They don't want to check strong chemicals like steroids, like hydroquinone. These are ash chemicals which they fail to understand. And also there is what we call do it yourself. Do it yourself skincare is also a mistake, because
what is do it yourself?
yes, that's what I want to explain now. Do it yourself skincare is also a mistake some people make. They use lemon directly on, they will prescribe the product themselves, not that they seek a dermatologist or a skincare. They will take lemon directly and they will rub it on their faces. They will use lemon. While lemon is acidic in nature, it can cause sunburn. Many people fail to understand that when you use lemon on your face, it's very, very ash. It is acidic and it causes sunburn. And also, they change product quickly simply because they didn't get results on time. Because many people want instant results, and skincare does not work like that. It takes time. Even if a particular product is not working on your skin, at least you should wait for like 6 to 8 weeks before you can say, okay, let me change to another product. But people want to get instant results, and as a result of that, you start seeing rashes on their faces, on their skin. You see irritation, you see sunburn, you see dark knuckles, and all and so on. Then above all, they don't address internal factors. What do I mean by that? Many people have poor diets. The fact that you use cream on your skin does not mean that you should eat well, not feed well. You cannot rule out. Have a good diet,
Okay.
feed well. Are you listening?
Please go on. Yeah, go on.
So the internal factor I'm talking about, you have good diet. Whatever you eat, if you eat well, definitely your skin will glow. If you don't feed well, my brother, you cannot see a glowing skin. Yes, the fact that you use a good product, if you don't feed well, if you don't drink good water, if you stress yourself too much, the product you are using will not work well on your skin. In fact, you can even rule out skincare products. You can just make sure you eat well. Let your diet be good. Let what you take, what you put inside of you, let it be healthy. So then you will get results. Many people fail to
Interesting.
understand that. They don't focus on that. They only focus on health lifestyle care.
That's interesting. You've mentioned so many areas, Mrs. Adeshewa. But while making your analysis the other time, you make mention of skin type. But now let's quickly talk about skin type. How how many types of skin type do we have, and how can individuals, I mean the consumers, identify their skin types?
Okay, thank you very much. We have different kinds of skin type. One, we have the oily skin, we have dry skin. Do you get? For oily skin, they need moisturizer because when you have an oily skin, it makes your skin smooth. It makes you stay healthy. Then, if you are the type that has dry skin, you need a moisturizer to stay hydrated. It is very very important because at times when a dry skin consumer, if the person did not use moisturizer, you just notice that there are some pores that will be coming out of the person's skin due to lack of hydration because water is not able to enter that particular skin due to lack of moisturizing cream. And we have different moisturizing cream. Nivea product is one of the best. I'm not trying to advocate for them or I'm not trying to advertise for them, but I know Nivea is one of the best moisturizing cream. You can use Nivea products. You can use shea butter, like I said. Uri is a natural product. You can use it as a moisturizer at your skin. So whatever you use on your skin, whatever moisturizer you use on your skin, definitely is going to work well, and you will come out fine. You will glow. You will glow the best way you're supposed to glow. And also for oily skin, for the fact that you have an oily skin does not mean that you don't need a moisturizer. You cannot rule out moisturizer in everything you do. Make sure you have a moisturizing cream and apply on you.
All right, interesting. Now let's be realistic, Madam Adeshewa, because we hear a whole lot of speculations about people that are in your industry, most especially the cosmetic products. We hear these people just sell all these things; they don't use it on their skin. So now, let me put this question to you: do you test cosmetics on your skin before buying, or you bank on reviews? And what is your biggest skin trouble experience you've ever had with any consumer, whether with dryness, hyper pigmentation, and all of that?
All right, thank you. Talking about testing cosmetics on my skin before buying or any other thing. Firstly, research. Yes, whatever you want to do, you make research and first you get people's review. Review gives you other people's experience. It makes you learn about reactions. It makes you learn about irritation. You get to check if the product is suitable for your skin type or not. Especially today that we have so many counterfeit products. Yes, we have many counterfeit products everywhere. So when you research online on a particular product, you get review. Out of 100%, at least if you can get 90% of good reviews, then I believe it will suit your skin. Acne is one of the most emotional skincare issues because it affects confidence and self-esteem. So you would not buy a product that will give acne, a product that will give you. So when you see people's review will convince you that it means you've made research already, get. So it's from people's review that you get to know that this particular product is suited for yourself. And also, people product too fast, like I said last time. I had experience with one of my consumers that had acne and dryness of the skin. Like I said the other time, they change too fast because they want to get instant result. Someone sees a small breakout, a little breakout, or a little acne, thing she did was to switch her skincare products. The next thing she stopped it. The next thing she started trying new things. It does not work like that. Even if you get a particular product and you've not seen changes, that does not mean you should switch to another product. No, like I said, at least you should be able to wait for 6 to 8 weeks before you can decide if you should continue. And the most shocking transformation I've seen also, one client that I had then that I said she's severe acne, she was using different products, she was using different things, she was different treatments and all that. Well, fortunately for her, she got the results. She got good skincare products. Like I said, good skincare products can be quite expensive, but if you can take a pain to get a good one, definitely you will get results.
All right, interesting. Now, your last lines talking about skincare is expensive. There is a question, there is a conversation that we would ponder on when it's about time for the expensiveness and the price.
Okay.
But while having your analysis all the time, you make mention of a lot of counterfeit products. And now this leads us to somewhere. We can see that of recent, it's now in norms that NAFDAC are banning counterfeit cosmetic products. And with the look of things, do you think this will end soon? And why do you think there are so much of cosmetic counterfeit product in the society?
Please come again. I didn't hear that. Sorry, please.
All right. Okay, no problem. With the look of things, we can see that there are a lot of numerous counterfeit cosmetic products, and we can see that NAFDAC in all the news,
Okay.
they are always banning. What happened in Ibadan recent? There are statistics that are always, high and all of that. With the look of things, you being in that industry, you being a cosmetic product guru, do you think counterfeit product can end anytime soon? And what are the reasons of cosmetic counterfeit products very much in the society?
Okay, thank you. Counterfeit cosmetics are a very big problem in Nigeria. Yes. And the second question, you said, will it end soon? Well, not completely, very soon. Because NAFDAC, the only thing NAFDAC can do, NAFDAC can only make effort to reduce it and not eliminate entirely because it is very, very big. And also, when we talk of counterfeit products or goods, it's a global issue. It's not just a Nigerian thing. As long as demand exists, some people will try to make it illegally. Then, however, with strong government and global, I believe it's over time. And why is counterfeit products common? I have different parts. One, high demand. Many people want affordable skincare products. They want affordable beauty products, yet. But originals can be expensive, like I said the other time. So fake producers, fake product sellers, they take advantage of that by offering cheap versions. So when demand is high and they say that this particular brand is, it's when you see a fake product, you start taking advantages of advantage by offering cheaper versions of that particular product. We name it look alike. You start seeing different product that is similar to the original product. And also, we have weak regulation in the past. Yes, before now, regulation was not as strict. So many fake products entered the country without detection, and it's still happening. And also, we have high product for counterfeiters. What do I mean by that? The profit margin for fake cosmetic is very, very huge. I've been in this system. It's very, very huge because profits are high. Then counterfeit products or counterfeiters keep pushing more products into the market. Then also lack of consumer awareness. Some people to identify real and fake products, especially when it looks so simple. Packaging can be like which is fake, which one is original because of the similarity. And also social social media has done more harm. I won't say that. Social media sales, ground, Facebook, TikTok, they have become the major selling point now for fake cosmetics because many sellers they hide their identity. Shebi is someone that you see that you complain to. If you not see the person, someone you've not seen before, you want it online. Ah, come and buy my this, come and buy my product. Is the person online? So if you have any complaint, you won't be able to trace the particular person. And also, the person is possible she might not have license. No licensing is required. Then sellers they hide their identity due to the fact that you cannot reach them because they say. Then also we have poor penalties for offenders. What do I mean? In many cases, when counterfeit sellers when they sell bad drugs, they are not punished strong in Nigeria. Everybody knows that in Nigeria, they are not strongly punished enough. So this reduces the fear of engaging in illegal because even when if they eventually um if they eventually get a counterfeiter, now there is bribery and corruption. If the person tips them that and all that it will end there. So there's no strong punishment
regulations
for illegal trade. You get that is what happens.
Madam Adeshewa, I must say I love your analysis. They are very sharp, straightforward, and of course we can see a whole lot of sentiment of truth in everything you're saying. But you've been an expert on certified cosmetic product. How can Nigerians verify the original cosmetic product that are NAFDAC approved and from the counterfeit regular products
NAFDAC registration number. Of course, if your product is registered, definitely it will have a number. So you check for a valid NAFDAC registration number on the you check the packaging very well. If there is NAFDAC number, it's always there. Then also, if you are not sure, then you can use the official page of NAFDAC to search for such product or brand. And also, after searching for the products, make sure you inspect the packaging carefully. That one is very, very important because at times real products typically, of course, they have professionally printed labels, manufacturing dates, they have expiry dates as required under NAFDAC. But mistakes such as misspelled words, when you start saying that this word is not spelled very well, or maybe the print is faded on the products, those are common signs of fake products. Then also you buy only yes, these are the red flags. And also you buy only from trusted supply, trusted sellers. You purchase from authorized stores, or you can also go to pharmacies. Of course, pharmacies, I can't say they buy fake products. No, pharmacies don't. You can go to a pharmacy, you can go to a cosmetic shop, and not from all these unverified street vendors that you just see them. Some people will be selling Coke and Fanta, and they will still be selling cosmetics. They will be selling. You get what I'm saying? They will shall add everything together.
We have them.
It's
we
better
have them
you go. Okay,
everywhere.
They are everywhere.
On the
They are
roadside.
everywhere. So you get you get it. Thank you. So you get from authorized distributors and not from unverified street vendors, like I said. And also be skeptical of prices that are too good to be true. You see, there are some products that when you hear their prices, you'll be like, is this possible? This thing is too cheap. They are too good to be true. maybe a product you expect that okay they should be selling like 20K, and you got to a seller and she said money, or she tells you that it's 5,000, you'll be like, how is this? So be skeptical of prices that are too good to be true. If a brand name cosmetic is far below the retail price, that is the red. Then also you check the product itself. At times when you use a particular product, the look of the product, the smell of the product, the texture of the product is very, very important. There's no way you will not notice something. You will feel something that this thing is not right. This thing is good. The texture is bad. The look is not okay. The smell is not okay. So those are the things that we need to take. And also how counterfeit cosmetics can impact our skin. Like I said, when you use fake cosmetics products, it's not just that. It's not just about getting poor results. It can also pose serious health issues and safety risk. Yes, when you use bad products, when you use counterfeit products, it can pose a serious health and safety risk. It can damage your skin. Thereby, you start having rashes on your skin, start having irritation, start having burns, and all wrinkles, dark knuckles. Those are skin damages, and also it can cause eye infection. Yes, it can, because when you use a counterfeit product, definitely, if your skin is allergic to something there, of course, it can cause eye infection, and also it can cause a disrupted skin for you. So it's you look out. There are so many things to know before you start using a particular product.
Interesting. This is an odd shade of awareness, I must say, and because if you are looking into one product that consumers are using, cosmetic products are one of the major products consumers consume so well in Nigeria. Talking about statistics now, you spoke slightly about price. We're about to delve into that aspect. Let's talk about value and brand. What factors influence the price point of cosmetic products? And why is it a worthwhile investment for the consumer?
Okay, thank you. Cosmetics are price based on value, yes, on quality and on safety. One, the ingredients quality and the potency. Yes, when you want to get a particular product, you check if it is a quality and how potent it is. The higher the quality, the higher the price. If a cosmetics product has a good quality, definitely the price will be higher. And also you check for packaging and design. When you package your products, now everybody will tell you now, packaging, you package your products very well, of course you will sell. People will even help you, they will help you tell people, they will advertise for you, because you package your products and you design your products very well. Then branding is also essential. And why investing in quality cosmetics products is worthwhile for consumers, we have various reasons. One, better results is worthwhile. What do I mean by better results? High quality skincare products, it works faster than the counterfeit one. It gives you more visibility improvement. When you buy something, when you buy a good quality skincare product, of course you will see more visibility improvements, because the ingredients are potent. A skincare product is potent, you see the result, but definitely people will want to go for it. It's just like me using one particular product now, and you ask me, madam, I love your skin, what do you use? And I tell you, okay, this is what I use. Okay, and you got yourself one, and that particular product works on your skin. Of course, you want to mind the amount they are selling that product. You want to go for more, because it is potent and it is properly formulated. Then also long-term skin health. Good cosmetics support and it prevents dark patches. Yes, when you buy good cosmetics products, it will prevent dark patches, sun damage, and early aging. Then also to reduce trial and error costs. What do I mean by that? Cheap products force consumers to buy many things. they force them to buy many items, which later cause damage to their skin. But when you buy a good product, it works once. It will save you money on the long run. Yes, it will save you money on this. That is why you see people, they invest so much on their skin. People that know good products, they spend more. So it's worth it. It's an investment for them. Then also consistency and trust. You want to say something?
Okay, because of time, Madam Adishewa, before we move into the next side on the conversation, you said something, got to a point, you were like, if the skin is glowing, people will come meet you and ask you for the product you are using. Is it a speculation? I hear from your gender that, when your gender is glowing and your fellow gender come to meet you, that what skincare are you using, that your gender don't reveal the secret to people. How true is that?
Well, not everybody. Of course, me, I like it when people when they appreciate me. Madam, your skin is glowing, you look good, you smell nice. So I will be forced to tell you what ask me of. Ask me of. I don't know for other people. Me in particular, I will tell you this is what I use. It will definitely work with your skin, so you can also try it. And I'm very, very
All
sure
right,
it's going
now
to work.
Okay, and now let's take it back to when we started this conversation. We started with you telling us what clinical products are, what organic products are, and what natural products are. So, in general, are there any potential side effect of cosmetic products on the consumers?
Are there any potential side? Well, yes, I will say yes. Cosmetics products can cause side effects on consumers, especially if the product is wrong for their skin type. Like I said, we have different skin types, so what works for him might not work for you. So it can cause side effects. But when you use a correct product, of course, there's no side effect. But generally, it can cause side effects if you use it wrongly, you use it incorrectly. Because some of this product, like I said earlier, they contain ash chemicals, ashes that causes skin irritation. Skin irritation is the most common reaction. Yes, so you start seeing redness on your skin, burning, you'll be feeling itchy due to ash chemical, due to ash soaps, fragrances. All these things can cause irritation. Then also allergic reactions. Some people are allergic to a particular thing. Some consumers are allergic to certain ingredients. That is why when you buy a product, you don't just check the lightning. Like I said the other time, many people want to see whitening, lightning, clinical, lightning,
In
glowing.
just 7 days.
But they will not check. You get 7 days. Thank you. 7 days lightning, glowing skin. But they fail to check the ingredients that are used in mixing all these things. They are so ash chemicals that are used in making all these things. So when you fail to look at those things, you wouldn't know if your skin will react, will be allergic to all these things. Then you start seeing them having rashes on their skin, swelling, redness, breakouts. You see skin dryness and all sorts. So I'll just advise them, when they want to buy a particular product, they should also check out for the ingredients that is being used to mix this cream. If it's going to out on their skin or not.
All right. Now, about this that we're about to let into the air, I know this varies on the particular cosmetic or it has to do with the brand of the cosmetic product the individuals or the consumers are using. But in an overview, what is the recommended application process or skincare routine for cosmetic product to achieve the maximum results?
Okay, thank you. Achieve maximum. It's not only about the products you use. It's about the correct order of application. We call that skincare routine. That is what we call it in skincare something. So it's about the products you use. It's about how you are using that product and how consistent. Because get a good product and you are not consistent with it, you don't think and you are expecting a good result, it will not work. It does not work that way. It is a process. There is morning routine. There is something you should do in the morning, is a routine, and there is something you should do at night, that also is a routine. Night, I will advise you use your product at night, because at night your skin heals and repairs itself, because you won't go out to look for what to eat. You'll be in your room doing nothing to sleep, so at that time your skin will heal and it will repair it. So what I would say is just follow the skincare routine, use it in order, apply it correctly, then be consistent. Consistency is very, very important. If you are consistent with your product, definitely you will get your results. Don't mix too
I'm very
many
sure.
active ingredients.
All right, I'm very sure
Yeah,
consumers
thank you.
watching this will have a whole lot to learn, because I must say these are beautiful insights and analysis from you. Now I know, and I believe the saying that says it takes an expert to know about a particular product or brand. I give it to you, an expert. Now let's talk about. I know you've said this stylishly in the previous times, but for awareness on safety and sourcing, are cosmetics products cruel-free, vegan, or made with natural organic ingredients? And how can consumers verify this? That was why I said for awareness to the consumers.
Okay, thank you. Some cosmetics are cruel free, while others are not. I said the other time that when you want to buy a product, you check ingredients. If you use harsh chemical on your skin, definitely it will be cruel on your skin. Yes. So some are cruel free and why others are not. Some cosmetics products are organic, some are partially organic, and some only use organic as marketing. I like, wow, I sell organic, I didn't mix anything, it's a lie. Don't let anybody fool you. Don't let them brainwash you. It's a lie. Organic means ingredients grown without synthetic fats. Not all organic skincare is truly organic unless they are certified. Do you get? So if someone is telling you that I didn't put anything, I didn't hide anything, it's a lie. No organic free is chemical free. I will not lie to you. So you look for official logos. A real certification logo should appear on website and product labels. Legitimate brand display ingredients. Like I said the other time, they display transparency and details. And you can buy through app, go through their website, use sales, use the products that are cruelty free and some are not, like I said. Avoid red flag. And use phrase chemical free. Like I said, nothing is chemical free. 100% organic, but no certification. It may be misleading. If you see those things on your product, it is 100%. No, 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 it's a lie. Nothing is chemical free. Let them know. Nothing is chemical
So,
free.
so, 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 so when they
Yes,
see products like that, they should japa.
they should japa. Oh, they should japa. That is why I said it's not everything you see that you will use on your body. Because everybody wants to be fair. They want to go, I want to be like Olibo Pepper. I want to be like, that is what many people are doing outside there now. You will see them, ladies, fair. And you will start seeing veins on their skin. Veins, green veins. In fact, I don't even know what else to say.
All right, now because of time, we need to bring everything to an end. How quickly can a user expect to see results? And is there any scientific data or clinical studies to support these claims? And are there any products designed for a specific skin type or concern?
Well, it takes time. The time it takes to see results, it depends on the type of skincare products.
Okay. All
It
right.
depends
Thank
on
you
the
so
active
much.
ingredients and the skin type. Yes, thank
All
you.
right. Okay, thank you so much, Madam Adeshewa Olatunji, CEO of Cosmetic Crown Glow Care. In 1 minute, let's have your parting shot.
To everyone listening to me out there, especially ladies, I just want to tell you that it is very good to look good. Yeah, to look good. But at the same time, during the course of doing that, make sure you don't do something that will cause harm to your skin.
All right, thank you so much for joining us on the conversation, Mrs. Adeshewa Olatunji, the CEO of Cosmetic Crown
You're
Glow Care.
welcome.
I can tell you that all your insights and your analysis are very, very beautiful. And I know a lot of consumers will get more than one, more than two to learn from and to be very careful because, of course, you're absolutely right. We have a lot of counterfeit products out there. Thank you so much for joining us once again. Do well to enjoy the rest of your day.
You're welcome. And you too. Thank you very much. Bye.
All right, bye. Wow, that's very beautiful insight, and I can say that this is one of the product review that I myself enjoy because looking at it with the rate of statistics out there, we can see that cosmetic product is one of the product consumers consume a whole lot, and in as much as consumer consume this product, there is a clause, and the clause is that we have a lot of counterfeit product, and we can see that of recent NAFDAC were in the north and they were in Ibadan as well, in Lagos too of recent, but that has to do with alcohol, whereby they have to ban a lot of counterfeit products. We need to be careful, and she said a whole lot of things. I add a whole lot of insight talking about we making sure that if you want to make sure you dive into cosmetics, you want to be a well consumer, you want to consume cosmetic, definitely you must have the money because it is expensive, and it does not even have to do with the cosmetic product. It has to do with what you take in, your balanced diet, which is something beautiful. And she mentioned about the clinical cosmetic product, the organic cosmetic product, and also the natural cosmetic product. That's a very beautiful insight. Thank you so much for joining us on the conversation. It's a very insightful one, I must say. Join me next week for another insightful product review whereby we review another product. It's very compulsory to let you know that all review on this program is not based on critics, but based on the transparent functionality that the product we are reviewing consists of. I am Ire Ayomikule Eke. Good afternoon, Nigeria, and do well to enjoy the rest of your day.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free, ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
All right, guys, good afternoon and welcome to LD Living on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Kikelomo Ajibola, and today I have a special guest with me in the studio, Irimufe. Irimufe has been here before, so he's not the special guest. But I have a special guest with me in the studio this afternoon, Mr. Odezi. Thank God, I've been practicing that name.
You can't give yourself a pass mark until it certifies that
you
actually got that right.
Well, I'll give you like 65.
Oh my God! Oh no, that hard.
You say Iyede Odezi Jones, and I'll say
okay, Mr. Iyede Odezi Jones. Oh wow! So we are here this afternoon to talk about something very beautiful, something it's more of like an educational one this morning, and I'm very excited to be on the program this afternoon. Thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you all for having me.
I don't know if you've seen this man before or you know him, but to me, I am so excited to actually meet him.
He has become a celebrity.
Celebrity, yeah.
People are famed through different forms, but I think your kind of fame that has come through activism is something that is not so common, and activism in this sense, because people are not so bold. I was telling him before the program, I was saying, you are so bold. Boldness, being audacious to come out and say, one thing, I am this person, and I want people to learn from me. I mean, not all heroes wear cape. But, I mean, you deserve the garden. Anyway.
He is our Black Panther. I'm going to give him Superman.
I beg you, I don't do.
All right, guys. Today we're going to talk about HIV, misconceptions, and truth. Trust me, HIV is a very broad conversation. I know a lot of us are not ready to have that conversation.
Yeah, and I think it's 2 weeks now. What is the December 4th?
What
globally?
Globally.
December is like a whole month for other than Christmas and
that's sweet.
The first 2 weeks of thereabouts in December is just for various organizations, they just pick a date and do World AIDS Day and just celebrate it. So we are still in the World AIDS Day.
So we are still there. So we have
you guys are like on schedule.
Oh, that's good.
I mean, and I think it's what most people don't even know.
Yes, we actually need to know that, because it's not just about Mother's Day, Father's Day.
This is a very sensitive one.
It's a very sensitive conversation because, like I said earlier on, the conversation today is about the misconceptions and also about the truth that actually is embedded in HIV. Mr. Jones, I don't want to say Odezi. Yeah.
I get my PhD.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh,
wow.
Just you have your PhD already.
No,
he wants to get it.
That is.
Hey, God, though. we have an educationalist in the studio.
Seriously, because coupled with the fact that with the circumstances around, one thing I think that can make you so bold is your personal achievements. Because sometimes people think because of this kind of life, then you are never where to do. You understand? So it's not over. In fact, let me just say, in all honesty, it's a beautiful life, because in as much as people might talk about the stigma, might talk about so many things, it takes someone who is like, let me use the word, I don't want to use that word, but it takes someone who is very crazy, let me put it that way.
I agree with you.
Seriously, to say that, this is my truth and I'm going to live it.
Alright, before we go into the program, please, can I know who Mr. Odezi Jones Iyede is?
Iyede Odezi Jones is first an activist. He is a person living with HIV. He is also a data analyst. He's a research monitoring and evaluation associate. He's a fitness model.
I love that part.
Yes, so
he is a human.
That's so sweet.
Interesting.
He's a human because it takes a human to do what you're doing. With the stigma, like you said, surrounding HIV positive and every other thing, it takes a lot, especially you being on Twitter. I can't imagine that. Why did you choose Twitter of all places?
No, Twitter. Yeah, Twitter was. Well, I'm more active on Instagram, but
Okay.
Twitter is just a space. In fact, my Twitter, I mentally avoid it. I mentally avoid.
it's
I only go
true.
there to just drop my message and
Run
because.
away.
But although now I'm starting to learn to just just see people like, just do you. You have data now on your phone now. Do you know? Have a go. Because as far as you are not coming to physically, if you want to come and meet me physically, come and meet me physically. But all the stigma and everything that comes with, being out with my status is only what people would say.
Yes.
So because you can't come and say because I'm HIV, living with HIV, you want to come and harm me. You can't even come and harm me, sir, because come on. You can try, but you can't. So yeah, it's just like, it's just the stigma is just what people will say generally, or how they will perceive you and all of that. So, and if you are somebody that's like me, I've grown beyond caring too much about what people, because what people will say is the only place that affects is your ears, not your body. So if you are a person, if you can understand that fact, nothing can actually really get to you.
Can I ask a quick question? Do you think culture also what will I say,
plays a role?
Plays it or promote this stigma a lot in Nigeria?
Yes. Now everybody feels like, when you are living with HIV, the major mode of transmission for HIV is sex. So everybody feels like, oh, you had sex, but everybody has sex.
Yeah, exactly.
So it's not everybody basically, but when you are like, of the
age, it's likely.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So but then there are people who are born with the virus, who did not even have to go and have sex to get it. There are people who just get it from blood transfusion. So there are so many other but people just generally just see it like, so we should go and tell it a 1-year-old child that living with HIV that, oh, you got HIV through this. But people would just, because of culture, because of the word HIV, they just shall attach everything to it, and it's just how it is. And there's just really nothing that can. There are so many things that organizations have been doing to reduce stigma, to educate people, create awareness. But that cultural norm is something that people will have to unlearn and then relearn before we can now start saying, okay, there's type of reform and all of that. But until that happens, well, we are still here.
Seriously, it's... Oh, you want to say something?
Yeah, I want to say that with the kind of information, the kind of education, awareness that we have created, I feel like people, at this point, people are just being stubborn and don't want to accept the truth.
Ever since I came out with my status, I've been able to see people in a very, very clear, like I see people clearly now, right? You can now tell that even with all the education, even those who are educated, right? So there's this thing I saw, my best friend posted that people tend to confuse being educated for being stupid.
Yes.
Because you can have all the degree in this world and
exactly.
you still be a stupid person. Sorry to use that word. But then it's true.
That's the
because
truth.
Why would you be educated and after the whole education you have degree and you now still see somebody that is living with HIV and you stigmatize and then the person that is not educated, but the person just understands, knows just one or two things.
Even their party, it matters.
You know, that was what I was saying, that I think the awareness has been enough. Like, people are just being, they just want to believe whatever they want to believe. I was having a conversation with somebody, I think 4 days ago. It was particularly about the cruise, whatever, we just sit in my street and everything. And I was talking to them about U equals U, undetected and everything. They're like, no, it can never happen. I'm like, what do you mean it can never happen?
So what are the drugs for?
People are achieving
taking drugs for?
Do you know what the lady asked me? Can you marry somebody that is on? I said, yes, I can. I can marry somebody that is undetected. As long as you are undetected, I'm not you know what you're doing. And you have to be there for your partner. If you want to protect yourself, I believe I'm not going to leave. The only thing I will not do is leave you alone. I'm probably going to keep on reminding you that have you done this? Have you taken your drugs? Not in a condescending manner. Do you understand? Because we are all human. You might likely forget one day.
And do you know that the way medicine has advanced is so painful that people do not even understand how far medicine has advanced. You know, back in 1981 when the virus started, it was a lot of people were dying. It was a global pandemic. It was crazy. And then medicine started to advance. Then the drugs started creating more regimen, more. And now it is down to just one pill. And that one pill is very, very easy to just swallow. Just the same way you drink water or you eat food every day.
Wow. You even know you've taken anything.
Are you serious?
Just carry. Sometimes when I want to take I just carry my medicine. Like it's very, the drug is very, very easy to just enter your throat. It doesn't even taste. They've made it so basic that it is not even so. If I hear that somebody died of it, I'm wondering, where, why, how? Because it's, for starters, it's free. You can go to engineering hospital.
They didn't believe me when I said that too.
You can go anywhere. It is not for the rich. Because HIV is not just for. There are so many people, women, children. If the numbers of persons living with HIV in Lagos alone is getting over maybe 10 to 12K. So it's that high. But people would think that it's just because of the stigma and the fear that a lot of persons have. Maybe like one of those 15,000 people that just came out. That is down to even as close as your inner circle. Exactly. But you will not know because the person will be looking at you like, I've been to the hospital one day whereby there was the person sitting next to me that went to do dialysis, right, for kidney. And being that I want to just collect my medication and go my merry way, the person was looking at me like, and me, I'm like,
exactly. You're like,
your condition is what?
Exactly.
I was looking at, is there
any other person? Are you joking?
I was like, I just smiled. I just said, "Oh, you'll be okay." I just get, it's that high, and you're wondering that this is just, it's not terminal. It's a virus. It's not a disease. AIDS is the disease. HIV is a virus. So people just want to just people. And also one thing about Nigerians is that Nigerians love to something that you can just channel all their hate into.
Yes, I agree with you.
To make them feel better. And me personally, I've understood that factor. So I don't always just I always keep saying that stigma. I know a lot of persons let's say in my gym, right, that are my friends personally, they are my friends, but they will see me in the gym because they don't want to be branded. Because if they talk to me, because out of following the video, my activism, cruise, and all of that, a lot of persons now are aware that I'm a person living with HIV and I'm out with it. So I'll be in the gym and I'll see my friend that, this person is my G and everything. But the person will see me in the gym and will be avoiding me because if, they see us maybe working out together, they'll be like, maybe that one safe, get them. And I'm like, but you don't. I just, I did my day.
Wow.
So
it's really serious because, you've granted interviews all about this and all that, and it's a whole lot to unpack because we have people who also are living with it, and sometimes people become suicidal because the stigma is there. Like you said, your friends, your family, they don't want to, have anything to do with you understand? So at what point should somebody disclose that status to family? Now that, okay, now I am positive. But, necessarily, does the family have to know? Your friends, do they need to know? At what point should you draw the line to avoid, any form of altercation and all that?
So, my message to everyone out there living with HIV who is not me, right, is that if you are not mentally prepared, and I'm not talking about mentally prepared like, the way I'm saying it is sweet. Because in my own, I might be able to channel and handle it. If you are not mentally prepared, your two feet are not on the floor and you are standing on one foot, don't try it. Do not dare. Because what we follow, you might not be able to deal with it. Because I'm going to go take you back to when I was in school. Because when I found out I was sick for half of a year, I was going to various hospitals, going to clinic, and it was so bad because the healthcare, I was going to so many, I was doing lab tests like
nobody thought of it.
It was like my,
detect it.
I was doing typhoid, malaria, like nobody, like it was when my roommate asked me that, because I was now like maybe a few weeks to my demise, because that time I could not see the mirror. So if I went to, I was like, and you know, being that we are not even knowing why you are that way, because when I was in school, I was very political in school. I was the life of the party, and I mean they organize everything. But you know, everybody was not seeing me like, how this is, what was going on, what was going on, like even when I even came out with my videos, my classmates were on my comments like, they were like, oh, now I understand, because they all saw me how it was that time. I was like, I could not even tell them that this is what is going on, because I mean, if you are saying, oh, I had kidney issues or liver, this, all my MR, all my brain scan, this heart scan, everything was fine, but I was just drying up. I even entered herbal, I have mark on my, even in my head. If I barb my hair, the mark is there, because I was doing everything humanly possible to even know. I was like, even if I'm going to even die, let me know what is killing me. But I could not. It was my roommate that told me that, guy, do you even know your HIV status? We're just having the call. But I've been going to pharmacy like 100 times. Like, I've been going to lab. It was like, just go and what's there? Like, nothing there now. I mean, at this point, you don't have anything to lose. So like, okay, now let me because that time it was so bad that I was supposed to do my IT defense. My HOD just took one look at me. I was like, please give him B, because if I would go to class like this, everybody would just be giving, because I was very, very fragile, like very fragile. So I got there and they did the test for me. So when I was asking the healthcare provider, so why did I not know these things? So like, do you know that? You think that some people prefer to tell you that you have cancer or something than tell you that you have this? They would prefer to just like, because they don't want the shock of having to tell you that you are living with HIV. People are more scared to hear that news than they prefer to hear that they have kidney issues or something else.
Oh wow.
That one now passed. After that one passed, I was down, taking the medication. And healing is not overnight. It has to it starts from somewhere. So I went for my roommate's other sister's wedding. So I got there. I was sitting in front, and then people were like, "Oh, one of my friends sat next to me." Like, I heard you were sick. I was like, "Oh yeah, I'm getting better." And I was like, I heard it's that one that if you don't take drug every day, you will die. He was not amplifying his voice so that everybody could hear.
He said that.
I was like, So the stigma was, all this stigma, I had to deal with all this stigma. So I've come to a point whereby I've seen it all. Like, I've seen the stigma in both family, in friends, relatives. And so I'm here, that's what I'm saying to those people who have not ever experienced stigma before. If you are not ready to deal with everything, my own might be this one, your might be Pro Max, 1 terabyte. 1 terabyte. So if you're not ready to deal with it like that, keep it to yourself. But I would still encourage you that if you know, because this stigma that we face now, this stigma we face now, because of the fact that a lot of us are hiding. Right.
Oh yeah.
If every single person that was living with HIV and comes out and say, "Oh, yes, oh yeah, I'm positive. Oh yeah, now deal with it." It will be the stigma that we have been fighting. It will end, because if I can work on that person, oh, just like you have malaria or you have typhoid, somebody can say, "Oh, I'm living with HIV and I'm undetectable."
Yeah.
It will be easy for everybody to be like, oh, okay, cool. It will be a future that I would like to see in my lifetime. That's where every single person living with HIV is able to boldly come out and say, oh, and it's not just me, because I feel so alone being in this, being the only one, champion. I wish to see a lot of people and it's everywhere. It's in entertainment, it's in this, it's in every single part of the economy. There's one person living with HIV there, but they will not tell you because they are scared. So if everybody is out, it will be a better world for us. But if everybody is choosing to stay inside because of their own personal, which is very, very valid, do you?
All right. Thank you very much for
Ooh,
that.
I mean, it's a whole lot, and you know, stigma is really, it could really, you know, I don't know the right word. It can make you just think of suicide and you know, just want to end it and all that, and which is very pathetic if that happens. Now there are lots of misconceptions about HIV. Even sometimes people don't even know the symptoms. Like you said, you were running tests, and at the end of the day, and I think if the health care practitioner, if they were wise enough, they would have thought of it. Okay, we've done this test, let's also run this and all that. So you know, the symptoms, you know, it varies, you understand. People might show this, they might think it's malaria and all of those things, but there are misconceptions even in terms of religious settings. They'll tell you God can heal you, so don't take your drugs again and all that. So let us look at the misconceptions about HIV.
So there are so many misconceptions, right? There's the one that's but basically I'm a healthcare provider as well, right? So when the common symptoms is night sweats, fever, weight loss, constant cough, right? Because a person who is living with HIV is always the symptoms they present the same symptoms as a person that might have tuberculosis. So when a person is diagnosed with HIV, they always put them on a type of medication that can prevent them from getting tuberculosis, right? So those are like the common symptoms. But like I always say, people's system varies. People's system varies depending on what, because HIV attacks the immune system. So the thing that if a person contracts HIV, the thing that the person's system, like DNA biology, is susceptible to. I said that. You did. Susceptible to can now be enhanced because the virus will now focus on that particular thing, right? So if the person now starts to take medication, it will now reduce the virus in the person's body so that it will not. But failure to do that gradually, so anything can now happen to the person. For some person, it might just be just normal headache. The headache will just turn to something serious.
Complications.
So the person might just be small cold. So anything that your system is
susceptible.
You just love that word.
Susceptible to. You go catch on. You get, so that is why. So now the misconceptions now is that, like they always say, you know, they show for face. So that's why it's always very important that people do their test like every 3 months. If you are a person that is sexually active and you know they use condom, every 3 months is very, very important to get tested, right? But if you are now not doing all of that and you do Sharia law, anything can happen.
Even the people that will say, I'm not sexually active, I don't have to run any test because.
What about when they are making your hair? Like especially for women that use needles, share needles, those things. Sharp.
Even your nails.
Your nails.
You clean cuticles.
You don't go customer shop. Sharp. Your next person. It's passing. Or people that inject drugs, people who use drugs, who chim from there. So there are so many modes of transmission.
It's not just sexually.
It's not just sexually. So so many people, or blood or organs transplants, you are going to get an organ or you are going to get blood from someone, is not screened. Sharp, maybe in an emergency situation, the person needs blood quickly.
You can.
So there are so many, anything that involves blood to blood contraction from a person living with HIV to a person who is not living with HIV can potentially cause HIV. And then another thing now is that if the person that is living with HIV is undetectable.
Please, can you explain that? Because some might not.
Some people might not understand
what. So undetectable means that U equals to U. It means that the person has taken their medications to a point whereby they are now virally. There's a term called viral suppression. The viral load, the virus in the person's body is now suppressed. to the point whereby the person can no longer, if person like Shere law, because if that has not happened, I kid you not, everybody in this country or this world will have HIV.
That's true.
So now, being undetectable, is it just now, you can't transmit? Now, does it then apply to probably, the use of sharp objects?
It applies to everything.
So blood, you can't transfer it through blood.
If you are undetectable, once your blood is undetectable, that undetectable means they no see virus inside.
Yes.
It's there, but the virus has been suppressed to the point where it can no longer be seen.
So it's not like living like apologies for that. It's not like you're not living normally like people who don't even have.
So if it's the HIV virus is if undetectable by the definition means you cannot see it.
Yes.
It's there, but you cannot see it. It's when you can see it. It's when they do a viral load test for you and they can see it. So let me explain. So now, if a person's viral load copies are above 1,000, can transmit.
Oh.
But once you are now below 1,000, from that 900 to 200 is considered safe, but there's still a chance. So once it's from 200 down to like 21, it's undetectable, but it still needs some adjustment. But once it's now below 20,
you're safe. Wow. So you have to, from 1,000, you have to go down to 20.
But it's not even hard to achieve that, because once a person starts taking their medication
within a space of probably a year
3 to 6 months,
you can achieve that.
That if you find out, like, because for me, somebody like me, when I found out I was living with HIV, I was like almost dying. So it took me like a while, right? It took me like 2 to 3 years
for you to get to
me to get, because I had to first of all heal first. I had to first of all come back from the lot of, because I was doing a lot of treatment, so I had to come back from all of that. But when I said this that I was undetectable, I was eating like, because coming from when I was sick, I could not even drink water. To when I was not eating like somebody that is a mad person, I was not my roommates went to like, my roommate was like, what's happened now? Because the medications were working. So now that's for me. Now a person that
found out like very
late. Now a person that now found out early, within 3 to 6 months of constant use of the medication, once you do your test after 6 months, it will tell you that but that's now another issue, and that is where religion now comes into play. Now, if a person becomes undetectable, in some cases the person can go for a test and come out negative. I've tested negative before to HIV. Like, I've actually done a HIV test and I came out negative. And I'm like, I just laugh. I just like, hey, period. But for some people, once they just go and do HIV test because they've taken their medication for 6 months, they're undetectable, you'll now go and give testimony. They'll now go and meet their pastor. Pastor will not tell that your faith has made you well. So me, that I'm the healthcare provider, that I'm the stupid one, and I'll be calling you, how far now your medications, now come and take your medication, now you are due for medication and everything. The person will now start seeing you like you don't want healing for them. Their pastor have told them that their faith has made them well. Who are you? That HIV person, who are you? You know, you'll just tell you that,
I get that.
I'm like healed by the precious blood of Jesus. So please carry your HIV kidney to someone else. The person will now stop, and it's better for you to actually not even take the medication safe.
And stop it.
Once that one pill enters into your mouth, the HIV now knows that you are fighting.
You are fighting it.
So when you now stop, the HIV virus will now come back stronger. That is dead. When you now, even when you now start taking the medications back, it will not work. They will not, and there are 3 lines of HIV treatment. There's first line, second line, and third line. The first line is what almost everybody living with HIV currently now. The second line is like rare, but third line, once you are on third line medication, the drugs are more. Side effects are
like
more.
just using one pill.
Second line is Minimal. But after that third line, if the third line cannot help the HIV virus in your system, then just pack your bags and say goodbye to planet Earth. Because, but for you to get to that point, it means that you are so, like, careless.
Yeah.
Because the first line is what is available to almost everybody living with HIV. So you cannot say that, oh, you don't want to take it. Because if you now go and meet your pastor, but that your pastor that you're going to meet, if he gets malaria and typhoid, you go to the hospital. If your imam, they tell you, say your faith has made you well, fall sick, you go to the hospital. But you, that they've told your faith has made you well, you start down.
I'm not doing something about yourself.
At all.
You didn't even research.
At all. And it's happening to a lot of people. Like, I cannot tell you how many people that are this, as we are speaking right now, they have abandoned their medications because of, oh, my pastor said my faith has made me well. So people need to.
It's just they need this orientation like this, this sensitization.
I'm not even talking about the pastors, because I mean a pastor will always do what a pastor would do.
Yes.
But you as a person, I would not even blame the pastor.
I would actually, me too. I wouldn't blame the pastor.
Why would you put your life
at risk
on somebody's hands to tell you how to do it?
Yes.
So
I think people forget that pastors are also religious leaders, not only pastors. Religious leaders are also human.
Let me give you a funny story. Let me just divert out of the topic for instance now. So there was this my late auntie. There was this one time my cousin wasn't feeling well, so I was in their house to just see my cousin. So she was sitting here. The Pastor TB Joshua, late Pastor TB Joshua, was and that man was also late too. So he was preaching and saying that, oh, everybody that is sick or something, I'm giving you healing, receive healing. So my auntie puts her hand on the TV. I was that like one kind of X-Men vibe. So she was trying the powers to her daughter, like, receive it, like.
I think one thing is sometimes
I would laugh so hard.
I couldn't laugh because she was.
You couldn't laugh because she was there.
She was very mean. So I was like, she was like, receive it, just and she was. It felt like she felt like she was really getting the healing, and she was channeling it to her daughter, like, and I'm like, so after she did that, she took up all her daughter's medicine.
Packed it.
Oh yeah, pastor has healed you. Yeah, you are okay. Yeah. She threw everything, and those medicines were so expensive. She threw everything away. That, oh, Pastor Joshua has given me healing. So let me.
Was she healed?
They went to go and buy after 3 days or when they enter turn to know that thing again.
Like I said earlier,
they run go hospital back.
Outside earlier on that I think being delusional and reality, there is a thin line between both of them.
Very thin.
And it's a mental health issue.
I just think that religious leaders or whosoever is in that space should make things clear. Because I know religious leaders who will tell you that fight their healings, no doubt. You understand, people can get ill. Maybe another. I'm not talking in respect to this. I'm not. No, let me make the point clear. I'm not saying in respect to this. I'm not trying to let people know there's no form of contradiction. I'm saying there could be healings in some forms, but their pastors will tell you that in as much as you are sick, please take your drugs.
Yes, some pastors do that. Some religious leaders do that.
Please take your drugs, even if you have the faith that you are ill. Don't say because you have the faith that you get ill, then don't take your drugs. You understand? So people need to understand these things and ensure. But when it comes to this particular virus, it's very, very important that you take your, even if you are undetectable, take your drugs. I was going to ask something. Oh, apologies.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
I want to add to what you're saying. For me, I feel like healing, when it comes to medical, you've already ascertained that it is a scientific problem.
Yeah.
You have to be in the hospital. it is not supposed to be in your church. You could pray in your church to enhance whatever form of medication you are using. But if a problem is what you're having is scientifically proven that this is a scientific problem, a medical problem, take your medications. God said it now. What would I say? You cannot pray. You can't be in your house and pray for a job. And you're not going for an interview and God will just bring a job. The miracles happen, but
you have to work.
It's like 1 in 100. Yeah, thank you, faith without work.
You have to back your faith.
You have to back it up. If it's a spiritual thing, spirituality is very, very real. We are not disputing that fact. Spiritual thing, I can understand. Yes, healing can come from that because it's not a medical problem. But you have breast cancer. Breast cancer. I think when I was working out in another media organization, not this particular one, that year. Maybe 2020, 2003, many females in Nigeria died of breast cancer. A lot of them. A medical doctor came. A medical doctor is a medical, and he's also a spiritual practitioner, so he combined both of them together. So it was like, when they come to the hospital, they are almost in their final stage. I don't know if you guys know what Yoruba people call offer. Offer. Yeah, Yoruba people will say offer. If they see a wound on their leg, it may be ulcer, it may be skin ulcer, they'll say, they would link it to spiritualism.
Okay, arrow.
Arrow. Let's say offani. So they will see the wound, they will see the lumps, but they will not go to the hospital. They will say, "Oh, let me use ogunfa." So he now said that the reason why a lot of women, almost 8,000 women died that year of breast cancer, it was until they now get to their last stage of dying. There's nothing you can do anymore at that time.
My dad's tenants, there was this couple that was living in one of my dad's house that they were looking for children for like a very long time, and then the woman finally got pregnant. So this woman, and then me, I'm a twin, so the pregnancy was twin, so they felt like, oh, okay, it's our energy that. So the woman was very happy and all of that. So towards the time we all know that she would give birth. So we just noticed that she just disappeared from the house. So we thought that, oh, when they are coming back, we are coming back to come and do Ikomo. My dad and I were in the church one day. The man just came. He didn't even care that people were. He just called my dad, please come. Me and my dad ran outside. What happened? We came back. As we came back to our house, we saw nylon bag. One dog was just like, what's that? So we were like, and that he came to ask me that if they can help them, that those are the children that they are. I'm like, what happened? He said that when the wife entered labor, they went to a prayer house. As I heard that,
a cousin sister of mine lost her baby
what?
Because of this particular thing.
So your wife was in labor, and you didn't think about a hospital.
And it's twins.
You took her to a prayer house. So they were now praying, and this woman was in pain. When the children died, and when she was now about to die, that was when they took her
to the hospital to go and do CS.
To the hospital to do and do CS.
That is it.
And I think this, all of these instances.
Even personally, I had a niece that died at 12 of cerebral palsy. When she was born, the doctor confirmed that, this child has cerebral palsy, and this child is a very, very delicate case. So the family members of my sister, the in-laws rather, they came and discharged the child and took the child to their Agbo house in Badagry and was giving the
concoction.
A newborn. When the baby was now actually going to die, they now took the child back to the hospital. It's not like whatever has happened to the child has already taken. When you're supposed to save the child, you discharge, and the doctor will not tell you it's your right to take.
Yeah, you have the right to say you're going on.
So the child lived for 12 years. The child did not walk, did not talk, did not sit, did not stand. That child just died, and that child was so. She was so.
They are always so beautiful.
She was. If you wanted to feed her, you have to bend. She has spastic movement. The child was so. Coming back to healing, like you said, healing is real.
It is real, though. It is.
It is not something that we need to doubt. But if you can heal me from cancer, what about this? What about that? What about death that all of us are going to eventually have to face? You cannot heal me from that. Cancer? Even you that is giving me the healing you cannot heal yourself from the thing. So, and HIV now is, there is no yes, we've heard of so many cures from here, but if they've not come to announce it in WHO,
yeah, I used to tell people I don't believe it.
Maybe PEPFAR, maybe Donald Trump has issued and said that, oh, there is now a HIV cure. I'm sorry, there's no cure.
There is no cure.
So anything anybody is telling you that is this or does that.
Do you guys know there is a spiritual belief in South Africa? I cannot remember the name, but BBC I covered it, and pedophilia was the cure for HIV.
What?
Yes, they will tell you sleep with a child and you get cured of HIV. That place has a lot of HIV because they infested a lot of. They rape those children.
Hey.
Yes, you can watch. I would send you documentary when we are done. Because I watched a lot of documentaries, and that was what their spiritual leaders was telling them, that go and sleep with a child and you'll be cured of HIV. Then a guy was not the one bringing it that I have HIV and I've slept a lot of children and I've not been. Yes, it is. I cannot remember the environment in South Africa. I would send you.
And was there any kind of judicial punishment for that?
That place, it was a no, because there's a place in South Africa too that they sexually assault girls for a living. Do you know what those girls are doing now? They're not taking laws into their hand. Once they catch the rapists, they burn them alive.
Before?
That's what they do. The lady that is actually...
burning them alive.
That's what they are doing now.
It's able to mess with. Put them in torture them.
The journalist that did the interview had to move away with his family, because after he was done with exposing that interview, he moved away from that particular place to another city entirely.
But why? It's just so crazy that the world has gotten to this point.
He said his friend's son, when his friend he left his son, and the son has probably like sexually molested, like sexually assaulted.
And because he thinks it's okay.
Yeah, he has been talking to him. He has to like get the police. He has been saving him from those girls, but he doesn't. They don't, and they do it as if it's a fun. They laugh about it. It's a proud, like they take part in it. Like, I've done it to 2 girls, done it to 5 girls. You can't come out at night. They won't enter the house of girls, of ladies, to go and sexually assault them. It's a normal thing there.
You know, when it comes to health and the type of things that health can lead to, the topic is, if we start talking about a lot of things that is not even like, okay, now let's even talk about this abortion now.
Yes.
Now they put a bill to stop legal abortion. Now what people have sex every day. So if you are not making abortion now illegal, those children that they will give birth to, because I know how many children I will see on the streets. Imagine a child that is born. And the child is, we have some type of privilege because of death. Now imagine that you were born and the only thing you know is that if you don't go and beg somebody on the street, you cannot. It's as a child.
Do you know that the government? I want to talk about the government initiative right now, because I think this conversation is a very broad conversation. That's why we have to touch on some little things. The government of Nigeria, we may not accept. Nigerians have this misconception that the government is likely not working, but in some areas the government is working. Talking about abortion, Lagos State has a family planning for young girls, free of charge. Niger Girls, that's the name of the organization that gives free family planning. You want to do 5 years, you want to do 3 years, you want to use pills every day, just for you not to be involved in abortion. There's awareness on it though. Just like awareness for HIV, and then you're not using your drugs. So why do you know that you're engaging in a sexual activities? You know how to protect yourself. Why exactly are you not protecting yourself in the first place? And you are but then there are other initiatives that government have already provided for you guys. Go and do, but there's a stigma with using birth control as a young lady, which I don't understand why.
But I think we should not kind of deviate from our main focus because of our time, which I quite understand. It's a very important
topic for another day.
Yeah, because now we've talked about the misconceptions about HIV. Let's talk about the truth about HIV. Someone who lives with some people living with HIV, and sometimes you just have to follow the routine of using your drugs. Sometimes it could be very hard to keep it up. Now, and probably you miss a day, you miss 2 days, and you are just frustrated. And let's look at the truth about HIV. At what point does HIV kill, or
when does it become a death sentence?
Yes.
It becomes a death sentence. It's very simple. When you don't use your medication, that's when it becomes a death sentence.
Clarify that, right? Actually.
So, but when the drug is a daily drug, right? But so here's the hack: if you set alarm, right? Like for me personally, I take my drugs by 10 o'clock in the night because I like to just sleep with it, right? I like to just let it just sleep with me, basically, because having to think about, I'm waking up in the morning, that's the person I'm doing, just kind of just makes me feel, but if you can't do it that 10 o'clock, look for a time that is comfortable
and you not miss that time.
And there's always a 2-hour grace period. Like some healthcare workers will tell you that if let's say you are taking it by 10,
and you didn't get it by 10.
You can't, because obviously you are not a robot. You can't always follow the rules, right? So if you can't take it around that 10 o'clock, you have like a 2-hour grace. From that 10 to 12.
Make sure you take
within
it.
That period,
you
can take it. But if you don't now take it that period, you can't go and start. There's people that take their medication, they don't take it properly. That's why they call it dosage. If you are taking medication 2 o'clock today, 1 o'clock tomorrow, 12 o'clock the next day, 1 o'clock you are just doing it as they ought.
You like.
They call it drug to drug. It's your kidney that you are affecting. Drug to drug interaction. You will just start affecting your kidney in a way that is because the kidney is already is a 24-hour pill. So those 2 hours that you have for yourself is the range. But me personally, I got it to that point whereby it's kind of like easy for me. Once my alarm does boom 10 o'clock, even if I'm asleep, once I just hear that alarm. So there was this one day I actually turned off my alarm to see 10 o'clock.
You woke up.
As I just carried my phone, I just 10
Your
o'clock.
body, your system already used to it.
Yeah, so it's just, it's been 10 years, so I have to, it's already I'm already used to. So everybody that is taking medication, there's some person that take their own by 8, some people by 9, by whatever time works for you. Just understand that, okay, this particular time is my drug time, and you are good to go. Or you can have an accountability partner, like what you said about if you were going to marry a person that is equal.
Yeah.
You can be.
You always remind the person.
It's 10
o'clock. For my own safety. Yeah. Have you used your medication?
Or you can have a
I think there's an app that you
about it. Yes, there's an app that you can just use to. Even the apps that will tell you. But then alarms are like the easiest thing to do. Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. So now, please, let's quickly talk about government initiatives surrounding as a healthcare provider. Let's talk about the government initiatives surrounding sensitizing people in the country about HIV. And you've spoken about that the medication is free. Maybe you should help us stress on that, because I don't understand why some people are not taking their medications.
So the government, I would say that in Lagos State here, I will give them a thumbs up. I'm not a government person,
I know, we're Nigerians now.
Exactly, but when it comes to HIV response in Lagos, Nigeria, I would say that Governor Sanwo-Olu has tried.
Wow.
I'll give him a pass mark, personally give him, because they are trying. Because come on, it's not his business, because of course it can't really. But when it comes to the HIV response, Governor Sanwo-Olu has really, really, really tried, because making the drugs available, making them, there's no general hospital you will go to in this Lagos that you cannot get it from.
For free?
For free.
Wow.
Like FREE free. If you go anywhere and they tell you that, even with the whole Donald Trump stop order and whatnot, yes, it kind of shook Lagos for a bit, for a little bit of time. There was a little bit of panic. Yeah, but the response was quick. So now, and they are even talking about, when I went for Lagos State AIDS Control Agency, their word is it. They talked about, they want to start producing and start,
doing
their own just in case of, you know, if they want to start, you know, and it's very good because if that happens, it will mean that people can like sleep easy and know that okay. Oh,
the drugs are being imported.
So yes, we all over the world, USAID, PEPFAR, like, so we sign treaties and so that it can enable. So, but now the reason why it's affecting Trump order is yes, it's happening, but the reason is because US has been the one paying for the fund, for the research, for the program through PEPFAR, through USAID. So it's a lot of funding, and it's just US that is carrying it. So, so if other countries don't join and other rich countries don't, so that's what it's trying to say, that should not just be just US that is doing it. Other countries too should join.
It. Okay.
So, but Nigeria, well, I don't know, Sha. I don't know what's I'm not, but but you know, for when it comes to Lagos State, they are trying.
Interesting.
Yeah. So nobody has an excuse. Like,
don't
you
have take your medication?
Yeah, you don't have an excuse. In Lagos, you don't have an excuse.
Oh wow! So they try their absolute best when it comes to HIV. When it comes to Lagos State, we don't know about others. But Lagos State, they do try.
Yes, exactly.
Can you get the medication for somebody? Can you take it for someone or?
So you would have to. It would have to be like somebody that you've gone to the clinic with.
Okay.
You can't just go there and just go and demand for.
So you have to be selling. So when they want to be selling it,
sell. Okay, you can't even. How do you want to sell it? Who will give you to sell?
if they allow people to be collecting for others.
Yes, they will start monetizing it.
Nigerians.
Yeah, exactly.
So what do you think are the preventive measures that people need to take to avoid being infected?
Well, there are so many. There are 4 major preventive methods. 1, use of condoms. Secondly, abstinence. People preach abstinence a lot. Thirdly, regular checkups, and then fourthly, you can use like PrEP and PEP. Yeah. PrEP is called pre-exposure prophylaxis. It's a drug you take if you are somebody who is sexually active and you want to prevent yourself from getting HIV.
Only HIV, not sexually transmitted,
but just for HIV alone.
Is that one? It's not free though.
It's free.
But it's free also.
But it's not available like that.
Yeah.
Right. Because
I think some agencies
part of the things that affected us, Nigeria, is that's PrEP and PEP. PrEP is pre-exposure, PEP is post-exposure. So for PrEP, you take there are two different types of PrEP. There's event-driven PrEP and there's PrEP. Event-driven PrEP is for people who plan their sex. Like if, let's say I'm a person that plans to, I'm not a person that has sex all the time, but I want to just particular day. So you can now take 2 pills of PrEP 2 to 24 hours before the sex. Then 24 hours after that 2 pill, you take 1. 24 hours after that 1, you take another one. They call it 2-1-1. That's event-driven PrEP. Then the normal PrEP is every day. Like as far as you're sexually active, every day.
Take it every day.
Then PEP is post-exposure prophylaxis.
I want to ask a question.
If
you've been
exposed
within 72 hours, right?
Yeah, within 72 hours, if you've been exposed 72 hours after, within that time, you can go and get tested. And then they can place you on PrEP. It's a 28-day drug that you take. After 28 days, you come for a retest and gone. But then PrEP also has injectable PrEP. They call it Carb LA, right? It's an injectable PrEP, but it's not like really like common like right now. Yeah. So that's like, you know, that then there's condoms, there's
I think we are coming close to an era where this thing is going to be very, very low in the world.
It is already.
Because of the fact that there are a lot of research going on.
Yeah.
And I believe that there'll be a day where there would be cure for this particular disease. If you can actually go from 21 to almost nothing, I feel like there will be a day where they would get something that would. Because honestly, if you guys don't understand, I feel like HIV is one of the least concern of infections that you should be thinking of. They are way worse than that.
Let me even talk about hepatitis B.
That one.
Which is worse than HIV. If HIV...
And there's no stigma with HIV. There's no like what stigma with hepatitis B.
Hepatitis B is far worse because hepatitis B will not give you the symptoms. When you start to see the symptoms of that one affects your liver. Once you start to see the symptoms of that hepatitis B, is when you cannot do anything about it. that is when the symptoms start to like present
So that means
itself.
you cannot do about that time.
Nothing. So, but there is vaccine
For that. Oh
Yes.
yeah, there's vaccine for that.
There's vaccine for hepatitis B.
And
There's-
screening.
There's screening and vaccine. There are organizations that you can go to. There's Center for Population Health Initiative in Yaba. There's TEARS. There's Heartland. There are so many organizations. Even Lagos State AIDS Control Agency, you can literally just go there and say, oh, you want. There are so many. It's just that people don't get informed. Like people don't want to know things.
I feel like people are informed. Like in
And
just
sometimes to just say this, there was
Yeah.
someone I was telling, I was like, why not just get tested to know your status, your HIV status? Like, no, I'm afraid. I don't want to know. It's better for you to know.
Yeah.
And you are alive than when it gets out of hand. The same
Because
way.
they are, I die no.
Because all the screening too, they wait till.
Talking about what's it called? Vaccines. You know, a lot of people have misconceptions about vaccines also, and that's why vaccine is not actually doing well in the country. What do you think about vaccine? Do you think they are good options or?
Well, it depends on you. For what works for you. There are some persons that they don't believe in all these things. There are people that believe in health care. So for me, I don't like to put it on the table and dissect it. Is it available? I go collect some. Because whether you take vaccine or don't take vaccine, we cannot prevent the fact that we are all everything we are doing in this life is going to lead us down to that our 6 feet that we're all out doing so much. So why not just, if it's available for you to use, why not just use it?
I mean, let's even take a look at children that were vaccinated and children that were not vaccinated. You could see the difference.
Yeah.
So that means something is working with vaccines.
Yeah.
So lastly, before we round up the conversation, for those that are actually infected right now, how do you think they can mentally be prepared for this new experience that they are going into, this new journey entirely?
What I would say is that they should give themselves some grace. Acceptance is a process. Acceptance is a journey. You don't have to be strong, like, oh yeah, sharp. You can allow yourself break down. You can allow yourself cry. You can allow yourself feel bad for yourself. You can allow yourself feel all the emotion. You can allow yourself feel everything. But know that once you have felt all of that, look for a person that you can. If you cannot trust anybody in this world, it's okay. If you really yourself you can trust, it's okay. But after all of that, know that there's hope. Know that there's treatment. Know that you can survive. Know that you can live a long, healthy life after all of this. Just like disappointment, turn it into a blessing. You'll be okay. You'll be fine.
Interesting. It has really been an insightful session, seriously, because now people know what the misconceptions are and the truth about HIV, and it's better to know your status than living in denial of what probably, if you had known, you would have lived even longer, because there are people who celebrate 40 years of living with HIV and they are here, and just be truthful to yourself and choose to live rather than die.
That's very, very
Give
true.
yourself grace.
You know, HIV has now become something that is a conversation that we can sit here to talk about. I can't imagine years back, you know, it's
not don't run.
I don't know if I would be that kind of a person, because I know of somebody that actually died of AIDS, with a baby. She was pregnant and she died, and it was infected by her husband, and she didn't tell her family. You know, she didn't use any medication. She just left it like that, and you know, I think she was in denial of the fact. But the husband, he was taking care of himself. You know, when the thing about having multiple partner is not just about the odds you bring to that partner.
I think that's also one preventive measure.
Yeah, the thing about you cheating or sleeping with multiple people beside your partner, it's not just about the odds that you're causing them. It's about the fear of what you are going to give to that partner. The person that I'm telling her husband that she died, her husband is remarried and she's dead. So you just have to be careful out there and think of your choices. We are talking about HIV, Mr. Daisy. He's talking about HIV not because it feels like it's something that everybody should be happy about. That's why he has brought a lot of times that it's not. You don't have to be strong. It's a gradual thing. So for him to get here, it took him. This is 10 years and counting. So you can't just say, oh, you want to build everything based off of his experience and how he has been able to deal with this particular journey that he is on right now. So if you are that kind of person right now that you know that you are sleeping multiple people, the best thing for you to always do is, take your regular test and also try as much as possible to prevent ourselves from this particular thing. There are drugs available, but there are sometimes drugs might not help. And we don't want to be in that party. Everybody have a lot of things they want to use their life to do. And this is the time for us to understand the fact that HIV is real, it is here, and it is still here. The misconception and the truth is something that we need to keep on talking about. The awareness, even though I feel like it's enough at this point, I feel like people just choose to believe whatever they want to believe. But in as much as that, I would say the awareness and spreading the truth about what this particular program is about this morning is something that can help change some people's life and narrative towards what HIV is about. Thank you so much.
Thank you for having me
on the program. I learned a lot from this particular program.
Yeah.
I thought I knew some things about this virus, but today made me understand the fact that you don't know as much as you think. Talking about it with somebody that is living that truth is something that I am very, very excited. I'm very grateful to have experienced. Thank you for coming on the program with me this morning. Timini is not around today because she's always on the program, but this morning is just hi and Iromofe and also Mr. Odeze. Thank you so much for joining me once again.
Thank you for having me
on LD Living. I don't know if we are going to be having him back, but trust me, this human being is an absolute joy. I enjoyed the conversation off the camera, in front of the camera. It was amazing. I am Kikelomo Ajibola, and we've just concluded LD Living on ConsumerHallaTV. See you again next week, Monday. Bye.
Bye.
Hi people, my name is Mo Fakorede and I am a filmmaker and a film director, and you're watching ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV is everything consumer advocacy, consumer rights, everything that has to do with consumers. On this TV, you'll watch, you'll learn, you'll be educated, and you'll be entertained. Keep watching ConsumerHallaTV.
My name is Olubukola Ozone, a photographer and a social media enthusiast. You're watching ConsumerHallaTV. It's a consumer advocacy TV. If you have a problem, any consumer related problem, just holla at them, just like their name implies, and they're going to get it sorted for you. Keep watching, stay tuned. Thank you very much.
Hi guys, my name is Joba Jalabi. I'm a marketing communications professional. I currently lead marketing at Flash Change, a fintech startup. Keep watching ConsumerHallaTV, a consumer advocacy channel.
Hello, my name is Sharon Rotimi. I'm an actor and I am on ConsumerHallaTV. Now, ConsumerHallaTV is a consumer advocacy channel. So if you have any issues, consumer-related issues with brands and services, you can reach out to them and they will be sure to handle it or to cater to you. Thank you so much.
Hi guys, my name is Iyebiye Adeton. I'm a film poster designer and illustrator. This is ConsumerHallaTV. It's a consumer advocacy channel. We show content on consumers-based news, entertainment, and all of that. So I urge you guys to stay tuned to ConsumerHallaTV.
My name is Anoluwapo Alao, a sales consultant for Star Times Nigeria. This is a ConsumerHallaTV, where they discuss anything consumer needs and get knowledge about anything about consumer. So keep watching
Hi, my name is Adebola Ogushino. I'm a filmmaker and you're watching ConsumerHallaTV. Any consumer related issues, they've got you.
Hi, my name is Stephen Olorunshisi. I'm a strategy and sales professional, currently working with Obey, and you're watching ConsumerHallaTV. I mean, this is one of the channels that you don't want to but stay on. Consumer advocacy, brand promotion, everything consumer, what you need to learn for your business to grow. This is a channel where you learn, where you experience entertainment too. Yeah, but it's good for businesses, for brands, and for an entrepreneur. If you want to know more about businesses, want to know more about brands, please stay watching. All right, thank you so much, ConsumerHallaTV. Keep watching.
Alright, good afternoon and welcome to the news at 2. This is ConsumerHallaTV. I am Kikelomo Ajibola. Let's start with our first news this afternoon. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has declared that 2026 marks the beginning of a more robust phase of economic growth for Nigeria, pledging to drive down inflation further, strengthen foreign reserves, and sustain the country's GDP growth trajectory. In his New Year message to Nigerians on Thursday, the president expressed confidence in the nation's collective resolve, saying the new year would be a more prosperous one for the country, its citizens, and all who call Nigeria home. Tinubu argued that during 2025, his administration sustained momentum on major reforms, achieved a fiscal reset, and recorded steady economic progress despite persistent global economic headwinds. He said Nigeria recorded tangible and measurable gains, particularly in the economy. These achievements reaffirm our belief that the difficult but necessary reforms we embarked upon are moving us in the right direction, with more concrete results on the horizon for the ordinary Nigerian, he said. Now, Naira on Wednesday closed 2025 stronger against the US dollar, trading at 1,435 Naira at the official foreign exchange market. Central Bank of Nigeria data showed that the currency gained 9.93 Naira, marking continued firmness at the year end. This followed Tuesday's close of 1,445.68 Naira, translating to a 0.7% day-on-day appreciation. A CBN official said the movement reflected improved liquidity and confidence, noting that seasonal inflows supported stability during the Yuletide. Market analysts said the sustained gains capped a positive festive period, adding cautious optimism would guide early 2026 trading. Away from that now, the Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited recorded a profit after tax of 502 billion Naira in November 2025, sustaining its profitability despite a decline in crude oil and condensate production during the month. Figures from the NNPCL monthly financial and operations report for November 2025 released on Wednesday showed that the National Oil Company also generated 4.36 trillion Naira in revenue, reflecting a marginal increase compared with October as improved gas output, full pipeline availability, and steady domestic fuel supply offset upstream production challenges. Crude oil and condensate production averaged 1.36 million barrels per day in November, recovering slightly from 1.30 million barrels per day recorded in October, but still below the year's peak of 1.77 million barrels per day achieved earlier in 2025. The November output, however, marked the forced rebound after 3 consecutive months of decline between August and October. Now, Tony Elumelu's Heirs and Energies has acquired a 20% stake in Seplat Energy for $500 million, becoming the single largest shareholder in the company. This landmark achievement was supported by two leading African financial institutions, Afreximbank and Africa Finance Corporation, further demonstrating Africa's capacity to finance its own deals. It will be recorded that just last week, Heirs Energies closed a $70 million financing deal with Afreximbank to fund its existing operations and expansion plans. With this financial firepower, Heirs Energies is well positioned to execute transactions of this scale, Seplat Energy currently produces approximately 286,000 barrels of oil equivalent per day, while As Energy produces around 70,000 barrels of oil equivalent per day. Now, the federal government has disclosed plans to introduce tax exemption cards for small businesses and informal operators under Nigeria's ongoing tax reform. This comes as part of effort to shield low-income earners from the multiple taxes and levies. This was reviewed by the chairman of the Presidential Committee on Fiscal Policy and Tax Reforms, Taiwo Oyedele, while speaking on a news channel program on Wednesday. According to him, the reform is deliberately designed to shift Nigeria's tax system away from what he described as a regressive structure that disproportionately taxes the most vulnerable. Oyedele said resistance to the reforms as being fueled by misinformation and manipulation, even though the biggest beneficiaries are low-income earners and small businesses. Now that Transgrid Eneco Limited has completed its acquisition of a 60% controlling stake in Eco Electric Distribution Company in a deal valued at approximately 360 billion naira. This is according to multiple sources familiar with the matter who spoke exclusively to Nairametrics. The transaction, which was expected to close by April 2025, was finalized December 30th, marking one of the largest privately negotiated takeover in Nigeria's power distribution sector since the 2013 privatization exercise. Financial institutions will start charging centers a 50 naira stamp duty on electronic transfers of 10,000 naira and above from January 1, 2026, following the implementation of the Tax Act. This was disclosed in notices sent by Nigerian banks to their customers ahead of the policy's implementation. The stamp duty or electronic money transfer levy is a single one-off charge of 15 naira on electronic receipt or transfer of money deposited in any commercial money bank or financial institutions on any type of account on sum of 10,000 naira and above. In an email sent to customers on Tuesday, the United Bank for Africa (UBA) said the 15 naira electronic money transfer levy on transfer will now be referred to as stamp duty across all financial institutions. The Gombe State Governor, Muhammadu Yahya, has appointed Dr. Usman Arabi, General Manager, Public Affairs, Department of the Nigerian Electricity Regulatory Commission, as Chairman of the Gombe State Electricity Regulatory Commission. The approval was conveyed by the Secretary to the State Government, Professor Ibrahim Unjodi, following the Governor's assent to the bills establishing the two commissions, thereby granting them full legal backing to commence operations. According to the Governor, the move was a part of effort to strengthen regulation, drive innovation, and deepen economic transformation in the state. The development followed the establishment of the Gombe State Electricity Regulatory Commission and the Gombe State Information Technology and Digital Economy Commission. The statement added that Dr. Alhamin Omar Banrabu has also been appointed Chairman of the Gombe State Information Technology and Digital Commission. Moving away from that news story to another one right here, the Executive Chairman of the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, Ola Olukoyede, has urged Nigerians to enter 2026 with a renewed commitment to accountability and zero tolerance for corruption. Olukoyede made the call in a New Year message delivered in Abuja on December 24, according to a statement issued by the head of media and publicity of the EFCC, Dele Oyewale, on Wednesday. He said while the excitement of the new year was welcome, adding that it should also encourage Nigerians to embrace responsible conduct in order to contribute to national development. And now we have come to the end of the news this afternoon. Once again, thank you so much for joining us for the news on ConsumerHallaTV. Please to stay connected for more news updates. Follow us across all our social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, and on TikTok. YouTube is absolutely free. Subscription is free there. Please join us our live program at ConsumerHallaTV for all. I'm Kikelomo Ajibola. Good afternoon.
Hello, consumers. You have the right to be heard. Absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brand on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHalla TV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHalla TV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiences.
Hello, consumers. You're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy here, Iremofeko Foworola, and you know what? They call me the AWUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AWUF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AWUF is for you. You can get to know about trendy market slashes, promos, offers and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that is so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now I go dey marry am with Pidgin, make am spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy AWUF packages. Peace.
Public service announcement. Hello, consumers. I am Kikelomo Ajibola, and welcome to the Scam Alert segment on ConsumerHalla TV. Scam Alert educates viewers about various scams affecting consumers. We learn tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim to scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch up on how these scammers invade our lives? Join us every Tuesday by 12:30 p.m. for Scam Alert on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Subscription is absolutely free. And in case you're not following us across all our social media platforms, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. Don't say I didn't do anything for you this 2025.
Bye. Welcome to In the Marketplace. We are taking you on a journey behind the scene of Nigeria's most vibrant market, from the sight and sound of the market to the stories of the people who makes it thrive. We will be sharing the untold stories that brings this market to life. Join us as we explore the history, challenges, and triumphs of the market vendors. We will dive into the daily lives of the people who call markets home and uncover the secret that makes this market special. You will get to see the passion, energy, and dedication that goes into making this market success. Tune in to the In the Marketplace on ConsumerHalla TV on Thursday by 11 a.m. to experience the sight and sound. Don't forget to follow us on all our social media and on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Hello, fellow consumers. Are you looking for a program where we give analysis about brand and a program where we project the voice of the consumer? Join my team and I on Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box by calling on the program to get your issues resolved.
And in case you are wondering where Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be showing, please join us on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Subscription is free by 2 p.m. to 4 o'clock p.m. every Mondays and Wednesdays. Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be airing and will be here to provide you any information on brands and also issues that you have pending for us to resolve. Also follow us across all our other social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. And that is why at ConsumerHalla TV,
you deserve to be heard. Hi everyone, I am Iri Ayomikunle Eke. Join me live on Perspective every Mondays to Friday from the hour of 9 to 10, where we have meaningful and engaging conversations about all the burning and pressing issues making the round. Issues related to our economy and consumers. It's conversing, it's relatable, it's beyond interview. We have expert analysts who give updated analysis about all aspects of a conversation. Join the moving train by subscribing to our YouTube channel, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHalla TV. Stay informed.
Thank you.
I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Market Today is the show where we visit different markets across Nigeria, Lagos, to check out the prices of different things, ranging from household items to foodstuffs to cosmetics, electronics, every other thing.
In a world of hustle and bustle, entertainment keeps us alive, and that is why at ConsumerHallaTV, we ensure you enjoy all around 360-degree entertainment program. Screen Time is the show for you, where you enjoy top 5 countdown, celebrity of the week, exclusive interview, and other segments.
Don't mind me, it's just a jealous person.
Oh,
It's new movie release, update, and screen time. I'm going to enjoy myself because this is my favorite time on the program. I get to recommend good movie for you, and I'm also waiting for you to recommend movies to me also in the comment section. Screen time is not just all about entertainment, it is relaxing and also educational. So that is why we are bringing to you Screen Time on ConsumerHallaTV. And in case you're wondering where to join us every Mondays by 5 o'clock p.m. at ConsumerHallaTV on our YouTube channel. Subscription is very, very free. And in case you have not followed us across all our social media platforms, please do so. We are begging you, on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and also TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. What are you waiting for? Click on that follow and subscribe right now.
And from the I to the R to the E to the M to the F to the E, my name is Iremofe Koforola, the man always clothed in wealth and strength.
And I am Kikelomo Ajibola. Ta-da!
It's another beautiful year, and what can I say? All I can say is Happy New Year to you all. Today is the first day in the month of January, year 2026. Happy New Year, everyone. I'm super elated to be here. I'm super elated to see you all, and thank God we all crossed over to this new year. Happy New Year once again, and it's my prayer that this year will be a very beautiful one for every one of us. May all your dreams become reality, and may your going out and coming in be blessed. Yes, it's very important that we pray, and it's very important that we start the year with prayers. Anyway, so everyone, we are all staying in that merry season, so just stay safe out there. This is your show, Awoof, and as we do it on this show, we bring to you mouth-watering offers and promos that you can always enjoy, and these promos put a smile on our faces because I also enjoy Awoof. But one interesting thing about this show that it is a blend of English and Pidgin. Yes, I did try yarn Pidgin small, and I believe I did try. Alright, so this is another edition of Awoof, and trust me, you can always get informed about new market deals, all slashes and juicy offers. I am Iremofe Koforola, and as some people wey sabi me where they call me Awoof General Overseer. And if you never subscribe onto our channel, an opportunity for you. We dey across all social media platforms. For Facebook, we dey there, X, YouTube, Instagram, now even TikTok, now everywhere you go find us. The only thing will be say, may you just click on subscribe button and you will get notification onto all the program where we do. Yes, now new year and like new system as they talk am. So the thing be say this year you go get a lot of promos wey be say you go feel enjoy from. Before I finish the show, I go tell you ways wey be say you feel enjoy promos this year. It dey very simple. Say may you dey enjoy this promo. But before I go into that one, may I tell you some of the juicy offers wey be say if you enjoy for this year. So some of these promo don dey run and they go soon wrap up. The thing be say they don dey since last year. Some don dey for like 3 months, some 4 months, some sef they don dey long. So people will be saying never maximize, now opportunity for them to maximize. So all I'm trying to say is that if you have not maximized any of these promos, it's very important for you to maximize them. So for those who love to stream amazing content, I mean everybody loves amazing content. Who doesn't love it? I mean, from musical shows to reality TV shows to movies to series, you can stream all of this content. Yes, but one interesting thing that as you stream more, you just pay less. That is so interesting. That means you can just pay less, and at the same time you enjoy quality streaming. Yes, you stream more, you pay less. I love that, because I mean, we all know that when it comes to streaming, sometimes it could be expensive. You understand? You have to pay more, and you just have to like stream less. In the sense that for some cases, the payment is like on the high side. You paid a lot. Just because you pay a lot and data, sometimes you just have to stream less. You only stream important content that you want to see. But this time around, you stream more and you just pay less, and that less is up to 30% of Netflix and Showmax. I know that these are two giant streaming platforms, but how does it work? Who is the what brand, rather, what organization has decided that yes, they want you to enjoy your favorite shows and movies for less? But this is very interesting. This is the juicy part that you need to know. So UBA Visa card. So that means if you pay with your UBA Visa card, you can get on enjoy this promo. It's a beautiful offer. The thing we say, Netflix, they come out 20%. They deduct 20% off your subscription. You know, say now subscription where we say you will take the the stream content for Netflix. So this time around, they won't give you 20% off your subscription. Then Showmax, they give you 30% off your subscription. This one a very good one, and a good way to start the year. You know, say this year, yeah, as per today na holiday. If you want to stream one content or the other, if you've never paid, the opportunity for you to pay this time around with your UBA Visa card. UBA Visa card, and if you use pay for this one. But not want to say terms and conditions, they apply. So they important, say may you read all of these things very well. Then the value for payments made with just UBA Visa card. Then discounts are applied to active subscription bid via the Visa card. So that one they very important. So for people who love made a stream content, whether for Showmax or for Netflix, 20% and 30% off discounts they available for you. Now you basically do bad thing where I mean say na big things. Maybe say where everybody they love na in they do. So UBA Mastercard stay onto the one maybe say people they use Mastercard. For you, maybe say you want travel, yes, now still holiday period. You still fit travel, so you be a Mastercard travel deals. I know say on top of this show we dey bring you different deals, from travels to entertainment deals to every kind of deal wey be say you wan know about. The one wey I just talk earlier on na entertainment deal, because na for streaming platform, but this one na for travel deal wey be say you fit save up to 20% on flights and hotels. You know say flights and hotel they work together, in the sense that person wey be say you go anywhere and you go on, you know, get accommodation for wherever you travel to. So now why this hotel deal they work. So if you save up to 20% onto all your flights and hotels, so you can enjoy exclusive discounts on your next trip to any location when you book with your UBA Mastercard on TravelStart or Trip.com. That one means say if you book for TravelStart or may you use Trip.com. Yes, if you use any of this one, and you go enjoy the discounts where they talk about. For TravelStart, visit TravelStart /mastercard.com. I take that one again. TravelStart /mastercard.com. Now for there you go know, yes, so you say the way you say if you apply for it. So when you visit there, you go search for flights or packages, because a different package day. But once you search for flights, you go fit see you go bring and come for you, and then you go fit pay with your UBA Mastercard. Then you go get up to 20% off return based fares. Then if you visit Trip.com, down at Trip.com /mastercard, they easy to find. Then you fit claim your promo now. May you use the type of trip we say you want. Even now for elite, then if you MC trip 20 for elite travel, then you go get 20% off that travel package. Then for world, if in our word you type, say you get different promo code if you use. So it depends on the word you say you type. So if you type elite, it will give you 20% discount for that one. But if you type world MC trip 15, that one will give you 15% off your travel deals. Then for platinum, if you type MC trip 10, that one at 10% off. So you apply, say me you for any checkout where you want to do, and you pay with your UB Mastercard. That one they very important. This can't apply for flights and hotel. No forget now for flights and hotel. So once you just go on this site, so I mentioned, so you feel see and for all these sites. So valid for UB Mastercard debit and credit card holders worldwide. That one means say for anywhere where you dey now worldwide it dey for you. So once again, for this new year, may you enjoy all the deals where they bring come for you. Now as I come up for that one, this deal where I want to talk, so now this one done dey run before now and it will soon end. Now why I talk, say may I can remind you again, my fellow Awoof fans. So if you say yes, we like Awoof, we got our day together, and it dey important say may they enjoy for this season. Now see festive season where we dey, so you fit enjoy all of this it dey very important may you enjoy so if you say you be odogu, you be baba, you say yes you will enjoy for this season, you fit become millionaire and win every week. Say it important say make person dey win millions of naira every week, and say person wey dey call odogu na bros man wey be say yes the pockets e dey wait, and the person sef when you see am gonna say yes this one na odogu. So you fit win, but who dey organize this one? I wan tell you, abi you no wan know? Na Tasty Tom. Yes, Tasty Tom dey do well for promo when it comes to promo, and all you just have to do is buy either Tasty Tom tomato mix. Yes, listen to this one, it's very important. If you buy 55 gram, 210 gram or 400 gram, might take that one again. Now Tasty Tom tomato mix you go buy 55 gram or 210 gram or 400 gram, or Derica tomato mix 55 gram. Either may you buy Derica tomato mix or may you buy Tasty Tom tomato mix for all those gram I mentioned. So when you buy them, unique pin dey inside this pack for you. Once you buy them unique pin, now that unique pin will qualify you unto say you won't win all of this prize. So all I'm trying to say is that there is a unique pin inside it, and you can win amazing gifts. Honestly, trust me, this promo is just so nice. It's beautiful to pass away. All you just have to do is dial star 8011 star 2 star unique pin hash. What do I mean? You dial star 8011 star 2 star, there's the unique pin inside your pack. You put the unique pin, then hash, automatically you win airtime instantly, and you stand a chance to be one of their daily or weekly winners. Amazing promo. You can win daily or weekly. I mean, that one, say God don't bless you be that. So you fit win 50,000 naira, 100,000 naira, or 1 million daily or weekly. If you win all of these things. But promo don dey run since November last year, and it go soon reach time wey be say this promo go wrap up. Promo go wrap up January 15. This January rather. Promo go run till January 15. This month wey we dey, so today na 1st January. It go run till 15th. That means say na 14 days remain. May you quickly chop this Awoof. May you belle full well. Win 50,000 naira, 100,000 or 1 million naira daily or weekly. People don't dey jump on top am and they dey benefit from. So wetin you dey wait for? But no, say terms and conditions e apply for this one. Interesting deals. So let's go on to the next one. Shey you sabi see pumping estate, then be baba when it comes to this real estate thing. Say me, I like real estate because that sector e dey very juicy and our opportunity dey for you. But the thing be say, make you dey careful as you dey run all this thing, because some people they use fraudulent means to get money from people, but this one no be fraud at all. Now tested and trusted. They don't say yes, they stamp am and they tell you say approved. I know they run adverts for anybody, but I just they bring come your screen promo so you feel enjoy from. All I'm trying to say is that Team Popping Estate is running a promo that is so beautiful because there are a lot of discounts for you. Chiste in Abuja, yes, this one is for you because at Karasana East, yes, 500 square meter. I mean, I'm talking about land now. The actual price is 55 million naira. But you know one thing that is interesting, there's 60% discount on this. So that means you can get these 500 square meter for 22 million. Imagine 33 million, they just come out from that one and they give you for 22 million. Why you know if you jump on top down? If you want land for Karasana is, I mean, this one day for you. Discount day. Then no be only that one for 300 square meter land. Normal, they sell them for 40 million naira. But guess what? I won't make you guess. How much did they sell them? 16 million naira. 60% of that one. So why you know if you jump on top this one? Jump on top and you go save a lot of millions. You know when the promo will come end because promo go soon end. So promo go end in 6 days time. Promo don dey run 6 December 10 last year 2025. So you go run till December to this January 7 2026 in 6 days time. This promo wey I don bring to come your notice na promo wey say it dey end very soon. So I want make you benefit from am, may you enjoy this promo. So the actual price is 40 million naira for 300 square meter, but you can get it for 60 million. Then if you still say that 300 square meter maybe something you say if you buy, if not 200 square meter you won't go for, the actual price na 30 million naira, but you know one thing, then they give you for 12 million naira. So they don't slash 60% discount for this one. If you get land we say normally you supposed buy am for 30 million, if you get am for 12 million naira. So wetin you dey wait for? No forget promo go end January 7 2026. January 7 2026. Then more land dey available for you as long as e dey different location for the heart of Abuja. Do you stay in Abuja? Do you want to get land? Then enjoy all of this. Then available location wey dey again na Gurape for Abuja. 500 square meter land. Normally they sell am 60 million naira, but now they give you for 24 million naira. Wetin you dey wait for? 300 square meter land they sell am for 45 million actual price, but then they give you 18 million naira. Therefore go back, you go if you get 500 square meter land for 11,200,000. I take that again, for 11,200,000 naira. The price if you get them for now, but the actual price now is 28 million. You know, say for all of these locations, the land, the price it vary, no be the same price. Even they say everything na Abuja, so it dey difference. For 300 square meter land, if you get for 8,800,000 naira, 8,800,000, but the actual price now 22 million naira. I beg, may you know sleep on top this one for Lugbe. Yeah, 500 square meter land, if you get for 9,960,000 naira, but the actual price now 24,900,000 naira. Then for 300 square meter land, if you get them for 7,200,000 naira, but the actual price now 18 million naira. I know say it be amazing people, and this opportunity you suppose enjoy now thing you say you go benefit from. So I don't talk these promos today. Which of these promos you say you want to enjoy? May you come the comment section, may you come tell me. But that one self it never end. May you go for entertainment because now season we say say a lot of discount day. So then they say me I tell you to say Femi Adebayo na filmmaker we say say yes when it comes to beautiful stories. this man they tell us beautiful stories, you understand? But you can't say you won't bring cinema come your domot. Say you don't need to dey stress yourself, say you dey go cinemas up, you know. But say local cinemas, the community cinema dey for our community, for anywhere, for southwest, for anywhere where you say you dey. If you get tickets for 4,000 naira, even if you dey Lagos, if you get tickets for 5,000 naira, na discount dey run. You know, say the way tickets dey this season, especially na festive period. Today na 1st January, and you know say na festive period. But you tell you say anywhere where you go for Lagos, although some of these locations the price dey different. The price wey be say you get for Ibadan e different from the price wey be say you get for Lagos. But the thing be say even if you dey Lagos, discounts dey for you. So if you wan see Ageshikole part 2, if you don watch part 1, you go know say na beautiful story. Femi Adebayo no dey tell any kind story, my brothers, my sisters. Na story wey say you go, you know, you go dey glued to your seat, wey be say you no go wan even comot. If you don see Ageshikole part 1, you don see 7 doors, you don see Jagun, wetin you dey wait for? So I will say, may I inform you so that I no go be like say I no dey do anything for you. This year don start, I don dey do something for you, be that. If you never watch Ageshikole part 2, or you no know say discount dey for you, because na discount. Even people dey wear the t-shirts up and down, you go see am for there. The amount dey fixed. So anybody wey dey tell you say make you pay more than the amount wey be say dey for that location, abeg no answer am. So community cinema dey where you fit watch this movie for discounted amount of money. And the community cinema, you know, say na like theater, so they want make people come together, make they enjoy the film together, make they enjoy the moment. So may you go watch Ageshikole part 2. So I don't talk that one now for you, may you enjoy. It's the beginning of a new year, like they say, new year, new system, and now I start with prayer the other time. But I want me, you know, say a lot of promos go did this year very well from different sectors. Hospitality, we don't mention hotel now, we don't talk about flight. For aviation, you know, some companies go they give you discount. For entertainment, where I just talk now, like you say you go watch the film, that one say they. For real estate, I don't mention land, I don't talk that one. So for different sectors, even agriculture, no worry, then go look into that one. So different sectors, discount dey. But how you fit recognize this promo? Now I want me, you know, for this year, because some people enjoy them last year. Some people come they ask it, how waiting me the way, or waiting me the step I fit take if say I go enjoy this promo. That's it. I'm going to run through some of the verifiable way you can enjoy all these discounts, because sometimes people don't know how to go about it. The first thing is you have to stay updated. Because every single day, every week, every month, there are a lot of promos that these different brands, different companies they bring to notify for people. So you just have to be notified. You have to get to know about it. So how do you get notified? You can go through the social media platforms. Some of them are on different social media platforms. You can go to their website. That's another thing you can leverage on. Go to their website, get to know about these promos, verify from them. So if there's any announcement, they get to let you know. That is one way. Two, you can get information from friends, because there are people who maximize this promo. Your family members, they get to know about it. So if you have any information and you know that it's verified, please do not audit. No, they audit information concerning promos. They're not free, they give you not free. Even though you use your data, find out. Tell person may they enjoy them. And the third thing be say, may you verify. They're very important. Some people, especially people who go send you link. You know, you register for them, they go send you link, say, if you click the link, no click on top any link. Because that way they feel scam you. Maybe say they go sweep away all your money with your accounts. They feel hack your phone, have access to all the details, the information with there. So if anybody tell you, say click on top this link, or somebody call you, say me call one OTP or anything, no answer them. All the promo I don't talk on this show last year reach now. No one require say me bring OTP. And I beg you, please, people don't fall victim of all this thing. Always verify. Another way we say if you maximize this promo, say may you jump on them. As long as you don't verify, say yes, not true. Jump on them. Anything where they say may you do them. Promos they different. Some people they feel you can say may you just write. Some people feel say may you dance. Some people feel say may you just buy the product, scratch and win. Some people feel say just text the pin where they there. But some people know they follow the instruction, they go talk say they know they win. Now why they tell you say for you to win, for you to enjoy any of these promos, follow all the instructions given. And there's always a deadline. So ensure that yes, you know that there's a deadline. It runs to some certain period. Some it's seasonal. Some companies they only run when it's festive period. Some people they have there are a lot of sales, Black Friday, different days like that. So always look out for information like this. So ensure you find out about all of these things and just stick to it. The basic thing is information, and you can stay updated by watching. When you watch this program, all this will bring to you all notification about all of these. So these are different ways you can always maximize, enjoy all of these promos. Don't forget, say it is important that you subscribe to our channel. Because as ConsumerHalla TV, we did social media, we did different platforms. We say yes, you fit subscribe to. For YouTube, yes, we did there, and we want more subscribers. I beg, hit the subscribe button. This year, maybe we do them together. So we do run different programs. See as our camera care, how we clear where we don't invest for you for your enjoyment. So subscribe, share with your friends, and like, comment, talk about these promos. Which promo website you want make people do, or you be brand. You advertise your promo, want make people know about your promo. We dey here for you, we dey gidigba for you. Just tell us about your promo, then we can always run it for you. Please do well to subscribe, do well to follow us, and this year it promises to be a lot packed with amazing promos. Till I come your way next week, next edition, as we look at other promos that you might not know about. My name remains Iremofe Kofoworola, and waiting some people they call me for street. They call me our Wolf General Overseer. Bye for now.
Hello, my name is Toyin Balogun. I'm here to give a shout out to ConsumerHalla TV, #1 platform helping you to shop smart, spend wisely, and live better. Anytime you have any kind of issues with your shopping, or you want to know a very honest review, please contact ConsumerHalla TV, here to help you. And please join the community where we can all make life easy and better for all of us.
Alright, good afternoon and welcome back to Tips and Tricks on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Kikelomo Hajibola. Yesterday was Christmas, and we thought, what better tips and tricks to give if not the one relating to the festive season? We all know that Christmas is a day or a time that we are always stressed, cooking, going out, gatherings, seeing family. In fact, also going to park. Some people go to park, beach, or cinema after all the stress of going to church and also cooking for friends and family. So how to rest detoxifying is very, very important when we are dealing with Christmas celebration. We don't want to get burnt out. We want to keep the energy going because New Year is around the corner. And that is why we're bringing the topic of detoxifying after Christmas. Like I said earlier on, I am Kikelomo Ajibola, and I have with me in the studio Iri Ayomikunle Eke. We'll be having this conversation in details. Good afternoon, Iri.
Good afternoon. Thank you so much for joining us on Tips and Tricks, where we give you all the tips and tricks you need for healthy lifestyle. And absolutely, yesterday was Christmas, and I'm very sure we still have the leftover in our freezers and everything. That is why the topic is very important to you. Before we start the conversation, how was your Christmas yesterday?
I was in my house too.
You went out to see people, or?
No, I was in my house.
All right then, interesting.
I was in my house all through.
Okay then.
Yeah.
All right, let's get to it.
So now, the first thing that we're going to be talking about is hydration. This is very key. It is important to be at the top of your list. Even during Christmas, New Year celebration, please always hydrate yourself. Dehydration is something that can lead you to passing out, being admitted into the hospital. It's the festive season. Nobody wants to celebrate the festive season in the hospital. That is why it is absolutely important to actually hydrate yourself with water, herbal leaves, lemon water, and every other thing that you feel like you can infuse in your water. You can take fruits. We have watermelon. If you don't like water, if you're not really a fan of, because not everybody likes to drink water like that. So if you're not really a fan of water, I would advise that you get watermelon or other fruits that have water, rich water content. Add them to your water or eat them. Those things can give hydration back to your body. It is very, very important to keep hydration during this festive period because it's even hot. It's very, very hot during this. I don't even know what's going on. We're supposed to have a matan, but the heat is a lot.
It's eating.
It is a lot, so it is a lot. So we need to have that. Remember, anyone that you want to give to us?
All right, we have to talk about balanced diets because, of course, a lot of people would say, what balanced diet are we having, looking at the situation of things? But still, we say have to eat moderately. We have to make sure we maintain check and balance in our balanced diet by focusing on a lot of foods, incorporate plenty of fruit, like you said. We have vegetable, we have whole grains, we have lean proteins, and please, this period we should avoid processed food. You know, we should stay clear out of sugary snacks and processed meals that can contribute to bloating and fatigue. It's very, very important to stay well balanced and well diet with our meal.
I mean, everybody, I think yesterday a lot of us ate a lot.
Overhead, actually, that was what I was trying to ask you to know how your Christmas went, because in the last edition of Tips and Tricks, you know, that way you said you go to a lot of friends to go have.
They will give me food because most of the time I'm not always at friends' house. It's New Year that I go to friends' house, but Christmas they would always, give you. And I got food yesterday. I live in a beautiful area where they are celebrating Christmas. And I said, what are people doing here today? It's Christmas. Okay.
You went to meet them? Okay.
No, I was walking on the streets now. I saw everybody was out. I said, this place is doing yum, yum, yum. What are we doing? It's Christmas. The birth of Jesus Christ. Me say, I love Jesus now. Yeah. Auntie, bring plates. That was how I got a lot of food.
Absolutely.
So, yeah, that is how it is. So eating balanced diet is very, very important because I'm very sure not all of us ate balanced diet yesterday. We all had a whole different type of food, chocolate, everything, which is not good for the body. So after Christmas, please put back that balanced diet. Eat fruit, eat healthy snacks, and also eat balanced diet. It's very, very important to incorporate every part of your mineral fats, healthy fats, please, vitamins, carbohydrate, protein, everything. Just please make sure they are all incorporated in your food. So now let's talk about our greens. Our greens are very, very important. We need our greens to live a better life, to live a healthy lifestyle. And like I was saying the other time, we didn't eat balanced diet. Me and you, we know you didn't eat balanced diet yesterday. So putting a lot of greens in your fruits, your spinach, your vegetable, your jute leaf, even though we don't know what's going on there, but please try as much as possible to eat your greens. Even oranges, grapes, lemon, all of these things support digestions. Please let's try as much as possible to have those things in our food going forward till New Year, that we now have a break. New Year day, we can eat whatever you want to eat. It's New Year. Second day of New Year, let's continue with this detoxifying list that we are bringing out to you guys.
All right, interesting. Okay, the way you said that, it's just like you're giving us, when we're in school and the teacher gave us free periods. So that refers to the free period.
Yes, it's a cheat day, please.
All right, fiber intake. We're talking about digestive support, and it's very, very important. So we should increase our fiber intake with taking of fruit, vegetable, nuts, and seed. This that will help with digestion and the probiotics. Incorporate yogurt or fermented food like kimchi and a lot of gut health like sauerkraut. So it will definitely help you out. So I think right after the season, to maintain a balanced diet and to detoxify, I think fruit is very, very important, and vegetable.
It is very, very important. There is no part of the class of food that is not important in whatever we are doing. In as much as fruit is important, your normal fruit, your foods are very important. Your whole grains are very important. I think if you want to know how to, get this food, we do speak about it a lot on Healthy Living with Timino. So you can always go back and watch those episodes just to keep yourself in check and every other things. But fruit is very, very important. Even if it is just one apple, even if it is just one watermelon, any other thing that you want to eat, please let's try as much as possible to incorporate that in our food. It's not just rice, it's not just beans, it's not just jollof rice, fried rice, spaghetti. It's not just all about that. Your fruits, your greens, your leaves are very, very important to you also.
All right, interesting. Physical activity as well. Please exercise regularly. A lot of us would say, I don't have time, I wake up early and all of that. Now, it's holiday season. You can wake up anytime. So during the season, make use of it by doing a whole lot of beautiful exercise. You can run through your estate, and just relax your muscle. Just, you can just do a walk around in the evening or in the morning. So that will really help as well.
In fact, exercising is very, very important because it's not just about you lifting heavy weights. That's not what we mean by exercising. We just enjoy ourselves now. At least let's have a peace of mind from gym. You don't have to go to the gym to exercise. You can just, like you said, take a walk, run around, just stretch your limbs. Make sure that the food you are eating are properly distributed to your body. You are eating a lot of fats, the oil, everything you've ingested during this festive period, and then you are sleeping because you feel like the festive period is for resting. Exercise helps better with your rest. If you don't exercise, you feel a little bit uncomfortable. You can feel a little bit uncomfortable. So it is very, very important for us to know that exercise is part of our daily routine. Every day of our life, at least, let's take a walk to make our blood flow better, for us to have a better heart function. And also, you have to, what I say, drink water and mind your business. This is the time that you need it the most. You need to be able to drink water and mind your business and also relax. Those two things work hand in hand. You have to take a few minutes and say, okay, I'm done from all the shouting that happened yesterday. Yesterday was Christmas. I'm done from all the shouting. I have to prepare myself for another shouting, which is New Year. If you have visitors in your house, you go to somebody's house, trust me, everywhere will be loud. We are Nigerians, we are loud in nature. So it's very, very important that you actually know when to rest, calm yourself, and help yourself relax. It is very, very important. Shouting, being in a noisy environment is not always good for the health and for the mind to be settled. So when you get home, try as much as possible to close your eyes for maybe like 30 minutes, even if you are not sleeping. Close your eyes, connect with your inner self. Maybe you can even become the next avatar by doing all of these things. At least you get to enjoy and relax your mind at that particular time.
All right, interesting. Thank you so much for that, Kike. Let's talk about sleep. Because now let's use the 9 to 5, for example. They're always complaining there is no sleep, there is no time. So I think now is the time for them. Please be careful. For them to have an adequate sleep. So it's not even alone for the 9 to 5. For everybody during this holiday season, please let's prioritize our sleep. Aim for 7 to 9 hours of quality sleep per night to help your body. When you wake up, you'll be relaxed. You will think straight. You will know the next thing to do. So please, your bed should be your companion during this holiday season.
Yeah, very, very important, please. We have to be able to sleep. Don't let the Christmas or the festive season take away from that particular
sleep.
It's very, very important. Without proper sleep, there is no proper rest, there's no proper thinking, there's no proper anything, honestly. If you don't sleep at least 7 to 9 hours per day, please make sure you have a rest of 6-7
hours just in between, because most people will go to church in the morning and they have to leave very, very early. So if you know
And
you're
come
supposed
back
to
doing
leave,
cookings.
yeah,
Cookings rather.
exactly. If you know you're supposed to leave for church in the morning for New Year, let's take for example, sleep early. You've already cooked, you've already gisted. What are people gisting until 9 o'clock? Go and rest, because you've overworked your body all day, and then you are now still overworking yourself into the night because you have family and friends around. It's a time for togetherness. It's a time for reuniting, reconnecting, seeing the beautiful faces of your family. But trust me, if you don't sleep, if you don't create that rest for yourself, that time, that beautiful memory you wish to rekindle, you wish to, it might not happen the way you want it, because you're going to be burnt out at the end of the day. And now let's limit drinking of caffeine and alcohol. Alcohol is a time for celebration. Yeah, we know. Caffeine, maybe you want to take it, just to have an energy rush. Let's limit it. Let's try as much as possible to reduce it to the minimal level. These things wear you out very, very easily. You can opt for alternatives. You can do teas, you can do any other thing apart from these carbonated drinks and also alcohol. If you want to drink alcohol, drink in moderation. Not like you are drinking three bottles of babadudu. Is that what they call it? Yeah, 3 bottles of babadudu. You are drinking that one that have chocolate inside of it. I don't know what your people are doing with that. So please, alcohol is not water. Try as much as possible to limit the way you drink alcohol.
I appreciate all that, Kike, because this has to do with my gender. During this season, you see them in 4, in 5s, in family, forming a round table, talking, gisting and everything, and you must see. And alcohol is just like a landmark that would deepen the conversation more and unite them together. So please be careful. Moderation is key, and if you can avoid it completely, we are urging you to do that. Then please, it's very, very important to schedule your regular breaks. Short breaks throughout the day will help you reduce the stress and improve productivity. And talking about short breaks, in the middle of your short break, it's not necessary you sleep. You can just do a little bit of movies, watch skits within that time, but just make sure you're relaxed.
Yeah.
It's going to help you.
If you feel some type of way, honestly, you need, some people will say I'm bloated. Maybe they have indigestion, that they have been trying to rest, it's not going on. It's very normal to have indigestion during this time, because you don't know the amount of things you have ingested into your body. Consult a professional, a nutritionist or a dietitian. That pharmacy at the back of your house is not a doctor. You don't prescribe drug for yourself. So if you feel that particular way, please ask somebody to, help you with this feeling that you're feeling. Don't just go to the pharmacy to say, oh yeah, I have this, give me drugs to pull, give me drugs to do this. Don't over exert yourself, because if you are not careful, you may be doing the wrong thing for yourself. And for those of us that are planning on going to New Year, if you've done it yesterday, stop it. Don't do it again. Don't drink and drive during the festive period. We are entering the new year. We will not hear anything bad about any one of us. It's very, very important to know that while driving, drinking should not even be in the same sentence as that. So let's all be careful out there. If you're also traveling, I know some of us are already gone. Some are leaving for New Year, to go home to see family and friends. The country is not safe. We need to be very, very careful out there. And as much as we want to reunite, we want to see family and friends, we need to understand our life, our safety is very, very important. You that like to travel in the nighttime, Nigeria is not that country for you to travel in the nighttime anymore. It is beautiful to see the landscape. There's no traffic, the headache of that is even gone already. But I would advise that we all travel at the daytime so that we can be able to better protect ourselves. For all of us that have traveled, I hope we are all enjoying our Christmas, because everybody needs to, have that time off for themselves. Christmas and New Year are very, very intertwined. They're interconnected because they are 1 week apart. But then, if you are enjoying your Christmas, endeavor to even double your enjoyment for New Year. And if your Christmas is like this, don't worry, New Year is still there for you to enjoy.
Joy is coming.
Yeah. You can also call us here if you want us to enjoy with you. We don't mind, we'll be there.
All right, Kike Ajibola, thank you so much, my girl. I'm always giving your kudos, always bringing it well to the table. Thank you so much, lovers of tips and tricks, lover of Kike Ajibola, lover of Ire Ayomekole Eke, a lover of ConsumerHalla TV. We appreciate you for the support. You guys are the real MVP since the beginning. Let's say the half of the year to this present moment. You've been watching us. You've been engaging us. Your engagement is a whole lot. The way you support us is so massive. And we say thank you so much. And apparently, this is the last tips and tricks for the year 2025. It's a wrap. I'll see you next year, 2026. We love you. Keep it tuned at ConsumerHalla TV. Do not change the frequency. Do not change the dial. We love you and enjoy the rest of your year. Happy New Year in advance.
Hello, good day. My name is Tunde Balogun. I'm the lead pastor at the Kingsborough Church in London. And you're watching ConsumerHalla TV, which is a new initiation into the TV industry in Nigeria, the first of its kind in Nigeria. And I know that it's going to bring value and quality into the service industry. ConsumerHalla TV is here to offer value to service industry and to give a voice to consumers, bring awareness to the brand industry, and also bring education to what it is to have quality for what you paid for. I know that through ConsumerHalla TV, you are going to be able to get what you have paid for quality-wise and also give a voice to you in wherever it is that you do. I am here to support and give a shout out to say that keep watching ConsumerHalla TV and we'll have a better quality for value in Nigeria and in the global space. Please continue to watch ConsumerHalla TV because it is here to make things work better for you. It is on this note that I would like to say a big congratulations to the chairman and CEO of ConsumerHalla TV, Pastor Tunde Olufowora, and all the staffs of this great organization. Thank you for what you do. You are making things happen for us, and I pray that God bless you. Thank you.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV. ConsumerHalla TV.
At ConsumerHalla TV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHalla TV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHalla TV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHalla TV. At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard.
Hello and welcome to another edition of Mind the Gap. This is a weekly broadcast program on ConsumerHalla TV that helps draw attention to everyday avoidable gaps in customer service delivery with the overall aim of strengthening existing relationships between brands and their consumers. I am Iremufe Kofoworola. On this edition of the program, we will be discussing how brands can build strong relationships among employees. We all understand that clear communication, trust, and transparency are key elements that foster relationship between brands and their employees. An organization that wants to thrive must look beyond the transactional employer-employee relationship to a more sustainable relationship among employees. My guest today is Samson Adebayo, a human resource manager. I beg your pardon there. Welcome on the show.
Yeah, thank you, Remofe, for having me here.
Yeah, it's so good to see you today.
Yeah, same here.
Yeah.
In a while.
So let's look at it in holistic view. We are discussing how brands can build very strong relationship between their among their employees rather. What are some of the obvious gaps that exist between brands and their employees?
Okay, so when we are talking about brands, so brands in the sense like employers.
Yeah.
So because if I'm speaking in the HR perspective, it's going to be more of an employer and the employee.
Yeah.
So what are the obvious gaps that exist is communication. So the moment you can't have an open communication with your employees, the moment all promises that you've promised, okay, we will do this, we do that, and not achieved or being met, it's the gap that comes in because you have a disgruntled staff or employee that is not fulfilled at where he is. So those are the gaps that happen between the brands and the employees.
All right. So in a nutshell, you are trying to point out that communication is a major gap that exists between brands and their employees, which obviously would like build a kind of war between the brands and the employees.
Exactly.
Okay, now let's look at it. Looking at how to build strong relationship now. How or what does it mean then? Now you've highlighted that communication could be a gap. Then what does it mean for a brand to have very strong relationship between the brand and the employees?
Okay, so for brands to have strong relationship with the employees, it's giving an open door policy whereby people feel free to see what is not working, and they feel free to come and say, okay, HR or whoever it is, okay, this is what my concern and I need to speak regarding these, and those things are being met, and it's not something that is going to haunt them in the future or in few months time, or even in payday or appraisal issues. Okay, your boss is not doing something right, you can easily talk to your boss like, oh sir, what you did was not right, I really do not matter. And one thing about it again is the mode of communication, the way you make your complaints, the way you make your complaints also politely, because some people, there are some ways you can make your complaint and it's still not polite. So I feel like when you are politeful, when you're making all these complaints, so the person can also reason like, okay, I think this person is right. But the moment that breach is gone, like I can't communicate with you, you can't even resonate with what I'm saying, you just feel like, oh, I'm the boss, boss is always boss, you can't tone down whatever my decision is. So those are the things that would not make them thrive.
Interesting. And I know that many brands, they fall short of this when it comes to communication and having that opening door policy. Yeah, because communication is very germane, it's very important when it comes to brands.
Sure.
And sometimes when a brand does not properly communicate the culture and values of their organization to their employees, that creates a gap between them. Now let's still talk about communication.
Okay.
Now, because you know that communication is very important. It's a two-way thing. There has to be feedback and there has to be response to that as well. And looking at the internal publics, like the employees, because they have very crucial role to play in how a brand can become popular or how they can be well received. Now, what are the right communication channels that a brand can build to reach out to their employees?
Okay, so a right communication channel which brands can use is having like surveys. Okay. So surveys are whereby people you outline things that you feel like, okay, you need to get feedback on these things, and people are able to give you their honest feedback that they know like, okay, this is not going to be judged. So this is not going to be like, say, oh, I'm giving this and I'll be on for it. You're having a non-disclosure survey whereby nobody is recording anybody's name or anybody's staff number or anybody's thing. So after doing all those things, they feel secured and they feel safe, like, yes, I can express myself. We've seen institutions or companies that says like, okay, you have any issues, just send an email and it will be treated. So there's always the platform for all these complaints to be laid. There are some that they have a suggestion box wherever it is, so you're not even putting your name there, anonymous. So you put down your suggestion, you write it down and go and drop in that box, and which the moment the company starts seeing those things and they affect it. Now it's different from, so there are some reasons why people find it very difficult to make that complaint, because when they do that complaint, now the manager is not like, hey, you went to complain about me, Abi, I'm going to treat you up, I'm going to push you out of this company. So people are like, whatever the line manager is doing, let him just continue doing it, in as much as it's not affecting my daily. And we all know the situation of getting a job in Nigeria or in any part of the world. So all these things limit people not to give out these feedbacks. So, and you know, communication is a two-way thing. It starts from the person saying it and how it gets to the receiver, and the receiver is getting the full context of what they are saying. But there are some people, the moment they are even reading some complaints, it's like, oh, just drop it down. So all those things are not even being met for the employees to feel like, okay, we are safe to give complaint. So communication in every institution is very compulsory. Likewise, the trust for that communication will be treated like, okay, if I'm laying my complaint, will it be treated? It's not like I'm just, companies do it like, okay, everybody do your surveys, and it's just like, let's just act as if we care. But yet they still do not care about whatever you are saying. They just want to get out your complaint, get all this feedback, and just dump it like, okay, we've heard you, but we're not doing anything about it.
So what's the point of being heard?
So exactly.
What's the point you know lodging your complaint?
So that's why you see most people would not even try again to just like, we know, like, even though we lay my complaint, it's still not going to be treated. So let it just be like that.
So at one point then, does a relationship become sustainable and strong in an organization?
So a relationship gets sustained the moment employees feel they are they have that trust. Like, okay, this company is for everybody. The moment everybody gets to know, like, whatever happens in your department affects the whole body in the system. When they get to like, okay, whatever I'm doing is also what the other person is doing, and when I make my complaint, everybody is resonating with that, and they are all in hands together to solve this complaint. So at that moment, everybody feel like, yes, our complaints are being heard, and people will not sit down to let things go south before they take actions. They immediately go and lay those complaints, make those complaints to see like, okay, this thing is working out. And when they see correction, they even try to correct before even making the complaint. And there are ways that people can make complaints, because a lot of people go fast beyond their shadows. They feel like, okay, they are reporting channels. Okay, I can lay my complaint to my boss, and my boss take it to the directive with something like, I know, like, it's about the brand, that might damage the brand or might affect the brand. But there are some people that will feel like, oh, my boss is not there, let me go and meet the top people, which is, you are already shooting the shots above your line manager that are supposed to have effect that change. So they do not care about your image. They just want to like, quickly let me go and escalate things faster. Meanwhile, there's a channel whereby you need to follow those channels. From you report to whoever is supervising you, then from that one it takes it to the board. What you might think is not fine might be fine in his own space, and it's just a way of getting feedbacks. So for everything in sustaining your brand is communication. We can't take that out of it.
Interesting. So for anyone to sustain their brand, so they just have to communicate effectively.
Exactly.
And communication builds trust and at the same time transparency.
Exactly.
Now let's talk about transparency in an organization, because there's no way there's going to be that strong relationship between the brand and their employees without transparency. So what role does being transparent play in building trust and sustainable relationship?
What role does transparency build?
when it comes to sustainable relationship now between brands and their employees?
Okay, so to that I will talk about it built trust in the fact like everybody know what's going on in the organization. Nobody is left behind. It built that transparency is in the form of so every week there's a newsletter to tell everybody in the organization like, okay, this is what we met last week, this is one of our core, this is what we've achieved last week, these are the best people doing this, these are the good I had, or something like that in different departments. So people feel like, okay, my work is being seen. I'm being appreciated for what I'm doing, and I'm not left behind. So if company just acquire a boss today, I'm in the know. It's not about, okay, it's just management that knows all these things. If we've secured a grant or a loan or what is it called, a scholar deal or something like that, we are in the know. We are all carried along to know the progress of the company. If the company is also falling down, we are in the know. We're also getting carried along because we are all the company. So at that moment, they feel like, that's why you see people start even trying to do their best, because they know like, oh, the company is coming down. There's no money in the company. Okay, let's try our best. But if it says like, okay, you are not transparent enough to show them like, we are not making progress, or we are not even making any sales. And at that part, you want to feel like, let's hide this information. People will just sit down, relax, and feel like we're not carried along until when there's not like, oh, we need to take out some people from the system and be like, we are making sales now, we are making money now, we just acquired this and something like that. So all these things affect people because there's no transparency for them to know what's the issue going on in the business. So when brands put in their employees, make them also like a co-partnership or co-owner of the business, these are like, it gives them that responsibility to own it and feel like, okay, whatever I'm doing is for the betterment of this business, and I know like it will be seen and it will be shown for. So everybody is up to their toes, working and ensuring like this business is stand.
Interesting one. I mean, that's been insightful. And I was going to ask you something at the later end, but I think it's better for me to ask now, because you mentioned the fact that employees should be carried along. And I was going to like ask that, okay, how effective would it be to like involve them in decision making or decision policies of the organization? Because fine, there's room for transparency, and sometimes some organizations, to the best of their knowledge, they believe that there are some pieces of information you should not let your staff know. Now involving them is very good, because they know that, okay, they are even respected enough to know their opinions are being sought. Now, how then does it really help them, to build that strong relationship in policy or decision making?
Okay, so when it comes to decision making, still go back to communication and still go back to like service. You really can't. Number one thing you need to respect is the labor law. So the moment you are making any decision, you need to consider the labor law. Then the next part of it is also to consider who are your employees. Okay, before any law is being communicated out, even HRs, we need to consider the employees. They may try to even push out the survey to say, okay, let's see how people will take this, we embrace this new development. But like I always say this thing, I say it is we human that cause a lot of things that happen to us. Because the moment we are given just a little opportunity, we want the whole thing. The moment you are given that opportunity, like, okay, your decision is being made. And I tell people, I said there are two ways of things in life. You can speak, you can share your opinions, and it is well accepted. And there are some days you share your opinion and they feel like, okay, we will see how we will do it, but at this moment is not what we want. So people feel like, I've always been sharing opinions, and they always like, why are they not taking this? So decision making takes a whole lot of things to consider. You are not in the shoes of the co-founder or the CEO. You don't know what he is planning to achieve. And that's why also the mission and vision of every company must be communicated to everybody that is coming on board. So at that period, everybody is focused to like, okay, we know where we are going to. So when it comes to decision making and you are giving them the clues, you've already pushed out a survey to know how will they embrace this thing. Even though we are going to bring it up or bring it on, it's going to be gradual. You don't just impose on them and like, I own the company, you have to do this thing. It's just gradual process, and you say like, okay, let's look at the review after 3 months or 2 months and let's see how it is being done. I remember, we all remembered COVID. When COVID came in, companies were like, okay, how are we going to sustain? Some were still doing on-site. At the moment, like they said, okay, it's not sustainable, okay, let's go back to hybrid. And at the moment, people feel like, okay, it's not, okay, let's go back to remote. And after remote, after COVID, what happens? Some companies still remain being remote workers. Why some have said, okay, everybody will come back to work. We are going back to the way where normal life has started. And you see some companies like, okay, we can't remove that part of working from the office. Okay, let's try to bridge in between, making it more flexible. Okay, go ahead and let's say you are working hybrid, you are working remote. Sometimes you come to the office, sometimes you don't come to the office, which everybody will embrace. So the moment that comes in, I think COVID changed a whole lot of things. Even in decision making, you still need to consider like there are companies that their staff still feel disgruntled as at right now. Like some companies are doing hybrid or remote. Some of their colleagues or mates are doing hybrid or remote, and yet they are all Monday to Fridays at the office, which is something that still make them. So if you have run a survey and say like, okay, would you like this? Would you like that? It's also part of this decision, but it is we people that will also misuse that opportunity given to us. So that's why businesses feel like, okay, it's not everything we need to still push out to everybody. We make the decision when it comes to maybe other thing that is exclusive of employees. If it's something about growth of the business, we can't really wait to put these people to be transparent enough. You can't also be, even as a woman, we don't get transparent to everybody. Even as a wife, you don't get transparent. There are some things you still reserve for yourself to be done, and you share the one you want to share out.
Interesting one. No, I quite understand that, and people who are employees who are watching will definitely know that, okay, sometimes it's not as if even the company does not want to hear you, but they're not being transparent enough, but there are some decisions or policies they just have to, kind of reserve or keep away from you at the moment. But I said something that was striking the other time when we were talking about trust and care, and sometimes, it's not as if these organizations, they really care. Sometimes even when you give feedback and you have your personal issues you are going through and it's affecting how you work, your productivity and all of those things, and you are trying to let your boss or your supervisor get to know that, okay, these are the issues I'm going through and all that. So how can you be motivated? So what impact does motivation have, or what role does it play in building very strong relationship between brands and their employees?
Okay, so we're talking about what motivates the employees.
Yeah.
What does
motivation? What impact does motivation have? Because sometimes you are going through some issues. It's not saying you are not good at your job, but you believe that, okay, the company can trust you enough. They truly care about you. Now, sometimes you just need some forms of motivation to like get back on your toes, to become who you used to be, you delivering your best. So what impact does motivation have in building that strong relationship between brands and their employees?
Okay, so one thing we should also know is not about the co-founders or the companies. Sometimes it sits with the line managers, because the CEO or the MD or wherever might not be at every situations or every department. So it depends on the line managers, like I said. So I'll share an example of mine. So there was a company I worked with then, and I had issues with accommodation. I need to move out of my previous place to get accommodation, and besides I was working I think I go on site like 3 to 4 times in a month. So at that period, I was looking for apartments sometimes, and we all know how agents in Nigeria are like, and they will tell me like, oh, come at this time, and I feel like, okay, you people will say you are looking for working class, and you're telling me to come at this time to come and check an apartment. So it's kind of very crazy, kind of like that, to feel like I will leave my work and come and look for apartment, but yes, I need it. So there was this day we were having a meeting, and I think it was an on-site day that day, and I told my colleague, like, come on, I'm looking for an apartment, and it's very difficult for me to even find one. Sometimes when they tell me, like, oh, there's an apartment, and before I say I'm going there, they say the apartment is gone. So not knowing, just because of the kind of relationship we had, she had to go and tell my line manager. We both work on that same line manager. She had to tell her, like, okay, I feel like Samson is looking for an apartment, and it's getting very difficult to get an apartment and the likes like that. And the next thing I would see is I was logged out of my application to work. Seriously? And my and the law, the rules for applying for leave state like you must apply your leave 10 days before you are going for your leave. And because my supervisor has a veto power, she applied for my leave backend. Wow. That's why my system was locked for me not to work, because the moment you're on leave, your system gets locked. You won't be able to work. So she applied and just called me like, Samson, I got feedback like you're looking for apartments. Sorry, just take your time and go and look for your apartment. Wow. And she sent me an agent's number inclusive. It's like, okay, you can reach out to this agent to see. So imagine that kind of person. Would you want to leave? No. So this is not about even the company. Yeah. The company did not know like this was going behind. But she was making it look as if, yes, you are working with me. So for you to work very fine, I need to get you that comfortability exactly to go and look for your apartment. And when that is sorted, you will get back to your work. And it took me like maybe 3 days. I was like, what the hell? Who does this? I was telling my friend, I was like, 2 years, I never come out for this place because I feel comfortable. I feel like, yes, I don't want to use the word family, but I feel like everybody has the back to back you up when you have issues. Everybody is a team. You can share your what's going on through what you're going through with someone, and they feel concerned about you. So it's not about you just going on that journey alone. There are some issues whereby people feel stressed at work. They don't want to go on the journey alone. They need someone to hold their hand and to go along with. But you will see some people who say like, okay, we are paying you for this salary, you have to work for it.
So that way it becomes transactional. It's just about the money, nothing.
So you feel like, okay, you are being paid for this thing, you must get this thing sorted out. I don't care about your apartment. You can fix your apartment sorting or searching for over the weekend. So all these things are motivational apart from your salary, because money is the motivation of everybody working. So when you have those kind of opportunity whereby a place where you can cry and go and meet somebody, or maybe your line manager, and tell him like, oh, I have issues, I can't read, I can't do this, I can't do that, and understands you and like, okay, this is what's advised to you. Understand, you're not the one that was like, okay, go and do your work, I need this thing set by 8 o'clock, you need to set this thing. All this feel like, oh, nobody even care. If I die, I die. Let me just do what I can do. And you see some people start reducing with the way they give out their best, and they feel like, even though I'm giving my best, does the company even cares? But when you go extra mile for people, they will do better for the company, not even you that give them those chances. They will go extra miles. I've seen where I've gone extra miles. Like anytime they call for anything, I would definitely be available.
Just because the motivation is
exactly, because you're not stressing me like that. You are still paying my money. Not just the money. I feel like I'm in the midst of people that understands me and that could help me in time of needs and in time when I am down. So situation whereby even I'm not even meeting up my stuff, my guy would have said, are you having difficulty to speak with someone? Let me know. I'll call the person for you now and get it sorted out. Wow. So all those things that were like, I'm not on this journey alone. I have people on the journey with me. I have people I can call and say like, oh, I'm having blockages at this place. Can you help me speak with this person? And immediately they're on it. They're not even like, oh, that's what you are paid for. So motivation comes from when you're in the midst of team members. That's where it starts from. When in the midst of team members, everybody appreciates what you do, everybody understands you, everybody
looks out for you.
Yes. So you feel like even though the money is not that much, but you feel like I have every other thing in this company. And that's what motivates people. It's not about when the MD is going to come and pay you one big money, or when the MD is going to tell you like, okay, you need to be doing this. Everything is not coming from the MD. Everything is not also coming from the HR department. I tell people this a lot. I said to manage people is not easy. It's not easy, but in the sense like when there's a high rate of turnover in companies, it doesn't sit with the HR. It sits with the line manager first. Then the lesser percent comes from the HR. But the first thing is HR is giving you someone that they know is best fit to work. Now this person is coming, is a fresh head coming. HR have bamboozle him, like, oh, you will get this, you will get that. But this person comes to the organization and it's something else from the line manager's part. So how are you expecting me to retain? Because I'm not the one that sits with this person on a daily basis, and this person might be someone that is even scared to come and tell HR because it seems like, oh, HR recast me out and say like I'm reporting my boss and all this kind of things. So all these things are things that you need to do that motivates people. So it won't be HR or the freebies that comes in or TGIF. A lot of companies that introduce TGIF like, okay, let the employees have fun, but it's not all about that. It's all about like, okay,
Even
when I have
little
issues,
things
when I have issues, can you just let me? There are some people that feel like, okay, oh, you're not doing well. Are you sure you're fine? It's like, I've been thinking about a lot of things. I'm this. Okay, can you just take the day off? So the moment you're taking the day, they know like you need to do a refresh or a reset on yourself, and the moment you are getting better, you come back to work and you are being productive. So all these things are, all these privileges are things that motivate people. I work in an organization, it's even the legal department, legal industry, and like if you are tired of work, you can just take a bed rest for like an hour.
Wow.
And you go and rest and your body is calmed down and you resume back to work. So all these things is not about money, but it gets motivated like, oh, if I'm stressed. But the main issue there is still woman that will still misuse all this opportunity.
Well, thank you for that. I mean, the way you keep saying human, I mean, I understand.
It's human.
Because some people, it gets to a point whereby they don't even know the thin line between, you know, I shouldn't do this, then these are the things I should do.
Yeah.
You understand? They just know that, okay, fine, we are motivated, but even things they shouldn't bring to the office,
They
personal
bring
issues, sometimes you should know that there are some things you shouldn't bring. Then they begin to bring it, you know, into the office space and all that. Now, let's look at it. As individuals, we all have our strength and our weaknesses. So how can organizations then leverage on each individual's strength to ensure that, okay, you know, we are building that sustainable relationship among the employees so that nobody will see anyone as a threat and all that. So how can they recognize individual strengths and weaknesses and use that for the sustainability of the brand?
Individual strength.
Yes.
Okay. So I can remember, was it last week? I watched the video. I've forgotten the woman's name. It's one of the First Bank top leader then. So she said, yes, Ibuka Oshika. So she said something, and that thing recently, we said, when I'm bringing you to my team, I know my strength. So I'm only bringing you for my weaknesses. So the things I can't handle, I'm pushing it to you to sort out for me because I know like those are your own strengths. Exactly. So that's how you manage them. The moment you know, like, okay, you can't, and there's also something else that says like, you might have someone that is performing better in your team, and you don't. I know we still had all this kind of talk within my peers recently. Also, like, okay, when you have someone that is doing well in your team, okay, what do you want to do at that period? Do you want to single-handedly train that person because you feel like, okay, that's the only person that you feel? But you need to carry everybody along, because the moment you put them aside and you focus on one person, now they are not motivated to work. Now this person feels like he's doing too much for what is earning, because every other thing that is coming, you are pushing it to this person. And at the point, like, it's difficult for some employees to feel like, okay, maybe this person wants me to improve better if there's no communication there. Like, oh, this person wants me to improve better, that's why he's pushing all these things to me.
I'm sorry to just keep it. But in the situation by, even if you have outlined that, okay, these are the things I want you to work on, you realize now, okay, these are the things this person seems to like, you know, not doing so well. And the person's, you know, like improving. You know, because there are times like that you still highlight these things and they still don't work on.
So in those situations, I feel like a manager needs to speak with the person. Okay, what are the things? And that's why organizations have put out the PIP part, which is a performance improvement plan, whereby, okay, we see like, okay, you are lacking behind in all these things. You need to go on this journey. And that's where the line manager had to outline the things like, okay, I feel like this person is having issues with, if it's mental stuff, they need to put you through maybe mental classes or watch some videos, or need you to see a doctor or someone that could help you out. If it's something like, okay, it's based on soft skills or something like that, okay, there are plans of trainings you need to go through so that you can also help yourself. But I tell people, so you don't even wait till those periods before you help yourself. When you know, like, these are the things you do. I do a lot of interviews and I see people say like, okay, I don't know how to do these things. And I feel like it will only take you just one day to learn these things online. We have online stuff that you can use. So it starts within you. If you don't want to be lazy on your own part, if you don't want to be lazy on your own part, you go online, look for things you like, okay, these are the things I use that makes my work very easy, and you get to use it. And like we all say, technology. Technology is here to help you out on all these things. You need an Excel stuff to use on Excel. You can easily put on ChatGPT, okay, give me the formula for this thing, blah, 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 and I solve it for you. But people still hold on to like, I don't know how to do it, I don't know how to do it. I don't want to learn how to. And you see, fresh graduates at this age and time, some don't even know how to use MS Word. Don't know how to use Excel, just the basic part of Excel self, don't know how to use it. So which is very alarming, like, okay, what are they teaching you in school? Why are you saying there's no job outside when you can't even do all these things? So when someone is very active, the line managers feel like, okay, I'll push it to this person because I know like he's doing well. But when you also push yourself to like, I want to do it, there's a part of like, I'm ready to be trained. And part of like, well, whatever comes to my table, that's my concern. I'm not careless about whatever that does not sit with me. So if you push this to me, I'll work on it. If you don't push it, but when you are hungry for it and feel like, because line managers know each ability, he knows this person can function well in this one, he knows, so he knows who to push all these responsibilities to. But the moment you are not
laid back, you are just
available, you're not even available for him, you just feel like, okay, let me use the person that is available, and it gets sorted out.
Wow, interesting. Wow, a lot to unpack, and it has been a very insightful moment here. So this is very, very deep, and I'm quite sure you as viewers, you've learned one or two, but it's very important that we go on a quick break. We will be right back. You are watching Mind the Gap on ConsumerHalla TV. My guest is Samson Adebayo, a human resource manager. And please remember to subscribe to our channel, ConsumerHalla TV, across all our social media platforms. It is very important so that you can get to know more about all our exciting and educative content. We are still talking about how brands can build strong relationships. Among their employers and employees rather, and we know that that is very crucial, and we've highlighted some points before the break, and you said something that was very striking, and I was talking about communication. And earlier on we also talked about motivation and recognizing individual strengths. Then you also mentioned the fact that trainings could be very important. But now let's talk about trainings, because it is very important.
Sure.
Over the time, we know that there are new technology, there are new tools to apply and all that. So how can trainings and onboarding promote sustainable relationship among employees?
Okay, so for every employers, there's always an opportunity to train anybody coming on board. So at the moment a new employee is coming on board, yes, you know their experience there, you know they can do their job, but every organization have their own principles or rules or how they do their things. So during onboarding, you are trying to tell them, okay, this is the mission, so this person knows what the kind of company is coming into and what he needs to focus on. Okay, this is the mission, this is our vision, and this is who we are. So the moment you have those who we are, it helps you to it's a part of like orientation that they are giving you. So you are on learning the previous organization you are coming from, and you are learning the new organization you are coming into. So when you come about training, so training is a way of implementing you to do better at your job. And I tell people, you don't wait for trainings before you train yourself, because trainings is until when there's this gap for you to be trained. But if there's no gap, you think you don't need to be trained. But as at this time around, things are evolving. Your line manager sometimes does not even know what is trending. But you, as someone that is very inquisitive for trainings, you have that thirstiness to like get trained, you are ahead of it. And it's like, it's just a way of getting your job done very fast. And it comes to like, oh, how are you getting this done very fast? And that's like, oh, I use this app, or I use this method, or this is what I use. So it's mean like you are ahead of every other person in your department. And training also is a way of making people efficient at their job. You see some trainees that, okay, this person needs to go on this training so he could be more perfect or doing well. Sometimes it's not even about okay, you have some lapses or you are not doing well at your job. They just feel like, just go on this training so to help you. And training is just about pushing you out there to see like, okay, what are the things you need to add more value to yourself, and also get yourself meeting diverse people in different departments or different sections. So training is a way that implements brands to have this consistency of people not even running away, because it's a growth mindset. So if you don't have that growth mindset, you just feel like, let me just be in this position for years back, I really don't care in as much my salary is coming in. But when you are getting trained, it gives an opportunity to like, okay, you can climb a ladder to another department, you can do something else I can't do. It's also a way of like training people to succeed you. Because when you are getting trained, you are seeing a lot of things, and I feel like, okay, if I'm no more in this company, this person can definitely do what I can do. And you are implementing them to also do better for themselves and to do your work very fast. Because if you are not giving them training, you are just leaving them to what they've learned already, they just feel like, oh, that mentality will just be what is in their head, and they will carry that for a long period of time, and it will come to a point whereby you need them to do some science. They'll tell you like, oh, they don't know about it, and or it slows down your own work, and it shows like, oh, you people are not trained enough. So training is very essential to every organization, or to build any brand and employees relationship. It is very necessary. Even people will ask you, and they'll tell like, what's the growth mindset of this company? Is there growth? People will definitely ask you that part. Is there growth? You might tell them like, oh, there's no growth. You want to sit down at the place. They're just like, no, this is not the best place for me.
Wow. Like I said earlier, a lot to unpack. Okay, before we end the show, I would also want to know, is there any leadership, is there any specific leadership style that organizations should, try to inculcate? Because sometimes we've talked about motivation, we've talked about so many things, and there are a lot of leadership style. What works for this person might not work for that person. It's that way. And sometimes you don't have to be too strict. Somebody might just need that, cool-headed person to work with, and the way different organization, the way it works. So is there any specific leadership style that, maybe one or two that people can actually, use to, build that? Because it's very important to know that among the employees, they need to have that synergy. They have to have that relationship to work. It's just like bonding. They have to get acquainted with each other, even if they're not friends away from work, but they need to get acquainted, and start from leadership. So if you are trying to create that division among them, then it will not work. But now when you realize, okay, what can I do? Or somebody that's trying to think of, this thing I've been trying to do this, it's not working. Okay, what leadership style should I then inculcate to ensure that among my employees, they have that solid relationship?
Okay, so like you've already said, there is no perfect leadership style, because everybody is good at what they know how to do best. But I would say is paying attention and being free. But I still come back to saying it is human.
I know you definitely, because
it is human, because they misuse opportunities. Give them a small one, they want to like get the whole opportunity. So, but for a leadership style, I feel like would just be able to let them feel free to come to you. Nobody is scared like, if I should say this, would he just send me away? Would he be resentful to me? Would he get angry or start making any kind of attitude towards me? So the moment you give people to even give opinions, maybe you're having sections, okay, give your opinions about this, what do you think about it? You are trying to hear from them. They feel like, oh, so I'm relevant. Okay, I could, before even when you're having meetings, before you say this, you try to push out, okay, Do anybody have any contrary opinions? Yeah, there are some leaders, sorry, that will tell you like, my word is my word. You can't change whatever I'm saying. I'm the lead of this team. Nobody knows anything. But when you give them, you also reason with them, because everybody has suggestion. Everybody have ideas. Everybody's coming from different background. Everybody's coming from different kind of community. So when you give them that opportunity to be heard and like say, okay, boss, why don't we do it this way? And the other part of it is the way you are also bringing down your ideas. You are not cutting down people's ideas and say like, okay, this idea is not good for my other reason. Yeah. So you are just sharing your own opinions, and okay, your boss can say, okay, we'll think about it and I'll get back to the whole team. So, and also don't expect like every time you bring ideas, it will be accepted. So leaders should just know how to like manage their team, and they knows what works best for them. But at the same time, still give them hearing say like, okay,
could even reward them sometimes for
you say, okay, exactly, okay, my team, okay, you guys are doing well, okay, can you guys, let's have hangouts, let's do this. They feel like, oh, our boss is doing, but same thing, woman.
This human thing.
It's human. For every policy, woman is always have to be involved to even know like how would they feel, and would they take it extra notch, or they will just let it be on the normal thing.
Interesting. Now we'll be talking about employees, brands and their employees. You know, it's very important that they build a sustainable relationship. Now, let's us then look at employees and the customers. Because we can't leave out the fact that customers are kings, they're important, and, you know, everything begins from the internal publics before it gets out to the external publics, the customers and every other person. So, how can brands then ensure that there is that solid relationship between their employees and their customers now?
Okay, so for this part now, we are coming to the sales angle, because sales are the more people that see more of the customers. And I tell people, when you're dealing with sales guys, you need to understand them. The way you treat them is what they bring outside to customers. If you treat your salespeople badly, they will treat you badly too, because sales hold the strength of a company. The moment a sales guy that is performing very well leaves your company, all the customer, because of the loyalty they've built, follows them through. And now let's say Mr. A already have like 76,000 customers in the business. I know like they are the strong people in the business, and tomorrow you're saying like, oh, Mr. A, you are fired. And you expect him to leave those 76. Any company that is coming is going back with all the 76. Because those are his network. Those are the people he can build on. So that part of employees and customer, it's an internal one. The moment you give them satisfaction internally, the moment you reward them internally, the customers will see it. Because they are so happy in doing their job, they are so happy to satisfy their customer, they are so happy or eager to attend to the customer's need. So number one thing you need to do for them is giving them that empathy. Let them be heard. So if you are not giving them that listening ears, like, okay, what are the feedback you got back from outside, and let's know how to implement it, they just feel like, well, when they get outside, they just tell the customer, oh, is that company, Jare? Well, if you want to patronize us, patronize us. Let me meet my KPI, or let me meet my own sales. So but you don't even need to use it. So the concern is not there for them, because they feel like, even though we go back to this report now, we are not going to do anything about the feedbacks we bring. You just feel like you are the one that knows the best thing. Meanwhile, these people are the ones that go outside, that sees what is happening outside, and they're bringing back that feedbacks to you. You need to implement those things.
Implementation is very crucial. It's not just listening.
It's just listening.
It doesn't stop there. At the end of the day, you just have to ensure that, okay, everything that has been said, how then do we then implement it?
It's exactly.
To ensure that it's not just for your growth as a brand, but also for your visibility outside, because people begin to see, oh, this is what this brand stands for.
Exactly.
And, you know, like you said, the sales team, they are the one in between now at this point.
Exactly. They are the middleman.
Yes, so that's so interesting. Now, before I allow you go, the years gradually coming to an end. I know that, you know, it's a whole lot. People want to relax, they want to do a lot of things. Then how can different organizations then ensure that they motivate that? Because I mean, that staff have been working since the beginning of the year, and sometimes they are not even motivated And some people just like, oh, this next year, I'm not seeing that my voice has not been heard and all that. So how can organizations or companies ensure that, yes, they motivate their employees as this year is coming to an end?
Okay, so first thing I will talk about is transparency. Number one, if there's no transparency in the business, you won't know how the business has fared from January till now. Secondly is carrying them along. If you've not carried your your employees are along from January till now, they will be too demanding. And now, so let's say, for example, there's no company that would definitely not do one or two things for their employees at this time.
Companies, I know no bonuses, nothing. I mean, and I think maybe it's based on the contract that was actually, because another thing is the contract signed when you are giving an offer letter.
Well, that's that. But even at that, a little thing shows appreciation, like, okay, I'm getting this from my company, right? So to me, I feel like there's no company that should not celebrate any of his worker, because I've worked for 1 year for you. I need something. But also, employees should also be grateful and have that gratitude to know, like, okay, this little I'm collecting from this company, at least they give. If they're not giving, there's nothing I can do to it. I can't say forcefully I need to go into the purse of the company to go and get it. And also, you should, so that's the part of the transparency, because when you are transparent to them, they know, like, oh, this is what is happening in the company, this is what has entered, this is what we've spent out. Even though you are giving them 5,000 naira, they'll be very upset. With everything this company has gone through at this period, they are still able to give us like 5,000 naira. They'll be able to, eager to do more to ensure, like, we need to ensure there's more money in the business. So as the year runs out too, the organization needs to know, like, these are our employees. This is a time whereby you can have high turnover rates, whereby people that works for me from January, they tell you they're no more working again, they're going to under business because they don't feel appreciated. I've worked with organizations that did not even pay salaries till the following year.
Wow.
And people are so disgruntled. I was like, I'm not coming again, I'm not resuming again, and all these things. So I feel like you should, even though if it's not much, we've all know the normal, if it's 5 kg of rice, okay, give one department, let them go and share the 5. If it's 1 derica, they still feel like we are still appreciated. If it's just like, okay, 2,000 on their salary, even though they are not giving anything, what you can also do is pay their salary fast. So it's not about even you giving, but the men feel like, okay, we don't have money to give, but your salary should not even wait till 26th or 25th or 31st. Give them their salary like on the 17th, on this, because they also needs to be met. So pay their salary, they feel like, oh, they understand, like, we also need money. Not like everybody is celebrating and I can't even eat chicken in my house. So it's just little things
that matter.
I was discussing with my Baba recently, I think it was last week Saturday. I was like, guy, what are you giving us for Christmas? He said, oh, guy, I'm not yet there yet. I was like, it's not something big. If it's just a mug and have your name on it, people will appreciate.
It's even promotional, even what you've
done.
Somebody can come to you and I'm like, oh.
Do you get? Yeah. So even though it's a mug, even though it's just face cap, even though it's just towel, just do something. Let people feel like, oh, this guy recognized our presence coming here to come and cut our hair. Because I cut my hair 2,000 naira twice in a week. Twice in a month, that's 4,000 naira. And we have people that maybe every week they cut their hair, and they feel like from January to December you're not giving them. Yes,
they want to be appreciated.
They won't talk because they really do not need it. They don't care about it. But that little things
it shows that you
will show, like, exactly, like, oh, this person appreciates me. So that's just it. It's not about the big things that is the big picture. Just little things count. For people don't even see the big things. Like, they feel like, oh, yeah, over trying to win them. Just do the little things, and people, it's going to melt people's heart. Like, what? I'm the one that you're giving this. So all these things are just what company needs to do. You don't need to celebrate one big parties or buy one extravagant gift to give people. Just little things.
Wow, interesting.
And woman also, we also say, like, oh, after what I've done, this is what they are giving me.
Yes,
satisfaction.
Back to the human. Anyway, it matters, and I just believe at the end of the day, both parties just have to know that while your organization is appreciating you as an employee, you also have to appreciate the organization for whatever thing they've chosen to give you. Yeah, because like you said, just do it. Those little things are what matter at the end of the day. Because if they decide not to give you, I mean, there probably might not be anything you do. You just like complain.
You just be disgruntled and
all that.
Work still goes on.
But at the end of the day, as an organization, it's very important to know that you just have to appreciate your staff. Thank you so much for coming on the show today.
Thank you so much.
It has been an insightful moment.
Thank you.
And I'm
so
quite
much.
sure everybody has learned one or two things. Personally, I've learned a whole lot. Because
interesting.
yes, I've learned how to be a better employee to my organization, because it's a two-way thing. Like we say in communication. Once they've communicated their values to you, it is left you to also, sit down on your own, think about those values, and think of how you can make it personal.
Exactly.
And yes, contribute to the quota of the organization. Thank you once again.
Thank you
so on the show today has been one amazing man, a human resource manager, Samson Adebayo. And that is all we can expound on Mind the Gap today. And for an organizational growth, the leaders must lead by example and ensure that clear communication, trust, and rewards are tools used to broaden relationships between brands and their employees. Please kindly follow us all our social media platforms, Facebook, Instagram, and YouTube at ConsumerHallaTV. It is very important. Please, across all our social media platforms, do where to follow us. And also like, subscribe, get notified of all amazing and interesting educative content that we always churn out. Till I grace your screen next week, I am Iremofe Koforola. Bye for now.
Plug in the iron, and then as soon as you switch on the power button, we just add a spark. Boom. The guy was raged. Then he goes, what just happened? So he said, no, these guys are in trouble, they're in soup. I was thinking, what are you going to do? I was trying to compare that experience to what would have happened in Nigeria. In my presence there, you opened the pack, there was a card inside it. Inside that card was a call, number to call. And they called the shop or wherever he got the thing from. I was hearing the conversation that was going on. And all he said to them on the phone was, look at, by the time he even called, clearly because they already, through the call, they could trace where he was calling from and who was calling. He said, yeah, I pick up this number, I pick up this iron yesterday, and guess what? I just plug it to power, and then this thing just, stop, didn't work. At the other hand, I could hear the voice, oh, we're so sorry. We're sorry about that. And they said, this is your address, yeah. Don't worry, we'll get you a replacement. All right. So my friend handed the call and dropped the. So I said, so what's going to happen? He said, don't worry yourself now. Shabi, we're here. They will bring a replacement. I said, they will bring a replacement. He said, yes. I said, they won't even try to check whether it was your fault, because it could have been your fault. Maybe you didn't do something well about the first. No, it can't be his fault now. Shabi is a brand new item that he bought. While we were still talking, in fact, I'm not even sure it was up to 30 minutes or so, we had a knock on the door. He himself said he must be the dispatch person. By the time he opened the door, it was a dispatch man that was on the other side. And then the dispatch man was at the door. Just watch this. Was at the door. I was seated in the sitting room. The guy was at the door to meet with the dispatch guy. The dispatch man that brought the replacement iron, I heard him say, we're so sorry. So I was so shocked. I mean, a dispatch man, this guy is a dispatch. So also apologize. I was so touched by that. Even a dispatch man was so trained, to tell the guy, we are so sorry. And guess what? He brought the replacement iron. By the time my guy opened the iron, it was a bigger size iron. So they replaced with a bigger size iron. The guy never asked for the one that went bad. He didn't say, Oga, where is the other one that we gave to you, so that he could take it back? No, he just bought a new one and gave it back. So I asked my friend, I said, can you interpret this to me? He said, here in London, if they didn't do this, they know the next thing I would do. So I'm just going to grab a lawyer. And I'm going to tell them they've destroyed something in my house. By the time I'm done, they will pay through their nose. Because the consumers are conscious of their rights. In Nigerian consumers, even those who are aware, won't even take the battle up. Everybody just go, what can we do now? Today they wake up and ban this. What can we do now? So we're going to change the narrative. We have to stand up. So the vision of ConsumerHalla TV is really to create an engagement platform that constantly mirrors the minds of consumers and provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria. Thus, we believe, will be forming part of that our overall vision, of creating a more caring world of consumers where businesses thrive. So, I think that we'll make our impact. We ask you to join us on this journey. ConsumerHalla TV will drive engagement. It will also be there to help to promote brands that are doing what is right. So we're not out to criticize any brand. Rather, we have to complement what the brands are doing, because there is no organization that or a business that was set up to fail. Nobody set up a business to fail. So there are just gaps that need to be fixed. So together we can fix things, and together we believe that we will create the right story for consumers in Nigeria. Thank you very much.
Right now, welcome to News at 4 on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Kikelomo Ajibola. The Federal Inland Revenue Service, FIRS, have officially unveiled a new corporate identity and name rebranding as the Nigerian Revenue Service, NRS, in line with Nigeria's transition to a new tax regime scheduled to begin on January 1, 2026. The new logo and identity were unveiled on Wednesday in Abuja by the chairman of the NRS, Mr. Zach Adedeji. The change from FIRS to NRS follows the enactment the Nigerian Revenue Service Establishment Act 2025, which was signed into law by President Bola Ahmed Tinubu in June 2025. Now, Arada Holdings PLC has completed the acquisition of an additional 40% equity stake in ND Western Limited, increasing its total ownership to 81.67% and effectively making NDW a full subsidiary of Aradel Energy Limited. This is according to a corporate disclosure filed with the Nigerian Exchange on December 31, 2025. Announcing the close of the consolidation deal, the acquisition also boosts Aradel's indirect stake in Renaissance Africa Energy Company Limited from 33.3% to 53.3%, giving its majority control in the joint venture that operates the producing OML-34 assets. Away from that now, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has declared that 2026 marks the beginning of a more robust phase of economic growth for Nigeria, pledging to drive down inflation further, strengthen foreign reserves and sustain the country's GDP growth trajectory. In his New Year message to Nigerians on Thursday, the president expressed confidence in the nation's collective resolve
saying the new year would be more prosperous, one for the country, its citizens, and all who call Nigeria home. Tinubu argued that during 2025, his administration sustained momentum on major reforms, achieved a fiscal reset, and recorded steady economic progress despite persistent global economic headwinds. He said Nigeria recorded tangible and measurable gains, particularly in the economy. These achievements reaffirm our belief that the difficult but necessary reforms we embarked upon are moving us in the right direction, with more concrete results on the horizon for the ordinary Nigerian, Tinubu said. The Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited recorded a profit after tax of 502 billion naira in November 2025, sustaining its profitability streak despite a decline in crude oil and condensate production during the month. This came as the state-owned energy firms simultaneously joined an intensifying price war in the downstream sector by quoting the pump price of petrol below 800 naira per litre. Figures from the NNPC Monthly Financial and Operations Report for November 2025 released on Wednesday showed that the National Oil Company generated 4.26 trillion naira in revenue during the month, reflecting a marginal increase compared with October. The improved performance was attributed to stronger gas output, full pipeline availability, and steady domestic fuel supply, which helped offset challenges in crude oil production. The naira on Wednesday closed 2025 stronger against the US dollars, trading at 1,435.75 naira at the official foreign exchange market. Central Bank of Nigeria data showed that the currency gained 9.93, marking 9.93 naira, marking continued firmness at the year end. This followed Tuesday's close of 1,445.68 naira, translating to a 0.7% day-on-day appreciation. A CBN official said the movement reflected improved liquidity and confidence, noted that seasonal inflows supported stability during the Yuletide. Market analysts said the sustained gains capped a positive festive period, adding that cautious optimism would give early 2026 trading. Now, the Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited recorded a profit after tax of 502 billion naira, as earlier said. Tony Elumelu's Airs Energies has acquired a 20% stake in Seplat Energy for $500 million, becoming the single largest shareholders in the company. This landmark achievement was supported by two leading African financial institutions, Afreximbank and Africa Finance Corporation, further demonstrating Africa's capacity to finance its own deals. It will be recorded that just last week, Airs Energies closed a $750 million financing deal with Afreximbank to fund its existing operations and expansion plans. With this financial firepower, Airs Energies is well positioned to execute transactions of this scale. Seplat Energy currently produces approximately 286,000 barrels of oil equivalent per day, while Airs Energy produces around 70,000 barrels of equivalent per day. And now Transgrid Enerco Limited has completed its acquisition of a 60% controlling stake in Eco Electricity Distribution Company in a deal valued at approximately 360 billion naira. This is according to multiple sources familiar with the matter who spoke exclusively to Nairametrics. The transaction, which was expected to close by April 2025, was finalized December 30th, marking one of the largest privately negotiated takeovers in Nigeria's power distribution sector since the 2013 privatization exercise. Lastly, this evening, financial institutions will start charging senders a 50 naira stamp duty on electronic transfers of 10,000 naira and above from January 1, 2026, following the implementation of the Tax Act. This was disclosed in notices sent by Nigerian banks to their customers ahead of the policy's implementation. The stamp duty, or electronic money transfer levy, is a single one-off charge or 15 naira on electronic receive or transfer of money deposited in any commercial money bank or financial institution on any type of account on sums of 10,000 naira and above. In an email sent to customers on Tuesday, United Bank for Africa said the 15 naira electronic money transfer levy on transfer will now be referred to as stamp duty across all financial institutions. All right, now, thank you so much for joining us for the news at 4 once again on ConsumerHallaTV. Please, to join us once again for the news today, please follow us across all our social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok, and on YouTube at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is absolutely free. Good evening and continue to enjoy the rest of the day. I'm Kikelamo Ajibola.
Isn't just all about the glitz and the glam. It is the showcase of originality, excellence, and talent. Tonight, one of Nollywood's highest grossing filmmakers, Toyin Abraham, premieres her latest project, Over Sabi Aunty, at IMAX Cinema Lekki. Over Sabi Aunties features legendary actors Toyin Afolayan, Ngozi Ezonu, Odunade Adekola, Mike Ezuroye, Toyin Abraham, and Enoluwa Adeoluwa. Tonight, memories will be created and we are going to take you on a journey, capture through our lens. It's your boy Iremufe Koforola. Enjoy. How are you doing tonight?
Hi, I'm very well.
I'm good. Okay, can we meet you?
I'm Stephanie.
I'm CJ Works. Huh? CJ Works. Alright, so I can see you both look good tonight. So what's the story behind what you're wearing?
Okay, so for me, I wanted to have like a simple and traditional attire, but with a little touch of, body in it.
How about you? Simple and classic. Interesting. And I must say, you look like an Igbo chief right now. That's what I am. Oh wow, interesting. So as an Igbo man, I want you to make a sentence for me in Igbo. For instance, let's say, I love money in Igbo. Yeah, Igbo, I guess. Alright, so can we make a sentence in Igbo? And let's say I am happy in Igbo.
Obe the Monto, Namdani Kiri Mata over Sabi Auntie. Hey, quick.
That's so nice. So I would like to ask, how long did it take for you to dress up?
I'm gonna be honest, it took like maybe 4 or 5 hours to get out confused at first. So I'm like, you know what, let's just have traditional and a little back on there.
Wow, interesting. How about you?
Less than 30 minutes.
Interesting. Yeah, absolutely. And let's talk about Obasabi. So what are you anticipating tonight?
Firstly, any movie from Auntie Toy is always classic. Like, I'm expecting laughter, most importantly, because she's very funny, and something interesting to take up. You know, there's always a story, a lesson to learn from every movie with the comedy and all that. So I'm expecting nothing less than what she does always.
How about you? What are you anticipating tonight?
Everything good, everything excitement. You know when they say Obasabi, you know what Obasabi means. So I'm expecting everything good. Laughter overloaded, everything, you know.
So before I let you go now, can you mimic Auntie Toy Abraham just a few seconds? Alright. So if your life has to be a movie right now, what would that be? If my life what? If your life has to be a movie right now, what would that be?
I don't even know.
How about you? If your life has to be a movie right now, what would it be?
It will be Obasabi Junior Sister.
Thank you so much for your time.
You're welcome.
Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the one and only, the legendary Muyiwa Ademola. Good evening, sir.
Good evening. No, you need to add Obasabi uncle.
Oh, the Obasabi uncle. That's so beautiful. Let me take that again. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the one and only Muyiwa Ademola, the Obasabi uncle.
Thank you. Good evening.
I mean, you look like royalty tonight.
Oh, thank you so much. This is for Obasabi auntie, and of course, I've started Obasabi uncle tonight. To uncle for tonight. Yes.
That's nice. So let me first say congratulations on your movie, Ori. I mean, I grew up watching you on TV, and now I'm seeing you here, and you are really inspiring lots of us out there. So how do you feel when you gross that amount at the cinemas?
Well, actually, like you know, Ori Rebirth. When the first one came out, it was a blast, just like this, and. When this came out too, I don't really want to say so much about Ori today. Tonight is for Obasabi auntie, but I must use this moment to thank everyone, all my fans, everyone that saw Ori Rebirth. Thank you so much. I feel I was very happy, excited. I wasn't expecting what I got. We got it. Praises to Almighty God, and God bless you. We love you all. So as you've trooped out to see Ori Rebirth, you need to do more for Obasabi auntie. Because it's hot now, it's hot for my body. So I want people to come out and watch this amazing film. They will laugh, they'll be happy. God bless.
Lastly, I want to ask, what do you do to stay young? I mean, you look so young, and I mean,
I'm actually young. I'm actually young. Well, I try not to keep grudges. I am a very natural person. I don't run after so many things. You understand? I don't want to be a billionaire. Whatever that comes, I grab. I just want to shoot my movies and let the world remember me for good movies when I have, grown old and leave the world. So it's simple. I keep it so simple. Hi guys, my name is Muyiwa Ademola, authentic, Obasabi uncle. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV. God bless you. Stay jiggy, stay authentic, stay Obasabi.
look like Anolori right now. Thank you. So, what are you wearing tonight?
I'm actually styled by, my outfit was made by BE Apparel, but I styled the entire outfit.
So I want to say, year 2025 is gradually coming to an end. What are you most grateful for in the year?
For life, for being alive till this moment. Thank God.
Let's talk about Oversabi Aunty. What are you anticipating tonight?
All the over-sabiness of Aunty Tony Abraham. I want to see all those affairs, always in people's business, not minding her business. And I'm very sure she's going to wow everybody.
So I want to ask now, what do you do to stay happy all the time?
I mind my business.
I love that. Let's talk about the movie. And what advice do you have for people who are mostly... So what advice do you have for people who mostly don't mind their business?
They are just bitter people who are not happy with themselves. That's why they tend to always put their... Let's go. Like now, it's not minding his business, walking around the camera like man.
Alright, so Christmas is coming. Is there any favorite Christmas song that you love so much?
Felix Navidad, Paparam Pam, Felix Navidad.
Right now, if your life was to be a movie, what would that be?
Love in every word.
Oh, wow, interesting. That's so nice. That's so nice. And if I allow you go, what is one item you cannot do without whenever you are leaving the house?
My phone.
That's so beautiful.
I remain your favorite girl in case you bless me Sunday, and I'm hanging out with ConsumerHalla TV. Don't touch Dada.
Hi, Anita, how are you doing tonight?
I feel good. That's the answer. I'm good. I'm chilled.
You look like royalty. I mean, this is really super amazing. Can you just turn around? Let's see. Oh, that's so nice. The team, Oversabi Aunty and all that. So, how can you describe somebody that is an Oversabi?
Somebody that has paper body. Somebody that is always wanting to know what's your business, even when they do not call them. People like, when are you getting married? Why are you wearing this clothes? Why did you do this? Why did you write tattoo? Why did you use earring? It's Oversabi because what's your business?
So what advice would you give such people?
No, you can't advise them. The best thing to do is stop them. You can't advise Oversabi people. No matter what you do, they will put mouth in your business.
So what are you anticipating tonight?
Magic, creativity. That's it.
Now let's talk about your crafts, let's talk about your art. So how has been the journey for you so far?
Oh yeah, amazing. God is in the story, so yes, amazing. I bless God. I'm not where I was when I started, so we all pray for growth. That's it.
Tonight is a celebration of culture and all that. So as a Yoruba man, can you just give me one proverb in Yoruba?
Which one should I give you now? Should I start with Adìyẹ ìrànà? Kò ń ṣohun àjẹpé. Ká fọwọ́ wẹwọ́ lọ́wọ́ fi mọ́. Ọmọdé gbọ́n àgbà gbọ́n kádà lè fẹ̀ sílẹ̀. Should I continue?
Thank you so much.
Hello everyone, my name is Enita Oluwole. I'm an Hollywood actor. I want to tell you that keep watching ConsumerHalla TV. And yes, there's more of Enita movies to come in 2026. We did so much in 2025. Expect more. Thank you for the constant support. Thank you. I love you. Bye.
Good evening, sir. How are you doing today?
I'm cool. I'm fine.
Okay. So how do you feel being at this premiere tonight?
Yeah, I feel okay. I feel beautiful. I feel excited. I look forward for the audience to see the film and continue the conversation in the cinemas. December 19th, clock it.
I love that. I mean, so what would you want to say to Auntie Toyi right now?
Well, I would just say, Auntie Toyi, congratulations in your movie coming to cinema. I'm looking forward to you breaking numbers with this film and recuperating all the money you spent doing this film and how you took care of your cast and crew. I know that God will replenish everything.
Yeah, one of the biggest actors in Hollywood. I've watched in countless movies and all that. So how do you get inspired to embody all the characters you play?
Well, I get inspired through the feedback I get from other movies that people have watched and have talked about. So when I see people appreciate my film, it gives me the more strength to do more, to give them back-to-back entertainment without stop.
So before I allow you go now, can you act like an Obasabi uncle?
Show all right. Bring meat. Give them. Shake here. Give here. Have you guys eaten? Oh, welcome. Have you guys eaten? Shoe. What is your? Who can give them drink to eat? Shoe. All right. You are welcome. You're welcome.
Thank you so much, sir. That was really beautiful.
Hello. Hi. My name is Emeka Atoyemazi, Nollywood actor, Nigerian actor, African actor. I'm here on the premiere of Obasabi and to the movie coming to the cinemas December 19th. Guys, keep watching ConsumerHalla TV. If you touch that CD again, continue to watch. Keep watching. Clock it.
Mr. Femi, how are you doing today?
Yeah, I'm doing well, and you?
I'm very fine, thank you. I must say you look so simple and classy.
Yeah, I like to do my things simple, easy, and classy. Yeah.
Interesting. Now, before you go to Obasabi Auntie, I watched your series, There Feature Me, and it was a beautiful one. So, how do you feel being a part of that project?
Well, I want to thank God for every opportunity because it's been God all along, and it's something that I prepped for. I prayed for it, and now it's happening. I paid my dues, and now I'm seeing the dividend. So yeah, it's worth every penny of it. I'm happy being part of the project because it's an amazing project, and I didn't even know that people have been saying it. I thought it was just something small, but every now and then I get to see people tell me that, oh wow, I saw that movie, and it's such an amazing movie. So yeah, I'm happy that I'm part of it.
So what are your expectations for tonight?
I expect nothing but the best. You know Toyin, she makes lovely movie, amazing movie, and as you can see, you see lovely cast, wonderful cast, and star-studded. So I know it's going to be nothing but the best. So I expect nothing but the best.
So lastly, what is that Christmas song you always remember?
What is what?
What is that Christmas song you always remember?
It's in Yoruba actually.
Okay, can you sing that?
Kérésìmesì ló máa dé o, ẹ̀yin ènìyàn, ẹ̀yọ̀, ẹ bẹ̀rẹ̀ ẹ fi ijó sí i. That's the song I remember.
Thank you so much for your time.
Hey, what's up, beautiful people? My name is Femi Adekunle, and I'm here to tell you that you should keep watching ConsumerHalla TV. Okay, much love, people.
Today?
I'm fine, thank you.
Can we meet you?
My name is Chisiali Chimba, Nollywood actress. Yes.
I love the smile. I mean, it's so heartwarming. And I must say, you look so gorgeous tonight.
Thank you. Thank you.
What really inspired your outfit?
Of course, I'm here for Wasabi Anti premiere, so that's what inspired me. And again, the combination of the tribes in the movie, there is English, Igbo, Yoruba, and we're all together. We are one Nigeria.
I just want to ask a little secret. How long did it take you to dress up?
Less than 3 hours. Everything, including makeup. Yeah.
That's nice. So, yeah, a filmmaker and an actress, and you've really, done amazing jobs. So I want to know, what has been your greatest inspiration so far?
Yeah. Greatest inspiration has been myself. Yes, I aspire to do more, I aspire to be more, and I aspire to, I believe that I've not gotten to where I'm going to. We still have a long way to do. So looking back and looking forward, I want to do more, I want to go forward. So I am my own inspiration.
That's so nice. Now let's talk about the movie Wasabi Anti. So what is your biggest anticipation tonight?
I want to have fun, I want to laugh. Because, it's Wasabi. So I'm expecting drama, comedy, amazing movie.
So, before I allow you go, I would want you to make 3 sentences using Wasabi as a starting word.
Okay. Wasabi Anti, Wasabi.
All right. Yeah, that's so nice. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you.
Good evening, Auntie Vista.
Hi, how you doing? Good evening.
I'm doing very fine. Good to see you.
Good to see you too.
But let me congratulate you on the success of Ginger. That was massive. That was a huge one. So how do you feel like being on the top list of one of the highest grossing movies? Yes.
Top 5.
Oh, top 5. Yes. How do you feel being among the top 5 highest grossing movies in Nigeria currently?
I mean, super elated. It's like a dream come true, and yes, you really can't, express how you truly feel. But I'm very happy, overjoyed, glad to have worked with the people I worked with, Kiki, Wumi, Okwe Ajayi, Bolaji Ogumola, and yes, we birthed Ginger, and it's great.
Yeah. And before I come to your outfit, I must say you are an amazing actress, and honestly, I'm one of your biggest fans because you are so super talented as an actress, as a TV personality, and so how do you embody all of these things? I mean, having so much, and you sing as well. So how do you embody all of these things together?
I don't know, it's inborn, so I've had it since I was a kid, and somehow when the scripts come, you read, talk to your director, tells you what exactly they want, and then somehow you just channel it and bring it out. Yeah.
So now let me talk about your outfits. You look like an Olori tonight. So what really inspired the outfit?
To be honest, I wanted something easy, something comfortable, free, nothing too tight. I didn't want to put on any corsets or anything. So I threw on this boo-boo, and then, the theme is Gele Skentele. And I just asked my Gele artist to please just come up with something, and yeah, she did.
So we are all here to support Auntie Toyin for Wasabi Anti. So what are you looking out for tonight?
A great story, entertainment. The trailer looks amazing, so I'm looking forward to that.
Good evening, how are you doing tonight?
I'm good, man. I'm feeling fine. How are you?
I'm very fine. I must say, you look like royalty. What really inspired this?
What inspired it? I mean, obviously we're here for Wasabi Anti, Tony Abraham's movie. Everything's over the top, everything's a little bit loud. We're still keeping it luxury, still keeping it classy. And yeah, man, sparkling, glistening.
Can you do a 360 degree? Can you just turn around for us? Wow, I must say it is well detailed and all that.
Yeah.
So what are you anticipating tonight?
I've been in a toy movie before, so I know how kind of she shoots her movies. I'm expecting some humor, amazing acting, because the acting is always top notch. There's some legends in the movie as well, you know what I mean? So it'll be good to see them and how the storylines, like I'm sure it's going to be very unpredictable, and we'll love to see the outcome of the movie.
For you, how would you describe 2025 in one word?
I'll say blessed, because we're still here, walking and alive, man, regardless of whatever we've gone throughout the whole year. So it's still a blessing to be alive and still like go through every single day, whether you're struggling or whether you're living, like it's a privilege, you know what I mean?
Alright, before I let you go, can you mimic an Ovasabi uncle right now?
Don't put me on the spot like that. I can't, but you know, don't watch the movie. I'm sure you see an Ovasabi uncle in there. You know what I mean? Alright, cool. It's Sean Okojo here, guys. We're live at Tony Brown's premiere. Shout out ConsumerHalla TV. Make sure you guys go and watch the movie, support, and yeah, I'll see you guys out.
I'm very fine. You look so amazing tonight. So who are you wearing?
House of Karim.
Wow. Yeah. That's nice. So what really inspired the outfit tonight?
No, it's Karim. It's all Karim. Karim just wakes up and says, bro, I have something for you. And I told very bro, I got something for you. I'm like, bring it on, bro. Bring it on.
Yeah, I love your energy, and I'm one of your biggest fans. And you know, the year is gradually coming to an end. So what are you most grateful for in the year 2025?
I'm ready for everything this year. This year has been one of those years where you're like, Baba God, why are you just showing off with me? It's been a beautiful, glorious year, career-wise, personally, even with regards to the special friends that have proven themselves worthy. It's been a good year.
Now, quickly, let's talk about Ovasabi Auntie. So, what are you most anticipating tonight?
No, comedy. I just want to laugh. I like Nigerian comedy. Nigerians are effortlessly and naturally funny.
So, is there any particular character you are looking at for tonight?
No, I just want to watch a good movie.
Okay, so lastly, if your life were to be a music right now, what would that be?
Yeah, probably. Jara, no, I'm good. It'll probably be. I feel good, you know. I feel nice. Everything nice. That's all. Yes.
All right. Hi, good evening.
Hi, good evening.
How are you doing today?
Very well, thank you.
I mean, you look so super amazing. I mean, just like a sheep.
Thank you.
So, what really inspired your outfit?
So the theme, you know, it's Gilly Skentele, but of course I cannot wear Gilly. But yeah, I'm representing Yoruba culture, so yeah.
Okay, so as a Yoruba man, I would like you to just say, just give me a proverb, just one Yoruba. You're helping us, so you know.
Yes, well, I mean, and because I even act Yoruba movies, but you know the way you just cut me off guard.
That is deep. All right, so what are you anticipating tonight?
Fun, laughter, happiness, joy. Everyone knows that Toy is a joy giver, so I'm anticipating joy.
I love that part, a joy giver. All right, so I would want you to give us joy. I mean, your fans who are watching now. I want you to mimic Auntie Toyin just in a few seconds. Just mimic her.
Wo Táíwò olóṣì ní gbogbo wọn má worry màá tó fi wọ́n lẹ̀ ń sìn má worry.
All right, so that's so beautiful. And before I allow you go, lastly, can you start a sentence with Oversabi Auntie?
Oversabi Auntie does too much, but she's beautiful and amazing.
Thank you so much. Good evening, ma. How are you doing tonight?
I'm good.
It's good to see you. You look so super amazing. What really inspired your dressing tonight?
I don't have any contribution to the dressing. This is dressed by Ogokuru. He made this. This is his latest collection. I get to wear it first. And I love it, so I'm repping the culture.
I love your smile so much. So what are you expecting tonight?
A good film to be entertained. That's it.
I watched your movie, Mother's Child. I mean, it's featured Joke Siva, and my mother's daughter. And I mean, it's a very sensitive one. And I just want to ask, what really inspired that story?
I like doing human stories that people can relate with. Someone told me a story that inspired it, and we moved from there.
What are you anticipating for the new year?
Lots and lots of production, and inspiration to still keep doing this, because when you've done this for too long, you are forever looking for inspiration, to keep at it. Hi, Merry Christmas, ConsumerHalla TV. Bye.
Hi Nancy, good evening.
Hi, good evening. How are you?
I'm fine. How are you doing?
I'm well.
You are looking so gorgeous.
Thank you.
I mean, it's so simple but stylish. Who are you wearing tonight?
I'm wearing Wani Foga.
Wow. So what really inspired this outfit?
My day.
Wow.
Yes.
That's a good thing. So we are the premiere of Oversabi Auntie. So what are your anticipations for tonight?
I want to see a great film, and I really am happy for Toyin Braham. The fact that she's able to come every single year to the cinemas is no small feat. So well done to her. Well done to her.
So do you have any favorite actor or character you're looking out for tonight?
The Oversabi Auntie herself.
Oh, wow, interesting. Yeah, thanks so much.
Thank you. Thank you, guys. Thank you.
Good evening, sir. How are you doing tonight?
All right, good evening.
Yeah. How are you doing tonight?
I'm very well.
I must say you look so super amazing. What really inspired the outfit?
Nothing inspired it. I'll just say, okay, I'll say the Oversabi team, the Oversabi Auntie team, and I told my stylist, and he made this for me.
So, what are you anticipating tonight?
I'm anticipating fun. I mean, beautiful story, beautiful acting, and in all, I'm here to have fun.
All right. So, can you just make a sentence starting with Oversabi Auntie?
Oversabi Auntie will track you any corner where you they enter, and they will make sure they catch you.
All right. So the year is gradually coming to an end. What are you most grateful for?
Life, basically, life. Yeah, hello guys. My name is Rotimi Salami. I'll say Merry Christmas and Happy New Year from ConsumerHalla TV.
evening. You look so dapper.
Thank you.
Yeah, please come with me.
My name is Ugo Wokolo.
So you look so super dapper tonight. So what really inspired your outfit?
Nothing. I'm an Igbo guy, so I just walked into my wardrobe and saw this and added it to my cap and beat. So that's why I chose this. Yeah.
All right. So how long did it take you to dress up?
30 minutes.
30 minutes. Wow, that's so nice. So this is the premiere of Wasabi Auntie. What are you anticipating tonight?
Well, as long as Tony Abraham is concerned, I'm expecting humor, a hilarious movie, so I'm here to laugh.
As an Igbo man, can you just say I am happy in Igbo?
Obi Dumoto.
Nice. And before I allow you go, can you make a sentence starting with Wasabi Auntie?
Starting with Obasabi Auntie. Obasabi Auntie is still Obasabi.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
How are you doing today?
Good evening, I'm doing great, and you?
I'm very fine. I must say you look so gorgeous.
Thank you.
Yeah, so what really inspired your outfit tonight?
The inspiration is everywhere. You don't have to ask me that. It's Toyin now. Toyin now. You should expect the unexpected. Yeah.
So what are you looking out for in the movie tonight?
I'm looking out for everything good from Toyin. She's always the banger. She's always there. She's always ahead. So I'm looking out for everything possible, everything successful.
Before I allow you go now, so can you just say a shout out to Tony Abraham right now? What are you wishing for this movie?
I'm wishing success all the way. She has been successful, and I pray for more in Jesus' name.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Memories have been created, a beautiful story has been told, and it is that time to hit the cinemas. And you know what, guys, Wasabi Auntie is going to really blow your mind. Troop out in numbers and go to the nearest cinemas around you. Send us the piracy. And you know one thing, I'm quite sure you are going to enjoy watching this. And what else can I say? Merry Christmas and Happy New Year in advance. And as I just discussed it tonight, ensure that you stay safe and you mind your business. It's your boy Iremofe Koforola. Bye.
People, we are at another movie premiere, the movie premiere of Advocacy Part 2. If you haven't seen the Part 1, I don't know what you're doing right now because the Part 1 is hot. And I'm very, very sure the Part 2 is going to be hotter. This movie premiere is packed with a lot of celebrities. You know, Sikirati Sindodo, Jaye Kuti. Kiki is here also, and the cast of this production, I cannot even talk about them right now because they're going to be giving us back to back, and I cannot wait to see this movie to tell you guys about what we are going to be saying. Thank you so much for joining us for the movie on Screen Time on ConsumerHalla TV. I'm Kikelomo Ajibola. Let's go and see what this premiere is going to be having for us. We have the 80s cultural today. So what inspires this outfit tonight?
If I must confess, I'm actually coming from a movie set. Yeah, so I knew that I had to be here, regardless of what I'll be putting on. Yeah. So I decided, even if I'm not going with the 80s, at least let me just come with something. Yeah, do you understand? Support my boss. Yeah. So basically, that's why.
You said it's your boss. So what's one word that you're going to describe? You're going to use to describe Mr. Femi Adebayo?
I think he's a pioneer. Yeah, he's a pioneer. I think his achievements over the years can actually buttress that, and we're all happy that he's on this journey. He has inspired a lot of people, to be able to have faith in doing it big. You understand? Because I think the fear before now has always been the return from your investments, especially when it comes to Yoruba movie, doing it big. Yeah. And he took the risk. He took it upon himself to grow big, and he was able to inspire a lot of people to venture into this lane. And I think that's applaudable, and I give it to him. He has inspired even we that are not on this stage yet, who haven't started producing big jobs like this. He's an inspiration to some of us, and it's good to be here again to support what he has done again. You understand me? And I think the sky is just the starting point for him. He's been doing it big and big, and I think there is a new innovation in this as well. This will be the first time, if I must confess, in a long time that we'll be having a big movie going into community cinemas. Yeah. So when I say he's a pioneer, you can see it again, and I'm very sure that with time, some other people would also like to toe this line. You understand? So basically, he's just doing it big, and he's inspiring a lot of people.
All right, thank you very much. You've seen Agashikele Part 1?
Yes, of course.
So what is your take on that?
Amazing. Beautiful. I think that was like the first step to this stage. Yeah. Do you understand? So he was able to surprise a lot of us. We didn't see it coming. And it's wonderful to be part of a culture that can do something this great. I love my culture. I love the Yoruba culture. Every time I remember that I'm a Yoruba man, and now seeing an opportunity or somebody helping us to export our culture, because not just Nigerians see what he's doing, people from abroad also see it, people in the diaspora. So I think the first one was beautiful. It was the beginning to something great, and I think that we're just seeing sequels to great things basically after that.
So what you say, you love your culture so much. I'm also Yoruba. Yeah. So what is that one thing that makes Yoruba culture very unique than other cultures in Nigeria?
I think our dynamism. Yeah, I think our dynamism. Yoruba is deep. It's quite profound. You understand? Was it recently I was speaking with somebody, and then we're playing on a particular word in Yoruba, Igba, and I realized that we can say
a lot of words.
You understand? Igba, a whole lot of things. That's just one out of uncountable. Yeah. You get? So, and it's always beautiful when I get to
even talk about my culture. And when I get to discuss about my culture, even abroad, when I have people teaching Yoruba to children abroad and getting paid for it. Why? Because their parents believe that this is something that should not fade from their own history. They want their kids to also be able to lay claim to their history, to where they are from, and all of that. So Yoruba is deep. It's amazing. It's beautiful. It's wide. It's dynamic. I mean, I could go on and on and on and on. Yeah.
So what are you expecting tonight from Agashikole Part 2, since you have a very big expectation? I think you have.
Yes.
From the Part 1, obviously.
Yes.
So what is that expectation that you have tonight from Agashikole Part 2?
Well, I think anything that a good movie would give you, suspense, thriller, love, sometimes, yeah.
We all need love in our life.
We all do, yeah. So anything great, I want to be surprised. Do you understand?
Surprised also.
Yeah, I want to be surprised. Basically, I think surprise. Yeah.
So lastly, let's play a game.
Okay.
We do have different words that Gen Z use right now.
Right.
Since the 80s that we're going back to the 80s. Right now we're in the 1980s.
Okay.
Thereabout. What is that particular word? Well, I know you're not Gen Z. So what is that particular word that still stick with you, that still stuck with you till today from the 80s? You don't have languages. I'm going to be.
Because the thing is, we grew up with our parents not allowing us to go outside that much.
Oh.
Yeah, and more like the indoor people. You get, so I think that it's the only thing are the things that were taught from home. Those are the things I've been able to inculcate myself with and grow up with. But then, a word?
Just a word. Like a phrase, a very common phrase then. Think about it though, I know a lot, I'm not a millennial.
Tell me, hint, just hint, please. I need the help right now.
I'm not gonna
lifeline. I need a lifeline right now.
Okay, what do they call something big in Yoruba? Then, for like tea, they call it tea, a particular tea.
Tea?
Yeah, a particular beverage, like Bonvita,
You say what?
Babasala.
Oh! You see, for instance, where I come from, we don't do this like that.
Okay, since you failed that game, let's have another game. Rhyme, give me 5 words that rhyme with Ogun.
Ogun?
Like another Ogun, O-G-U-N.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Another 5 words. Ogun.
Ogun. Ogun. Ogun.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Good evening, how you doing?
I'm fine, how are you doing?
I'm doing well.
Apart from that, you're not putting on 80s. You still look nice.
Thank you.
So what inspires this outfit?
Well, it was an 11th hour thing. I didn't plan to come here today, but we have to turn up for Femi Adebayo now, you get. So I had to just cook up something that, okay, as long as it's tracked, whether 1980, 1970, it doesn't matter. You just have to come correct. So that's why I'm here. Forget my look, forget it. But I'm here today to have fun.
Okay. So let's talk about Agashikole, because we have a movie premiere about Agashikole.
Yeah.
Now, you can speak Yoruba, right?
Of course.
Okay.
So Yoruba,
I can't say Yoruba, but no.
I'm a Yoruba,
Swagger. Oh yeah, now, expect ni Agashikole Part 2. If you've watched the Part 1,
yes.
What are you expecting for Part 2?
Agashikole Ole. Now, movie to help money and it's full of what is them?
That's how Yoruba. That's how Yoruba.
Okay. Ó jẹ́ movie tó kọ́ni lọ́gbọ́n, and ó dẹ̀ tún jẹ́ movie tó jẹ́ pé ó show àṣà wa àti ìṣe wa, right? And it's something that I'm proud of. Nǹkan tó jẹ́ pé tó kọ́ni lọ́gbọ́n ni tó dẹ̀ tún jẹ́ ká mọ̀ pé yes, we want our culture to be shown outside there to the world. And also I love being Yoruba, so coming to see the cultural aspect of it, and then also seeing
culture in dynamics is really key for me. And I'm here to see action. I'm here to see culture. I'm here to see richness in tradition and all that. So and that's what Ageshikole is all about. And it teaches you, you learn some things about Ageshikole, behavior, truth, what the outcome is when you are a robber, and what can happen to you if you don't turn a new leaf. It's a lot. It's a loving.
That's very, very nice. So now, what is that thing about Yoruba culture? You said you love Yoruba culture so much. What is that one thing about that you love the most? You love the culture, but what is that one that you love the most?
Asha. Okay. I love Asha. I love the tradition. The Yoruba culture is embedded in tradition, right? And the tradition is what makes you as a man. A tradition itself, right? It's what makes you as an individual to have a background, right? And if you're a man that lacks tradition, you lack everything. Number one, you won't even know your roots. You won't know your culture, where you come from. So tradition is what gives you. It's like our rules and regulation. What guides you? What makes you to be that entity? So that's what it's all about.
Thank you. So now, what is your favorite Yoruba myth? Yoruba, maybe like Ogun, Oya, Moremi. Who's your favorite one out of all of them? The story that actually appeals to you more.
Ogun laka ye osimole. Olomilefe jewe. Olomilefe mokumo obora. Ogun is the pathfinder. He was the one, even when all the other gods lost their way, Ogun was the one that parted the road, that he took his cutlass and started to part way for them. So Ogun is my favorite deity.
Oh, okay. Do you think you have similarities with Ogun?
Do I have what?
Similarities with him?
No. Ogun gets angry easily. I don't.
No, you don't.
Ogun got angry and he took a machete and he killed everybody in that community. Yeah, he was angry because someone spilled his wine. And he took machete and killed everybody in that environment. I don't get angry like that.
I didn't know that part.
You don't know, I'm telling you now.
Thank you for telling us. Let's take it.
Okay.
Yoruba, we have one word, one spelling that can mean a lot, that can be a lot of words.
Okay.
Like Igba, we have Igba, we have like Igba, like 200.
Okay.
Tell me one word apart from this Igba word that you can use to say other, like 3 other words.
Put me in there.
Okay, Ogun.
Ogun.
Thank you very much. Thank you so much.
Evening.
So a little bit already told me that you are the highest grossing director.
Well, I don't know about that.
Oh wow!
I'm a filmmaker. Storyteller.
Okay. So let's talk about BTS a little bit. How was it, and how are you feeling right now, looking at the work you guys put in, showing itself?
Well, BTS is a story that we felt needed to be told, and it's been told, and it's been getting good reception. So we are happy about it. That people got the story. People are identifying with the story. It's relatable to them, and that's our intention from the beginning. So right now we are very elated that it's connecting with the people.
All right, thank you very much. So now let's come back to Ageshikole. You said part one about Ageshikole, right?
Oh, of course I did.
So what is your view of the part one?
Ageshikole is a trailblazer, because it was when Ageshikole started with the historical, or let me say epic, style of filmmaking in the new Nollywood, in the new, cinema culture of Nollywood, that everybody started going back into it. So it shows that Ageshikole is indeed a trailblazer. Since then, people have been telling different kind of stories, historical, fictional, non-fictional. That's actually epic. Before then, people have stopped making epic films because they feel it won't sell. But Ageshikole took the risk, and today we can say that
Ageshikole started, something novel in the contemporary, cinema ecosystem of Nollywood. Yeah.
What are you looking forward to this night for this part 2 of this particular movie?
Well, I'm looking forward to something great. I mean, the way Ageshikole part 1 shocked me, I'm expecting a shocker too. I mean, and then from the stable of Femi Adebayo, it has always been something great. 7 Doors was everywhere. Ageshikole, won. And every film he has made, so I'm expecting something great from him. I mean, he's been winning all the awards home and abroad, so he doesn't do anything in half measures. So I'm expecting something great tonight.
2026 is almost here. In fact, it's knocking already. Any new production that you're already working on or something coming in for us?
Yeah, there are 1 or 2 things in the offing. But I do not have the permission to disclose many of the things because non-disclosure agreement signed here and there. So but Nollywood is growing in leaps and bounds, and I believe that the fans, the lovers of Nollywood should be expecting a lot of things from Nollywood in 2026. We are going to do things bigger than what we have done in 2025 by God's grace.
All right, December is always a time where cinema is choked up with movies. A lot of people have 1 or 2 to say about that. Is it only December they can bring movie out? Why can't they bring it out other places? What would you like to say about that?
Yeah, movies come out every quarter and they do well. I mean, Ori came out, Ori did well. There are different films that came out, Owambe Thieves, and film come out in every quarter, but the buzz around cinema in December is there, obviously, for the fact that it's a holiday period. It's a time when people come together, they want to have fun. People who work in the corporate world or in the civil service, they get their 13th month salary, so there is loose cash to spend in December. So December is always being a festive period. It's a time of fun, it's a time of reunion, it's a time for family, it's a time for outing, so it helps cinema going in December. So it's not as if it's only in cinema, it's only in December that cinema films can come out, but it's just a very good window for filmmakers. I mean, we've seen films that succeeded in January, in the middle of the year. So I mean, Wumi Toriola's film was not in December and it made a lot of money. So it's not December is not an exclusive preserve for cinema films, but it's a good time for lovers of cinema films to come out because it's holiday period. Yeah.
So Gen Z, we have our own language, like it's giving, period.
I didn't get that.
Now we have different languages that young people use. In your own time, because it's cultural, but you're taking it back to the 80s.
Yeah, sure.
What is that language that you can still remember that almost everybody used as a phrase?
As a phrase for what exactly? In what context?
It's giving, period. Like we do Gen Z language now. Is there any language back there that people speak about?
Yeah, I would say maybe things like Ikebe Super, maybe for anything that is big, or they say Baba Salah, like Bonvita, Big Milk. If it's big, they will tell you it's Baba Salah size. So I mean, those are some of the things that we grew up with, some of those street lingo that we grew up with. Yeah. So,
thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Thank you so much.
Hi, good evening.
How are you doing tonight?
I'm very, very fine.
We said 80s and you came.
Aww.
You came correct.
Thank you.
Okay, now let's talk about the Yoruba culture a little bit. What is that one thing you love most about the Yoruba culture?
What makes the Yoruba culture a culture? It makes it stand out. Our tradition, the way we do our things, the courtesy when it comes to Yoruba culture is a top tier for me. Like, I am a sucker. If I wasn't a Yoruba, I would want to be a Yoruba.
Oh,
yes.
So now let's talk about Ageshikole.
Okay.
The part 1, you've seen the part 1, right?
Yes, I did.
So what would you say about the part 1?
The part 1 was intriguing. It was suspense filled. It was outstanding, and I'm sure part 2 is not going to be anything short of that.
So what are you expecting in part 2?
Everything that makes Ageshikole 2. From the casting, from the plotting, from the scripting, from the dialogue, from the sets, from everything that makes that movie. I'm here for it.
So who is your favorite Yoruba lord? Like Lord, Goddess, God, like Ogun? Oh yeah, which one is your favorite?
All of them.
You don't have a favorite?
All of them, because they are individually significant in their own way. And like I said, I'm a sucker for the Yoruba culture. So yes, Eshu, Songo, Oya, Obatala, Orumila, they all have significance, they are significantly outstanding. So I don't have a specific one that I love them all.
Okay.
Yeah.
So now let's talk about the fact that Ageshikole is coming to local cinemas.
Yes.
What do you think about that?
I think that's a great initiative. Because we are revolving, we shouldn't take our own thing away from the grassroots.
Yeah.
And when I get to know Ageshikole 2 was going to be showing in local cinemas, I said, that's it. That's just it. Because we shouldn't say because we've grown, we should take our own thing away from the roots. Because the root is what made us.
Yeah.
We cannot deny that. Either as a producer or as an actor, even as an actor generally, is the roots that made us. Now, if we are here, we are for the upper class.
Yeah.
That doesn't mean we should do something for the upper class alone and take it away from the roots that made us. So I am so glad Ageshikole is going to the grassroots. Let those people who made us, let them see what we are doing even when we are up there.
Yeah.
So that's it.
Thank you very much, ma. So
pleasure.
now, lastly, what is one word that you would want to tell Mr. Femi Adebayo right now?
Femi Adebayo, keep keeping on. I told you, keep keeping on. Like you are there already. Like Barolo and Ijabo, you will not fail. You will not fall. Keep keeping on. You are a pace setter, and again, I'm a fan, and I'm always rooting for you. Okay.
Thank you very much.
Hi everyone, my name is Aijele Tumare. Keep watching ConsumerHallaTV. Clock it.
Fine. How are you doing?
Very well. My name is very well.
So it says the 80s.
Yeah.
Are we in the 80s right now?
Do I look like the 80s?
I don't think so. I think you look like the 90s. I think so.
I need to sack this thing up.
No, I think you look like the 90s. Honestly.
Oh,
I don't think they wear this in the 80s, do
they did now.
Oh wow! So they got style.
Yeah.
I didn't know.
Oh, they had style, man. You're going back. So some of the fashion now is kind of like inspired from them.
I know.
Because you have your palazzos and those flat boot cuts. Those were got from boot cuts. I was back in the day.
Oh, wow. So you love the 80s then?
I love the 80s.
So you love the 80s more than the 2025? The big 2025?
Yes, I love the 80s.
Wow, why?
I mean, I love the 80s, but I wish the 80s had internet.
Oh, you see, at least they are beating you in something. So now, as someone that lived in the 80s, what is that one thing that the 80s people do that the new generation that we don't do? Why? I want to ask you that question.
Me, when I misbehaved back then, they used to whoop me.
They beat me too.
They beat you too. So, well, I know that one is not there because I don't beat my kids.
Well, don't you know that can be a little bit traumatic?